Where my people at? Where my people at?
I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, where your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. When we trade blind faith for mental empowerment, I believe the scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will live for losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
My favorite joint right there. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta hit that again. I'm gonna have to make a video. I'm sorry, man. You need the headphones. You need the headphones. I appreciate this one. But it's real.
Where you at, my people. I need you to help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, where your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. When we trade blind faith for mental empowerment, I believe the scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother, trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment, where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will live for losses. The Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers, trapped in religion. Sa.neter be the truth, you know he's on a mission. Sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Black News 102. What's the name of this song? And who is the artist? Please, thank you. Well, I'm not the one singing it. I am the one who wrote it. I'm the writer, but I'm not the singer. And I don't know who the singer is, the artist is. It was done on, on AI, but I'm the writer of this song, and yeah, this is my hard-hitting banger. I don't think I could top this in a minute. I just have to think about something good that's catchy. I already got a thought in my mind already, though. I started writing, putting it in the play. But yeah, man. And the name of the song is called "This Is For My Brothers." The other song is called "The Final Call." The Final Call. It goes a little something like this. Now, I'm going to keep it real. I didn't write that right there. At the beginning, I didn't do all of this. So I guess with the lyrics, they knew what to put there. It just came in, and when I heard it, I was like, God, whoa. I let Genesis hear it first. DJ Genesis, then I called Unc, and they both said the same thing. Come on, sa.neter, this is love song. Ain't nobody gonna love the love song. Genesis said, oh, you writing love songs now? And so they almost discouraged me a little bit, and I was like, damn, you right, it is a love song. But then I played it, and I kept playing it, and then it stuck with me. And then I was like, nah, I like that. I don't care what y'all think.
This is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the baby.
Y'all know I always say this is for my sisters trapped in religion. So you know I wrote all of that, trapped in religion. Stand up and free the babies. Sa.neter, you know he's on a mission. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more fronting. Y'all know, come on, man. Let's hear that. Let's go. And then we're going to get on with Reggie. Let's hear it, man. Let's hear it. And then the music came right on time. I put in there, I want, what I put R&B, soul music. That's what I put. R&B, soul music. Because you could put hip hop. When you hear the songs with the hip hop, I put the hip hop. I said R&B, soul. That's what I put. And they came in with that one. And I was like, wow, this is it. This is a Grammy-winning song, if I say so myself. If they was playing this type of music, conscious music. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna stop it no more.
This is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. Sa.neter speak the truth, he's on a mission. Yeah. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I used to use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sisters to the light. Yeah, the house is closing in and it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOKs, the toughest terrain where the truth hits hard. The cut spring pain, I try to wake you with the word in my hand, to get you to the truth, to help you understand. I gave you the scriptures, chapters and verse. I gave you the keys to break the curse. I gave you Torah to unlock with keys. Break the mental chains and deep the house of consciousness, the final call. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. Wake the sisters up with the fire in their soul, taking back their story, gaining full control. Get your mind right, leave the Bible behind. The Bible is not your history, your soul will be hard to find. Welcome to the HOK, where the truth resides. No more hiding in the pews where the die. We speak against the Bible just to wake the inner sight. Come inside the HOK doors, we bring the light. The house of consciousness. Will your Bible thumpers wake up or just fall? Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul.
brother Reggie is coming as the killer. He's coming to stomp out Black Panther. He says the movie was a sellout. Brother Jabari is coming to uphold Black Panther, to say, nah, Reggie don't understand what he's talking about. You know? But Brother Jabari is like I said, he's saying Reggie don't understand. He don't know what he's talking about. Well, Reggie is coming to the Shrine of Ma'at, right to the home of Brother Jabari, the chin check him. So Reggie, are you saying that you're going to give him his last warning to bow out gracefully now before it gets started, before it's too late? Go ahead, Dr. Reggie, you got the floor.
Before I do anything, I do want to give honors and respect to El Hajj Malik El Shabazz, the man we know as Malcolm X.
That's right.
Today is the assassination of his. It is the assassination. So in a very few hours, this would be if we go back to 1965, which was 53 years ago, Malcolm X would be making a speech trying to wake up black folks, try to unify us. And the question is, have we learned from that man? Have we learned from the movement and all of the teachers? So salute to our elder, and for all that you have done, and that we wish that we could be or contribute like you. So that is my opening. Today, we're having a dialogue, me and Brother Jabari. Jabari, as you know, is someone who I really respect. He is a very articulate, but not only that, he's also a very committed brother. But this Black Panther movie has, we participate in dialogue. Is this good for our people? Is the Black Panther movie good for our people? And I'm just saying, before I give the mic to Jabari for his opening or his address to you, that I'm asking you, Jabari, Brother Jabari.
I'm listening.
I'm giving you one last chance to
Go ahead, Red.
not have this conversation and take any positive side on the Black Panther movie. I am telling you.
Positive side? I think I am taking the positive side.
Brother Jabari, right? As a teacher, right?
Yep.
I am suggesting, as your older brother, to
I love it.
cease and desist and leave the room. Ask me, Brother Reggie, you're right, and let me go. But if you continue, just like when I had a debate with Shaka,
right?
If you continue
Go down this path, Jabari.
to go down this path,
we're gonna get it in,
right? It could be, but it has nothing to do with our relationship,
That's right?
But I don't think that after this, I'm just, brother, do you want to continue? Do you want to be like Black Panther and say, I accept your challenge?
Woo!
Because that was in the movie.
He actually put me in the role of Black Panther.
That's correct.
And I appreciate that. Yes, I accept your challenge. By the way, you understand that means that he's telling me that I'm the king and he's the challenger, right? You realize that that's what he's done, right? He set this up in the middle.
I am saying
He is, because Reggie coming to take the throne.
Yeah.
Show you that
you
Family, you saw the movie. You saw how that went, right?
This is a real life movie, though.
okay.
See,
You are doing exactly
what you expected me to do?
Yeah, you're doing what T'Challa does.
So
drink the jug.
So
are you taking the drug to relinquish your power, right? Because I didn't make it. I didn't make it. So what is it?
So let me.
What are you drinking, by the way?
Here's my opening. This is some Earl Grey tea right here.
Oh, it's Earl Grey. So
Earl Grey tea.
You taking a herb, like Black Panther.
Well, I mean, I think that most people in our community would agree that teas are good for.
So
I'm imbibing on the heart-shaped plant is when I.
See, if y'all start appreciating my videos like I've been doing in the past.
people like me and you who study, who go behind the information. We are talking about the masses of our people.
Right.
More people have went out to this movie than voted in many of the local elections.
I don't know if that's a factual case, but I do know. But I think the spirit of what you're trying to say, I think we'll agree that a lot of people have gone to see this movie. That's the spirit of what you're trying to say. I'll agree with you on that. That it has shattered records.
Correct.
Absolutely.
And what I'm saying, in many of our local elections for things like city council, for seats that come up out of a term, that a movie like this has gotten more people out, and certainly more children and more families.
Well, children don't vote, so I'm not sure exactly what analogy you're trying to make here.
Children do not vote, but I'm talking about the population of black people.
Well, let me say this to you. I agree that a lot of people came to see this film, and I'm pleased that they did, because I think that it has many redeeming things. It has many things that will allow black people to enter into a conversation that will lead us, hopefully, into power. So I agree that black people turned out for this movie in numbers that we probably have never seen.
That goes to my point.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, that's a good point. I remember this when those brothers were on good terms. That's a good point. But what happened was Reggie hooked up with Unkenham. And, Unkenham was on some real hating stuff on Jabari. And Reggie never came back from that. Once he hooked up with Unc and Garfield, and y'all remember that time? Y'all remember them days when they was going hard at Jabari and Reggie was down with them and stuff? And Reggie just never came back from that right there.
As a teacher, as a scholar, we are very we are very aware of the games that are played mentally on us. Mm-hmm. And we, as teachers and thinkers and revolutionaries, what we try to do is we try to rewire and recircuit our people, right? One of your criticisms was to me, well, Brother Reggie, you was not accurate, right, in my presentation about several things. Maybe the time periods of that this happened in the 90s instead of the 70s, my mispronunciation of Wakanda to what's under or Watanda or whatever it is. Or basically because I'm saying whatever, because I disagree with the premise of that place, and what in places like that have no real historically success for our people. These isolated places, these isolated kingdoms that, how can I say, or ruled just by kingship and not really with, first of all, not even with righteousness. And this was I don't have anything with what you call a beneficent dictator, right? I don't have any problem with someone trained to rule. I don't have a problem with that. What I do have a problem with is when the people cannot say to the leader that you are wrong. And this is one of the things that happened in this continuously in this particular fictitious kingdom called Wakanda.
Where did you see that?
Where did I see this?
Are you sure you were in the right theater and you weren't watching something else? There are a number of times that Reggie has said some things, and I think that maybe he was in the community in the theater in the hood, and maybe all the other black folk were cheering, and he didn't hear the dialogue because there are a lot of things that you said. I'm like, where does he get that from?
Why did he bring back what's his name, Ross, to Wakanda?
Because he took a bullet for the woman that he loves. That's the reason why.
Okay, so that means that's personal. Is that revolutionary?
It was personal.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
It was personal.
It wasn't an advisory. It wasn't anything that he had to break. In that there was no oath. There was nothing. He took a foreigner into the kingdom, for the purposes of a woman who he loved, but the woman did not really yet love him.
No, I don't think that that's true.
Okay.
I don't think that it's true that Nakia does not love Black Panther. I think that Nakia and Black Panther comes along these lines towards the end of the movie. Nakia believes that Wakanda should have a much broader role in the world and be working on behalf of Black people instead of just Wakandans. And so she would rather play a role herself than to be held in a traditional role of a queen that has to sit on a throne within Wakanda. I think that's really why she's not. I don't think that it's. I don't think that you could say she doesn't love him earlier on.
No, I'm going to show you. So one of the things is, see, I have a set of tools that I use to help me to guide my thinking.
Right.
Right. Which I use. Is something to keep me focused. One of them is Edgar J. Ridley's books, The Golden Apple, where he phrases, he looks at symptomatic thought versus symbolic thought.
Okay.
The symbolic thought is mythology and religion and symbols, right? That 2 or 3 people can look at it, but if you don't have the knowledge, 3 people, 4 people can walk away with different ideas. Like this movie. This movie is very symbolic, right? Symptomatic thought is more, how does it apply to our people? Does it help our people? What are some of the rules that we should, what should we ask ourselves that we can get out of it? What are our values, interests, and principles? And to see if the movie is, in fact, telling truth.
Truth with a capital T rather than a lowercase t is what you're saying.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
yes, okay. So I use Manufacturing Consent by Noam Chomsky, which is a way in which to understand how the media works, how mass media works, has always worked to control not Black people, just African people, actually white folks. Comic books is a major part of Manufacturing Consent.
It can be.
Yes, it can be, and it was.
It can be.
Okay, because while there's a whole period where Africans couldn't read, there was a whole period where Irish and Italians and other immigrants, right, were in this country, were barely literate, right? Barely literate. And these images played a way in which to manufacture some type of agreement. Then there's television and things like that. So I understand the road that you're taking. I also read and study Joel Barker, Paradigms, the Business of Discovering the Future, where he talks about paradigms and paradigm shifts. He's the leading expert on that. And, of course, this incredible paper, Genealogical Analysis in the Worldview Framework in African-Centered Psychology, Karanja Kita Carroll wrote this incredible paper looking at the work of African-centered scholars and how we should prepare ourselves. And then it says, I can read this. It says, more recently, Cheryl Groves has synthesized a definition of African psychology, which is rooted in the latest advances of the Association of Black Psychologists and the African Psychology Institute, along the theoretical work of Ajane Azebo, Theophilo Banga, Swala Lubitz, Marimba Annie, Wabogo, Shekanta Diop, and Wade Nobles. In doing so, Grills constructs an understanding of African psychology, which is concerned with African psychological experiences from an African perspective, a perspective that reflects an African orientation to the meaning of life, the world, and relationships with others and oneself. Furthermore, Grills states that African psychology represents an Afrocentric framework. The Afrocentric framework is a genre of thought and praxis rooted in the cultural image and interest of people of African ancestry. The basis of this framework is grounded in an African worldview, which is an African ecology, axiology, cosmology, epistemology, and praxis, and informed by Shekanta Diop's two-cradle theory. Now, you have went to to Cornell University, and you've actually studied with the best.
I'd like to say I have, yeah.
Have been exposed to Dr. James Turner, who is one of the best. He in the sense that he led a department of African studies true to this, not necessarily agreeing to all of the other things that was happening, but he created a curriculum that of the highest order.
Dr. Turner is perhaps the person that has influenced me the most.
Okay, and then there is on my end is Dr. Leonard Jeffries, who did the same for me. So we're brothers from, but the same orientation.
Sure.
We are talking about this movie in one sense, but Brother Jabari, I'm really not talking about the movie. I usually talk about things, how they can help us in our movement, right? I'm not as concerned with the details of something, particularly if it's fictional, right? I can admit to you, right, when I was talking in a mall without papers, I may have gotten some information about the fictional movie not correct, right? But I was really doing a parody type on the movie. I told everyone, I don't care what you call Watanga, right? And I didn't have any respect for some of the characters, right? And I used my time in the camera, right, to try to snap people out of this fake reality that this movie is creating by an inferior. Brother Jabari, it was created with Disney technology. It's owned by Disney. Disney has been, along with the other media, one of the more powerful organizations that have continuously fractured us. I mean, even our children, everyone knows who Mickey Mouse is and Minnie Mouse is. The Beauty and the Beast, all these things that they do, all these stories that they manage, they become our reality. But they're someone else's, it's not their reality, but it's their power tool, right? You have white, Snow White, and the 7 dwarves, right? You have images like that. You have, and then you have instances where they even used that and stepped it up to create negative, derogatory images.
So let's talk about the movie, though, because I think that there's very little that you've said in the last few minutes that I'll disagree with. But I don't think that those things are emblematic of this film.
Okay.
And that's just a simple way for me to respond.
No,
I don't think
you have to respond. You have to respond that way, right? Because I have to ask you a question before we go on.
Go ahead.
Have you read the original Black Panther series?
Yes.
You have read the original Black Panther
Yes,
series?
from 1966.
Okay. So since you have read
Reggie, I told you Jabari is a Marvel freak. This nigga read everything in the books, man. All you can name it. He knows the movie before it come out. He knew Black Panther was coming out 2 years before it came out. He told me. That's what this dude do. I keep telling you. When he say he's a fan, he's really a fan of this stuff.
the original Black Panther series that created this movie, what is inaccurate about this movie?
What is inaccurate about this movie?
That's correct.
You're saying what are the things that are different from the first, from the original depiction?
From the comic book.
Yeah. As Tatum, sir. That's why they having a discussion. A lot of people didn't understand this conversation. It's a movie made by Europeans. So what? They having a conversation on the movie. What's wrong with you? People have conversations on everything. You go to the barbershop, they have a conversation on who got the best sneakers, who got the real Michael Jordans. They go to the barbershop, they say who got the best tire on, I got this. So, brother, we have debates and discussion on anything. Understand it. Try to get over it. Get over it, bro. We have debates on anything, brother. Anything you can debate on. Get over it.
Because see, what happens is, Brother Jabari, see, you think differently. What happens when our young people embrace this movie, which they have, right? Thinking that these characters always existed as these characters, and it wasn't changed just to make a movie. What happens when they go back and they look at what this comic book is, right? And they say they pulled, my elders, my teachers pulled the Tarzan on me.
Well, let me do it this way. Have you read the original series?
Yes.
Okay. And so you have critiques of it? Is that what where you're going here?
No.
Because let's be clear. Black Panther was actually created by 2 Europeans. It was created by Stan Lee, who you know has been extremely influential in Marvel, and by Jack Kirby, who is a legendary artist and writer, right? Mm-hmm. They were seeking to create something that would speak to this new age of the 60s, where we began to see black folk come forward and talk about the fact that the black aesthetic is attractive, that black is beautiful, that black people should be in power, that we had an international outlook for the rest of the world. And so that's what they were attempting to do. Do I believe that every word that was written about Black Panther from 1966 to now is something that is a positive? No. I don't. Well, I do think that the original arc, the original character of Black Panther, though, was one that was positive. And I know that as a young
man, let me get this straight. I know you are not talking about, but he's still way off misleading people. Are you a Jesus Bible thumper, by the way? I know you ain't saying nobody misleading nobody. Come on, man. Be real with me. Stop playing.
Young person in the 1970s reading Black Panther, I was empowered by it. We see an image of a man who was the prince of a very powerful African nation. In fact, it may be the most powerful nation in the world. And he goes up against 4 of the most powerful beings in the Marvel Universe. When he first comes forward, he fights the Fantastic Four. And pretty much defeats them, actually. Because some of you may not know this, but Black Panther was initially depicted in the Fantastic Four. And so that is what we see. We see a man that is extremely intelligent. I think he has, in the comic, maybe 3 PhDs. We see a man that has superhuman strength. We see a man from a nation that has been untouched by white supremacy, untouched by colonialism, untouched by the hand of the Tom Who that looks to destroy us. Okay. And so in many ways, what the character was doing was saying, what would Africans truly be like if the Tom Who hadn't messed with them? This was a powerful commentary. That part of the commentary, as a thread, as a narrative, comes through into the film. But I want you to also be clear, because Reggie would like you to believe that Black Panther, the film, is simply the product of white people. I want you to be clear that one of the reasons why black people responded, he keeps looking at the camera. I know the rest of you are like, is he hearing what's being said? Because he's literally, I'm peppering him up. He's getting jabs right now, but he's going to get the cross in a second. Just be really clear that one of the reasons why this movie is so popular is because it's a $200 million movie, $200 million, a dollar movie that was written by 2 black men. And we know the bona fides of one of the black men. Ryan Coogler's first feature film was Fruitvale Station. So before he turned his genius eye to anything else on this big screen, he wanted to tell the story of Oscar Grant, a black man that was gunned down by the police in California. And it was a wonderful film, a really, really good film. Next, he actually takes his hand in the Rocky series and gives us a powerful black character in a wonderfully made film, Creed. Creed is a great film. Ryan Coogler is a young man that is connected to our community, from our community, and concerned about the direction of our community. And the film was written by Ryan Coogler and Joe Robert Cole. Together, they put together a script that is a masterpiece. And let's go further. The main character, Chadwick Boseman, is a brother whose bona fides we also know. We have seen him play Thurgood Marshall. We've seen him play James Brown. We've seen him play Jackie Robinson. We've seen him play really great roles. And family, you know that I'm not just talking about the roles that he's played. He's someone that I knew. And so Chadwick Boseman is a solid black man who was concerned about our community, from our community, working in our community with black children as part of the Junior Scholars Program at the Schomburg Library. That's who Chadwick Boseman was. I actually, and this is something I don't usually say on camera because somebody's going to beat me up about it. I actually was supposed to hire him for a role when I was running a social services program, and I didn't hire him. And I regretted that, because once I really saw what this young brother was about, I was like, that brother is powerful. Yes. That brother is grounded. That brother is the kind of brother that if we had more of, we'd be moving forward in power. So let's be clear, Reggie is attempting to describe this movie as in the province of Disney. Yes, Marvel is owned by Disney. That is a fact. That is absolutely a fact. Okay. But let's understand that what Marvel and Disney did, because they finally realized that if they stopped tampering with the black image in negative ways, if they allowed black people to actually have control of our own image, we would develop something that the community would truly get behind. Okay. So they gave these two brothers a lot of latitude. So
they are completely responsible for this.
Who's completely responsible?
The two screenwriters.
They're the ones that wrote the script. They wrote the script.
They are the ones responsible. Okay, so whenever you get it,
and Ryan Coogler is a director.
And can I begin to talk?
I thought you turned it over to me.
No, I haven't completely.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
So, with all that said, as teachers, right? Because we are of we have
different responsibility, right?
Right.
I agree.
No matter, even when we have friends, we meet people, we have relationships, right? Do we put away our tools?
I hope I never put away my tools.
Good, fine. So if you have Dr. Francis Cress Wilson and Dr. Nellie Fuller, Jr., in their work, they would say, they would give this movie a thumbs up or a thumbs down, do you think?
I think that they would, I don't pretend to speak for our ancestors, specific ancestors, but I believe.
Yes, okay.
I believe that if they looked at this film, they would.
Yes.
And I asked them, okay, here is another
exhibit. Let's go.
Here is my other exhibit. Vibranium, right? So this movie.
Hey Reggie, nobody heard you at the beginning. You was on mute. I unmuted you.
Okay.
Start over.
So, thank you. Okay, so peace to the family, and thanks, sa.neter, for showing this important video, and certainly the last one, right, where I was walking through an exhibit and reading the meta-nature on the fly, and I so appreciate that because a lot of people talk, I do the work, right? People don't appreciate me, say a whole bunch of things, but I'm one of the people that in your community that can do this, and sa.neter has always supported me in this. The movie that we're talking about, at all parts of this movie, the people of Wakanda were CIA assets. The other star was Everett Ross, who is a CIA agent. These Wakandans get involved because of stolen vibranium, which also the CIA wants. So in real life,
this was a rebranding of the CIA, showing a kinder, warmer CIA that would be helpful to Africa. That's not true. Uh, the United States government and other governments are always interested in the resources of Africa. They may show a kind face, but that is not the face that they really believe in, because they are employees of another system, right? Another important thing about it is throughout this film and throughout all of African history that Wakanda was a part of, Wakanda did nothing for African people. They didn't defend African people during the slave trade, the trans-Saharan slave trade, the transatlantic slave trade. They sat by and watched, right? You didn't get that when you watched the movie. You saw great black people. Yeah, great black people not doing anything for Africa. You saw a very well-equipped scientific tribe, right? That will partner with the not all world powers, but simply the CIA. At the same time, African people were being enslaved. Later, we were being lynched, right? Murdered, and that's still happening today, right? So when this movie is cast, even though it looks great symbolically, it did nothing for African people, but it gave us a false sense of reality, right? All it did was give us what you would think of as the global status quo. Super exploit Africa, act like they're your friends, but always threaten them on the other side. Now, I am talking to the professor again, and the professor wants you to embrace the movie as if we had superpowers, super technology. So what, we have all of that, and we don't do anything for African people. This is my point. I'll let the movie play, right? But you got to stop being in fantasy world, black people. You got to stop being in fantasy world. So you're looking at sa.neter right here. Sa.neter was a real Black Panther, new Black Panther Party, boots on the ground, feeding people, right? Giving them resources. No superpowers, just a heart. When they slapped Dr. Yosef Benjo-Cannon, right? When this guy, I forgot his name, Baby Jesus. His name was Baby Jesus. Baby Jesus went and pushed through Dr. Ben's home and slapped Dr. Ben. Dr. Ben told the community about it, right? Other groups was looking for Baby Jesus. sa.neter's group, sa.neter, in charge of the Harlem Black Panther Party, New York Black Panther Party, right? Self-defense, the chairman, right? He sent his troops out. They caught Baby Jesus, right? And they caught him, I think, on 135th Street on the curve, right? And I'm telling you, they left him on the curve. So what I'm just trying to say is that's what real Black Panther Party people do. These fantasy people, y'all can keep loving these symbolic people, these people that want to, how can I say, cast it for the greatness and symbolicness of Africa, right? Being symbolic. But what we do is we care about the real people. So I, again, I'm trying to appeal to you. Get out of your symbolic behavior. Look at real people and appreciate people. Real Black Panther Party members, right? They stand on 125th Street. They're highly visible. They say, if you need help, we can help you. You don't have to join, right? They didn't let everybody join. It wasn't for everybody. It was for the best of the warriors, female and males, that stood up for our people. Now you got Wakanda. Wakanda, imagine that. Dr. Khalid Muhammad working with the CIA, the FBI, thinking that he's going to do something to help Black people. No, that's what my opponent is not dealing with. My opponent is dealing with, oh, it's a fantastic movie. I know Ryan Coogler, you know, man, that's, man, that's not what we need, yo. I don't care about your relationships, yo. I care about that these Wakandian people did not help African people during the transatlantic slave trade. They didn't help black people in America. They didn't stop no daggone slave ships. Right? So, yeah, you spend your $20 to go see the movie. You got hoodwinked, bamboozled. Right? Now we get a chance to talk about it, and then I'm watching this and I'm getting tight because you're not looking at the fact that this movie was made by African people later, but initially the series was created for the CIA to make us weak, to show that we can work with the FBI, we can work with the CIA, forget about all the things that they do. Look at the bigger picture. You could get jobs, you could get your Cadillac, now you could get your Lexus, you could get your Beamer, right? All you got to do is work for us and we'll reward you. Man, the hell with this movie. But I'm going to let it play, right? But if y'all go for this, they got you. And if you go to this this debate, I'm going to show you how they got you. I'm going to show you that all this spiritual stuff that these people are talking about, making what we do non-literal, making what we do non-literal mythology and allegory. If I get the time, I'm going to show you where it comes from because I was there. I'll show you this picture. There goes sa.neter. There goes sa.neter, right? I was there when the shrines in New York were being formed. This dude lied to you and told you, I never went to the shrine of Panther. He lied. How would he know? He was in junior high school. How would he know? My ex-wife, who is a PhD, her sister is named Shaid. Shaid was a member of the Shrine of Panther. Yeah, right. I know Samaj's, I think, daughter's mother, Shishini. I've been in the Shrine of Panther many times before it moved to this new location. How would he know? He's in junior high school. How would he know that when you go into the Shrine of Panther, you have to kind of bend down like you're in a pyramid, right? You have to kind of cross this threshold, and then you come into the store, right? Which is also the Shrine of Panther. Let me show y'all something. Let me just find this one picture, and I'll stop. So when I hear this stuff, and he's telling this to you, and y'all believing it, about me, oh, how bad I act and how bad. Listen, that ain't part of the debate, yo. Look at young sa.neter, right? That's the warrior. That's the Black Panther Party. That dude is better than Wakanda. He didn't work with the FBI. He didn't work with the CIA, right? He didn't do that, right? But this professor is trying to not let you understand that that is in fact what happened, right? Let me just find this one picture, and I'll be done, and y'all can watch up this thing. Where is it? It is. Let me just check it. So while I do that, I'll just talk. My major point of this is that you have to be careful about imaging. That's why I talked about Noam Chomsky and manufacturing consent. I talked about Ridley and his symptomatic thought, right? Keep showing those pictures while I show my one picture, right? So if you go for that, they got you because you're a fanboy of somebody. You're actually a fanboy of somebody. Yeah, it's not here. It's got to be here. It's got to be here. Yeah. So just think about the movie. Think about their alliances with the Europeans, the same ones who enslaved us. Why didn't they talk about reparations? Why didn't they help us get reparations? Right? I got to do a better job of there. I think it's not there. Yeah. Oh, I'll show this picture. I can share this picture, and I'll find the other picture. Here, family. These are the people that you know. So where's it up? Wait, did it come up? No. These are the people that you know. But the people that you know that's in real life, that struggle, that sacrifice, right? sa.neter is not selling anything for $4,500. He's not doing that. sa.neter is selling content day after day after day after day. That's what he's doing. He's not selling you no superpowers. Now, sa.neter could be mad at me as usual, talking about.
No, but I'm not mad at you. Do your thing. Do what you do.
sa.neter was out there in the cold, in the rain. Some days had to pay rent, and it rained. It rained the whole weekend, right? And he had to come back in his house, right? And rely on the resources that he had for another day. That's the truth. sa.neter, I know you didn't forget those days. That's why sa.neter prayed every day when he opened up for a good day, right? For peace on the streets, right? For a better life for himself, his family, and our lives. But the sa.neter says that he prays. What does he pray for? Right? Where's this picture at? I got two pictures I want to show. Right? So there's a difference, because when sa.neter was doing that, when he went to the reparations march in DC, right? When he went to the reparations and march in DC, sa.neter was the only person, right? Everybody was talking about reparations. sa.neter had without sanctuary pictures, and he put them on the ground. He didn't put them on the banister. He didn't hang them. He put them on the ground. sa.neter had at least 400 people by his side as he talked about why we should get reparations. Not that we should get reparations, but why. Where's this picture? Yes, sir.
Don't forget I had the bullhorn. I had the bullhorn too.
Yeah, you had the
bullhorn. I was going in. And on the other side, we had the American flag stretched out on the floor, and I was standing on it like, with the bullhorn. It was crazy at that time. It was crazy.
Yeah. Me and Sekou, I was with Sekou selling books. We couldn't sell no books around sa.neter. We just had to watch. We couldn't sell nothing that we had. And all sa.neter was doing was asking for donations. Okay. This is one picture I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you another picture. This is May 19th, right? This is when Dr. Khalid Muhammad was alive. Maybe a year, maybe 3 years before he died. Oh, that brother next to him? Oh, that's your brother Reggie, the one that got evil and hate in your heart. Dr. Khalid Muhammad is not looking at me with evil and hate, saying I have evil hate in my heart. So why are you looking at me like that? Because some priest told you that? Some priest that never knew Dr. Khalid Muhammad. You won't see a picture with him and Dr. Khalid Muhammad. You'll see brother sa.neter and you'll see brother Reggie. But, hey, media is something else. I'm going to share this other picture. Media is something. I got to find this picture. Where is this picture? Media, YouTube. Hey, you can say anything. But when I show it to you, then what you got to say when I show it to you? When I got to show it to you? When I talked to Dr. Khalid Muhammad regularly on the streets of Harlem, knew my name, knew sa.neter's name. He didn't know no dad going, sa.neter. Hey, sa.neter, am I lying? Did you ever walk up down the street and see this dude that they see this dude and Dr. Khalid Muhammad stopped? No, it's not that I got hate in my heart. Oh, I know where it is.
Dr. Reggie, don't ask me no questions, brother, because I don't want to go against either one of y'all.
Yeah.
This is you doing this, brother.
Yeah.
This is you doing this, brother.
I know.
I got love for both of y'all brothers, man.
I know. But can you tell the truth?
I'd rather plead the fifth when it comes to this right here.
Okay.
I'll let you do what you do.
I'll tell you this, and I'll tell it to you a bunch of times. there's this one. You might have to see it during the debate if I can.
And I'll do the same thing with Jabari if he is to ask me questions. Remember, he tried to ask me questions, and I said, I don't know. I can't answer that.
Okay.
So I gotta be non-biased towards this right here.
You could plead the fifth, but look in my eyes. When you were student and booted, when you was in those streets, when Dr. Khalid Muhammad passed away, did you see those Kemetic people? Plead the fifth. Look in my eyes.
I plead the fifth, brother. I don't want to answer no questions.
Right. In the movement, did they help you, join you? Look in my eyes. Did they donate to you? Look in my eyes. Did they donate when you were trying to feed the people? When you always buying books for the kids going back to school? Right?
Well, the ones who donated was the stores that was around the community. They was donating their food, their canned food, because we threatened them with boycott. So they had to give us at least a shopping bag of food. What y'all gonna give us? We feed in the community. And so we would go to all the stores in the community around the hood, and they would contribute, because they didn't want us to boycott in front of their store. So they really had no choice.
Okay, here's the picture. This is the picture. So, but you also collected from people walking down the street.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah. Those people that are on YouTube now talking about spirituality and all of those things like that.
Al Sharpton. I went to Al Sharpton. That got me in trouble, but I was still able to get 500 from Al Sharpton.
Of course. Right.
And the reason I got in trouble was because I didn't go through the chain of command and went to Dr. Khalid. I did it on my own. And, you know, in every group, you have a 5%, a 10%, and an 85%. And so the people, is jealousy in every group, in every organization, you're going to have jealousy. And so I had some people call Khalid, Dr. Khalid, and tell him, yo, sa.neter met with Al Sharpton. He went and sat down with Al Sharpton. Khalid suspended me for a minute off my post. And we learned that from Minister Farrakhan, how to suspend people off their posts and then reinstate them. And so he reinstated me later, but he suspended me. And I'm looking at everybody. I'm like, that's when I knew I couldn't really trust the people in my own group, because they jealous and they would tell just so they could get that position.
So they were rats, right?
Yeah, and you know what? You bumped into one of my brothers, Minister of Information, Pharaoh, the other day, and you called me 2 or 3 days ago and said, yo, guess who I'm with, sir? Pharaoh used to keep the 4/5 on him every time. That's why I said, did you hear me when I said, yo, you the brother with the 4/5, right? You heard him?
Yeah.
And what he said, yeah, this me. I'm like, oh, okay. He
came up to me dressed in casual clothes, so I didn't recognize him in his in the Black Panther Party, new Black Panther Party military, right? Which I would have known because he always wore dark glasses, had the locks,
right,
had the hat on, and looked like a lion, right? But I didn't recognize him, and he laughed at me because he was with his lady, right? And time has moved on, but here's a Black Panther Party from the old days with Dr. Khalid and Brother sa.neter, comes up to Brother Reggie in the street, knows that I don't recognize him because he's looking smooth, right? And then he says, hey, how's sa.neter doing? I said, sa.neter doing good, man. He's all right, man. He's healthy. He's doing good. He says, you got his number? I said, I'll do better than that. I'll call him. Right? I do better than that. Why? Because, you know, we're sentinels in the street. If somebody wants to know about somebody, they bump into sa.neter, they bump into Brother Reggie, right? We get on our phones and we call. If they're real, and then we do directs. But I'm saying the same thing, sir. I'm saying I don't like rats, right? Without paperwork. So the people that was trying to take your position, they weren't better than you, right?
Right.
And they were telling on you. Okay, I have the same thing where this sa.neter Tepe tells everybody, oh, this brother said this, or this sister said this about my wife, that you was talking about my wife, or this brother said, you said I don't read the meta-neter in the med. These are rat rats in the cheese house, in the Kemetic cheese house. Rats in the Kemetic cheese house. Okay, where the paperwork? Let's do shout out the paperwork party. Where the paperwork? Right? Somebody told you something. Let me face my accuser. I want to face my accuser. And what I said, those things, some of those things I said, right? Will you go on a tour with him and read the meta-nature? No. Right? About Dr. Nika, I interviewed Dr. Nika, sa.neter.
I was going to play it today. I was looking at it. I looked at the interview.
All I ask is that during painful breakups, all I ask is that there's two sides. There's also her side. We don't need to learn about the business. We just need to learn about her, what she's doing, and some of the things that she used to teach. So what's wrong with that?
You know who that is, Reggie?
Oh, that's the sister that was going to be the head of the Black Panther Party before
That's
Malika.
right.
But,
see, that's sister Malika.
Yeah. She was going to be head of the Black Panther.
Bad sister, boy. I'm telling you, man, she was no joke. Out of Philadelphia. You talking about militant, man. Militant as hell.
No cowards.
Didn't play no games. Didn't play no goddamn games, bro.
Imagine if she debated Captain Tazariak.
Oh, she would kill Captain. She'd kill him. She was militant in all her stuff, you know.
Imagine if she.
Brother, where do you think, let me ask you, Reggie, where do you think they get the white man as the devil from? Nobody was saying that until the Honorable Elijah Muhammad came out with the white man as the devil. He's the only one that came out with that. And then the Hebrew Israelites started doing the same thing, catching on to that.
Oh, yeah. Here's my last picture. But so you got no nonsense people, right? So I hate fairy tales. When you listen to some people, you're listening to fairy tales, and you're gonna come to the debate. Y'all come to the debate. Y'all fake comedics. I'm not talking about all of the people, because there are a lot of good people that study. I'm talking about the force and energy fake comedics. Yo, come to the debate. Some of the people that you think support y'all, where they say, these are my teachers, your teachers, Brother Reggie, or my teachers. Okay, here you go. Here you go. Where's this at? Share my screen. Brother Reggie normally doesn't get photographed for lots of reasons, right? But okay. This is circa 1986. There's Dr. Yusuf Ben at his finest. He's wearing the same kente thing that Dr. Khalid Muhammad was wearing, right? In 1986, right? And Dr. Khalid Muhammad used to talk to Dr. Clark and Dr. Ben. And you will see Dr. Khalid Muhammad and at a time period where that's what he wore, the same outfit, probably from the same tailor, right? Oh, who's next to Dr. Yusuf Ben Jokanan? Oh, that's Dr. Jacob Carruthers, Sanjetti. Dr. Jacob Carruthers is the one who started Kemetic spirituality in the Chicago, the Chicago Institute of Kemetic Studies, which they built the institution around. He was the one who began to talk about Nile Valley, not allegories, but Nile Valley stories that were written. And him and the man standing next to him, the big man standing next to him, does anybody know who that is? The man standing next to him?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Oh, that's Dr. Khalid Muhammad. Dr. Maulana Karanga.
There you go.
Right? They together, they wrote the Husia. That began the biggest wave of us moving away from Budge's per Imher rule to an African-based system of didactic and spiritual words of our ancestors. Those two. Oh, who's standing behind him, sa.neter?
That's you.
Oh, that's Brother Reggie.
That's Reggie. Yeah.
That's Brother Reggie. So I was there. I was there when the Shrine of Ptah was still reading Budges, right? when they had to read the Hosea, right? Because Budge was a European, right? So I was there when at the time periods when these shrines were being built in New York. This is who I was with. You ain't gonna see them. You ain't gonna see none of them in these pictures. You're not gonna see any of them. And Dr. Ben was the guard to say, listen, we need to sit down before y'all go too far, Dr. Karenga and Dr. Carruthers. We need to make sure that.
But Reggie, is that Dr. Imusa Barasango though? Right there? No.
Where?
On the left side of Dr. Ben.
No, that's Brother Houghton. He was the first.
Oh, he looked like Barasango in the young days.
That's Houghton. That was the first president of Eastern Region, ASCAC, when we was doing
with the glasses on. With the glasses on.
With the glasses. Who's on the side? Watch this. Who's on the side of Malana Karenga? You know him.
Who is it?
That's Master Mo.
Oh, damn, right.
That's Master Mo, right? Master Mo was international champion in martial arts. He was the bull. Or everybody else there, even Brother Reggie, right? This was the dude, right? This was the dude that was my big brother who got me into the Sons of Africa. But this was an international martial artist, champion, traveled around the world. And he was the one who got me into the Sons of Africa, chose me, and then I became his right-hand man, right? So this is my mentor, but this is a monster. He became Wesley Snipes' bodyguard. He was in a couple movies, The One, and he's been on sa.neter's program on 52 Blocks several times, right? This is the bull. So these are the people that love me, right? That I work with. And I am not going to let somebody who just popped up talk about me and my character. Because these men would not let me stand with them, for them, with them, talk to them, bury them, right? If I was who this person says. But I'll tell you this, right? Since we watching this Wakanda stuff, fantasy is a whole different thing. It crashes down when you tell the truth, right? So sa.neter, he's doing this debate. He doesn't want to take any sides, right? But he knows who I am, right? He knows. He might be surprised at some of the things that I do because I help everybody. If it's information, I'm not going to lie. I'm not even going to lie on black people. For black people. I'm not going to lie. There you go, Sa. That's
these was my militant days, Reggie, on the 125th, bro. This dude stand about 6'3". These were my militant days. When you come through and you talking crazy about the lynchings that I got up, you had to get down. You had to bow down, man.
Okay. You could definitely show some more pictures because this is the real Wakanda. Let me tell you, suckers. Can I use the word suckers?
Yes.
Use the word suckers. You suckers saying I switched up on Jabari. He ain't nobody, yo. What I just showed you was the people I need to be concerned about. I don't need to be concerned about some homo association, right?
Hey, come on now, bro.
That homo association.
What does that mean?
Male association. Males liking males.
Yeah, well, why you say that?
Because you know who taught me that? A sister, PhD sister.
Yeah, but why you say that in this conversation? That's not, Jabari don't do that.
I didn't say sexual, I said association.
Right, but everybody ain't stupid, brother. They know what you're saying, brother.
No, I say that a lot. I talk about men supporting men over supporting their family. Men supporting men. So I'm talking about the suckers in the chat. Why y'all don't even know the dude?
Okay.
Y'all don't even know the dude, yo. Y'all watching TV. You watching YouTube. Y'all don't even know the dude personally. So why you got this affinity for somebody that you don't know?
See that Jewish boy right there?
I see it.
Got the black power symbol over his head. See that Jewish boy? You had to pay respect, man. That was my militant days right there, bro.
No, you was charismatic. You was convincing because you gave him the rationale that he should get down for what
Exactly.
the Europeans did to us. You didn't yell at them.
Nope.
Sa.neter.
No, but when he walked by, he heard me teaching on the bullhorn.
Yeah, right. But you don't yell at people. You show compassion and you show love. And one thing is I've been trained very well. When I react to you, I'm reacting to your soul. If you say the things that you say about me, first you got to look in the mirror. Who are you? You're not debating. Your name will never come up, right? What kind of father are you? Do you have any children? Right? Do you have any children? Have you raised any children? Were you ever married? Right? Were you ever married? Are you still married? Do you your former exes, do you still work with them, support them? Right? Even if you're not together with them. Let's talk about your children. Where your children at? What schools do they go to?
That's going a little too far.
No, I'm digging in there. And so you come over here and you say Reggie got hate in his heart. No, I'm militant. I got hate in my heart. I'm gonna tell you.
About the children.
I'm gonna take you into boot camp, right? I'm not talking about the children. I'm saying what type of father you are.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not talking
now, Reggie, I do got to say this now.
Yes, sir.
I'm letting you go in. I'm not trying to defend Jabari, but I do want to tell you this. When Jabari clapped back, you can't cry, Reggie. You can't be like, oh, look, you can't do that. If you can.
Why? Don't you see he's crying?
Yes.
Who's doing the crying?
No,
Reggie's not crying because the people are coming to find out that what he's saying is not true. But Reggie's not crying.
Right.
There's nothing about Reggie that's crying. What Reggie's not going to do is let him lie. Not going to let him spit in my face and call me a beggar and talk about my degree and then turn around and say, let's reconcile, brother. We got too much. No, it ain't reconciling. Right? Not reconciling. So we're going to see each other intellectually on this debate. And watch this. While I'm home, I'm getting ready to go out, right? While I'm home and I'm watching your shows, these shows happen to be about me, so I'm just going to respond. Why? You know why? Because I come on your platform often. I support you. I bring people to your platform, right? I bring guests to your platform. I interact with your guests on the platform. I interview some of your guests on the platform that you asked me to do, right? If you need my help, I'll give it to you. The suckers that's watching, yo, stay suckers, yo. Stay a sucker. But guess what? Come on this channel. You can pop on anytime. Just bring information, right? Right? Bring information and pop up on this show, right? To entertain us, right? That's what you can do, right? You have an opportunity. You're little, not girls. I respect girls. You're little boy girls, right? You want to deal with people. You want to talk about people in the chat, right? What we want you to do is bring up your information. We want to see how smart you are. We want to see if you're not a few points short. Come up, support sa.neter's channel. Bring your information. That's what we want. Don't spend your time talking about me, yo, and choosing somebody over me. Let's see your work, yo. But guess what? Most of you chatty patties, I'm 61 years old. Most of you chatty patties are my son's age. You chatty patties. Most of you in your whole life haven't really studied, done anything. Right? Just worked a regular job. Never showed that you loved your people. Right? But you're in the chat and you got a lot of energy against Brother Reggie for telling the truth. What didn't I show that wasn't true? I showed my pictures. I talked about what sa.neter did, right? In the streets. Why? Because I was there. I know who the wolves were. I knew the people that you could go to help. That was sa.neter and them in the street, right? Right. So if you had a block that was overinfested with the drug trade, crack, Dr. Khalid and sa.neter and the rest of them would go over there and say, yo, hey, yo, there's children on the block, yo. Right? Well, I don't know, where was sa.neter going to Philadelphia, Camden, and they started shooting at the van? Right? I forgot. They was on their way in some place and they were shooting at the Panthers. Right? So those stories are real stories. I don't want to care about no prayer, no ankh showing. I don't want to show that. Right? I don't want to talk about that. But you people, yo, who are hating your heart for Brother Reggie and you don't even know me a day in your life, right? And if you came around with me with some of the elders, you'd be like, yeah, hi, oh, peace, Brother Reggie, peace, Dr. Jeffries, peace, blah, 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 knowing full well that you have hate in your heart for me. Suckers. Anyway, I'm going to return to the show. So keep talking. All I want you to do is just buy the ticket for your favorite hero. That's all I want you to do. Let me put back the show. Where's the show? Oh, here it goes. Sa, where's the show? Where's the show? Well, do I got another picture? Yeah. Oh, I got something else I could share. Can I share this? I'll share this. I'll show you another picture while he's stop sharing. Okay. Okay. Sharing. Let's share this. Who's there? Stop sharing. Share. I don't have much of this, but I do have some of it. So share.
Three major or most specific areas of research as well. So we all want to do, maybe we should all come down to the front.
Okay. So here is share screen. And I don't know if she says it here, right? Share screen. Okay, great. Good. Okay, so I don't have, it's not much of this on here. It's about a minute, right? But this is, the woman is here, is Dr. Richetti. This is Dr. Richetti, who taught the majority of us the Medu-Neter. Taught Ifadisi the Medu-Neter, taught myself the Medu-Neter, so many people. Anyway, Dr. Richetti and Brother Reggie is hosting a research panel in ASCAC, right? When are we hosting this? Right? Oh, I gotta share it with sound. Let me just stop sharing, share with sound. So when are we hosting this? So this is Dr. Richetti, and let's see, share screen. Where is it? Into, here it goes. Share with audio. Share. Great. And play it. So again, this is Dr. Richetti, who taught us the Medu-Neter. At this time, I think she had just gotten her PhD, or she was going to defend.
We all want to do, maybe we should all come down to the front so we can all hear each other and participate together and work together on this. And so what the person would like to do now is kind of lead us in a discussion on
So she said who was going to lead them into a discussion, right? Okay.
the topics that they presented. The first one, the most important one, being the purpose of research itself. So he's going to
he's going to, right? So everybody sees who's going to lead them into the conversation.
But the discussion has to come not from the panel, but from all of us in the room, from you. Because we've already, in a study group itself, kind of discussed this among ourselves and come up with a working idea of what the purpose of research is.
So we had a special group in ASCAC, and we donated ourselves into our research methodology, right? And so then we came out for this conference to talk about it.
But what we really want to do today is to get your inputs, your ideas, and your criticisms of what he just said.
Oh, who did she introduce? Oh, who's that young man? Anybody in the chat know who this young man is? Right? Who Dr. Richetti just introduced?
Oh, that's Jabari.
Rose has had some type of documentary, whether it's great.
That's
who's
Jabari, right?
Huh?
That's Jabari, right? When he was younger?
No, that's Brother Reggie.
Oh,
I never knew that. That's Brother Reggie. So I was working with Dr. Richetti on the research panel on ASCAC, and I was also learning sa.neter. So you didn't know that was me, sa.neter?
nah, looked like Jabari when he was younger.
Well, you have illusions. That's let me take off my glasses.
Everybody in the chat thought it was Jabari.
Okay. It's not. It's it's Dr. Richetti Amen introducing Brother Reggie. So now I figure out the work that I do, you attribute it to him. But this is real life work, and this is Brother Reggie. This is Brother Reggie when some of your favorite priests were in junior high school. Yeah. So I think that's that. So now you know. There you go. But I'm the one with hate in the heart. But I'm the one who's been with the elders throughout their lives. But I guess y'all think it's somebody else. So that was perfect. Y'all think it was someone else doing the work. It couldn't be Brother Reggie, because Brother Reggie got hate in his heart. It couldn't be me, sir. It couldn't be me with the pictures with Dr. Khaled Muhammad. It couldn't be me. If I could find another picture.
All right, but hold on, Reggie. Let me continue with a little bit of the movement. Don't go nowhere.
I'm gonna go and
Don't go nowhere. If you want to stop it and talk about it, you can do that.
So you gonna talk about the movie, or you just showing us great black people that we both love?
No, we're talking about frameworks of analysis. How me and you as teachers.
Yes, but
right?
what I want you to, what I think you should do is describe how these frameworks of analysis give us your your take on the film.
Each of these people that I have been showing on the screen, each of them understand white supremacy, and each of them have given us tools to be able to look at information and to extract something out of it for our revolution, for the future of us. And all of these are great minds. So I don't have to go through each of the people, but everyone can see that the great people here. I have Dr. Richetti Amen here, because she is a decipherer, a translator of the sa.neter, right? Of things otherwise we would not be able to really completely understand. Of course, Dr. Jacob Carruthers, who gave us intellectual warfare, Shekanta Diop and Obenga, that did intellectual warfare, and the rest, Dr. Jeffries, Dr. Professor Scobie, Georgie and James.
Let's go with
We're agreeing with this.
So how does our elders
shape your thought?
Watching the movie and understanding that most of these people live close enough, if not all through, most of them, to Tarzan, right? To Tarzan. What would they say about this movie? You don't see any relationship between this movie and Tarzan?
None whatsoever.
Okay.
Right.
None whatsoever.
Let's get it in, Reggie.
None.
No?
None.
Black skin, white mask.
For you to, the very fact that you sought to compare Black Panther to Tarzan tells me that I wonder if you even saw the film. I mean, where are you getting that from? Is it because they're both showing Africans? I mean,
yeah.
How are they similar?
Yeah, because these characters are actually not African characters, but they are white characters. They are black skin, white mask. They are not really Africans. They're not really Africans. They were first.
You want a
Kirby wrote
an energy bar or something?
Kirby and Stan Lee wrote Black Panther. those characters are white characters.
Kirby and Stan Lee created the character Black Panther. The movie was written by Joe Robert Cole and Ryan Coogler. Ryan Coogler was the director.
You're going down a very dangerous
But if you
path.
are analyzing the film,
yes,
yeah, I don't think that you need to give us the history of Black radical thought. We are both students of these schools. The same individuals that you hold in the highest regard are people that I hold in highest regard. Many of the people that instructed and trained you, instructed and trained me. And the people that, and I had to say this, I know that for someone like, for example, our elder Professor James Smalls, I know that he played an important role in your development. He wasn't someone that played an important role in my development, but you know why I had so much respect for him? Because the people who played an important role in my development, they also were developed by him. So what I'm saying is that throughout our entire development, we are trained in many ways by the same people.
we are.
So there's no, I have no disagreement with anything you've said, other than that the things that they are critiquing are exactly the same as the movie Black Panther. That's where I want you to go.
When you are grounded in an organization or groups of organizations like this, and the majority of the people here I know or have worked with, right, except for Chancellor Williams, right? The fact of the matter is that you always become those people. And then even when these people fall off, you have the tools to say, no, my brother, no, my sister, you are wrong. You are wrong, right? These concepts, when white folks have our mind, creates that. Now, you say to me, Brother Reggie, this ain't got nothing at all to do with Tarzan. Did we watch the same movie? Well, we have two major movies here. Tarzan, who is the...
You're showing us one is a novel, and the other is a comic book.
Right, but it became a comic book. And my point is that in Africa, right, they attempted to use white men to rule over Africans. And then what they did was, then they replaced the white man with Africans who thought like the white man.
First of all, family, don't let him flim-flam you.
I'm flim-flamming.
Clearly, Tarzan, no, I don't mean money. I'm not talking about money. I'm talking about intellectual flim-flamming. I'm saying describing one thing and then saying this is like it, and then having them use their feelings about one thing that we all agree on and substitute them for something that we don't agree on. We both agree that Tarzan is reprehensible. I don't even want to see Tarzan rehabilitated as they tried to do recently. I don't even want to see that. I think that the character has been laden with so many negative images that I would rather them destroy him. I would love to write a movie called The Death of Tarzan, where the black people finally catch up to his butt and say, it's time for you to go and destroy him. That's what I would like to see. But the other reason why I believe that that in many ways Reggie is talking about an idea, but he hasn't necessarily delved really in depth into many of these issues is Conan the Barbarian and Tarzan are not the same thing. And I read Conan all throughout my childhood. Does that mean that every story I would agree with? No. But I want you to understand that just simply showing images of white people fighting with black people, Conan the Barbarian and Tarzan are not the same thing. Tarzan was created by...
Just to let you know, Professor Jabari is a comic book freak. I'm going to say that again. Professor Jabari came up as a little boy reading comic books. He loved reading the Marvels, the DCs. He could tell you everything about the Spider-Man movie. That was his thing. And it's still his thing. If any Marvel movie come out, Jabari is going to watch it. I guarantee you he could tell you every story about Spider-Man, the Hulk, Batman, Superman. That's Jabari thing. He will tell you.
The European concept of supremacy over the world. Conan was not. They are not the same thing. Now, so I just showing white people fight black people. What is he trying to say? And then making the jump to Black Panther. Where does Black Panther, Tarzan, and even Conan? Why are we saying that they're similar?
I know that you play African games like Worry, and I know that
And Mankla and
I know that you're
sa.neter.
good at it, right? You're in the worst game in your life, brother.
I am, because the opponent is not playing. That's why I'm in the worst game of my life. The opponent is not playing.
Brother, you are.
I'm getting frustrated because I want to be able to put the clock on the chess game. I'm like, brother, move. He's not moving. Just showing the image of Black Panther after showing Tarzan
16,
does nothing
18.
for us.
Yes, because I'm showing you who's in charge of it.
But that's not at dispute here.
Watch this. No, but let me read this. This is suspect, right? Walt Disney is racist. The evidence. These charges stem primarily from the use of
Wait, family.
Movies from the 40s.
If you're going to read it correctly. What does it say?
The charge.
No.
Walt Disney was racist.
Was racist. The creator of Disney was racist.
That's correct.
Okay.
Right? And we're talking about his company.
He said Disney is racist, is what he said.
The charge, Walt Disney, I'm talking about the company of Walt Disney.
Yes, but that's not what that says. They're talking about an individual.
Let me read on. The evidence. These charges stem primarily from the use of racial stereotypes in Disney movies from the 40s, Dumbo's Black Crowds, Fantasia's Black Servants, Cinderette, and Song of the South, a more offensive, a movie offensive that Disney company will no longer let it be shown in, I can't see that. Then there is Walt Disney's own behavior. Gabler cites a meeting and
Dr. Reggie is a hell of a speed reader. For real. Dr. Reggie can speed read, all day long. He good at that shit.
in which Disney referenced to the Snow White's dwarves as niggers, as nigger piles, etc., etc. And then and he also used the term pickney. I'm saying that this movie now is in the culture of this, and that makes it very, very highly suspect.
No.
Okay.
No. Disney owns Marvel. Marvel created Black Panther. Did you see Mickey Mouse in the film? Did you see Donnie?
I want to show you this. Okay, so this dude may be a comic book freak, as you call him, right? Well, you see this this issue on DC Comics? Who's this guy?
That's you. That's you. He got you in there.
Yeah, so I'm on the front page of a DC comic, a series on free speech. So let's see if I can click it, right? Read sample, right? So he could be whatever he wants. Let's say, okay. He could be a comic book reader. I'm into comic books. So I'm on the front page of that particular magazine. I don't know what happened to the, there it goes right there. So I'm on the front page. There it goes right there. What's this page about? This book is about a tour that I did when Dr. Leonard Jeffries spoke at Harvard University, right? In comic books. Dr. Leonard Jeffries, this is my crew. Just like sa.neter's Black Panther parties, we're doing a tour for Dr. Leonard Jeffries to keep him safe at Harvard. During this situation, they noticed who we were, and the crowd began to assemble against us. We were locked outside of Harvard. We was locked out of Harvard University, and there was a crowd of people who was anti-Dr. Leonard Jeffries, right? Fine. The rest of it, you can get the comic book, right? Brother Reggie's in the comic books. So how you like that? So there it goes right there. Wait, what happened? Stop sharing. Yeah. So Brother Reggie, who got hate in his heart, who seems to be jealous, I've done things in my life that very few people can do. So there it goes right there. Mm-hmm. Right? A professor gave a speech on slavery, and some of the groups of people responsible for it, these groups were unhappy. The professor was threatened, called a professor of hate, like his son, Sten's son, Brother Reggie, and was concerned for his safety. As a member of the community organizer based at City College in Harlem, my good brother, who was one of the sons, one of the sons of Africa, who was there on this May 19th. He just happens to be a DC comic and Marvel comic artist. He remembered the threats on his life and what I did to save the group from harm. So it says, Stephen and a group of friends became the professor's ad hoc security team. Not by choice. Not by choice. We didn't want to do that, but because it was necessary. They knew that they couldn't save him from serious threats, but maybe they could save him from an assassination attempt. And in doing so, they were making a statement on freedom of speech, not just random speech or speech for shock value, like other people are doing, like your favorite comic book freak, but speech based on historical facts backed by scholarship. Stephen and his friends provide security for many at-risk Black Americans, and usually this sort of work went off without incidents, except for one time when he and his friends were called upon to protect the professor at a college demonstration, and it almost cost them all their lives. Those are not my words. That's the words of a young Black man who put his life on the line many times to protect Dr. Leonard Jeffries, and he told the story about what happened and his group leader. That group leader right there, this guy right here, that's Brother Reggie. Keep reading comics, y'all. What we want you to do is read the truth. I'm gonna go and do my chore now. So you suckers that got hate in your heart for me, it's you who are jealous. You who got hate in your heart. When Brother Reggie shows you that he's noted in the world, I'm really a DC comic book front page superhuman, or just a Black man, and you're not, you suckers. I don't need you to like me, right? I need you to tell your sons, because I could tell my son, this is your daddy. Daddy, what did you do in life? Here, read this comic book on your daddy. So you keep watching people telling stories. Start watching people like sa.neter, Brother Reggie, right? Whose stories are made of. Stop watching and reading comic books.
Not all the people in the chat. There's a lot of people that love you, brother.
No,
a lot of them is rolling with you.
I'm talking about the suckers with hate in the heart. The people that love me, they love me. I'm not. No, we got one of the greatest audience. I'm talking about the suckers that say I got hate in my heart. You got hate in your heart because I could show you, in this instance, when we're talking about Wakanda, I'm a fellow DC comic book person. Right? I'm in the DC comic books. We're watching, I'm critiquing my peers. The comic book fan, freak, is just a comic book freak. I'm in the comic books. I'm not jealous of anybody. Y'all got that wrong. When I show you the picture of myself, y'all think it's him? You're reading comic books. It happens to be your brother Reggie. That's why I'm on sa.neter Studios. And sa.neter knows, the elders know me, right? Respect me, right? And I'm just for being Brother Reggie. So you suckers, the chatty patties, you tell your sons and daughters what you did in your life, and I can show my family what I did in my life. Thank you so much.
Oh man, powerful, powerful show, Brother Reggie. Powerful information from my brother Reggie. All right, let me continue. Powerful, man.
From the use of racial stereotypes in Disney movies from the 40s, Dumbo's Black Crowds, Fantasia's Black Servants, Centurette, and Song of the South, a more offensive, a movie offensive that Disney company will no longer let it be shown in, I can't see that. Then there is Walt Disney's own behavior. Gabler cites a meeting in which Disney referenced to the Snow White's dwarves as niggers, as nigger piles, etc., etc. And then, and he also used the term pickney. I'm saying that this movie now is in the culture of this, and that makes it very, very highly suspect.
No.
Okay.
No. Disney owns Marvel. Marvel created Black Panther. Did you see Mickey Mouse in the film? Did you see Donald Duck in the film?
No, I didn't.
I think that if you look at Disney's entire pantheon, Marvel is very different. And that's the reason why Marvel was purchased by Disney, because Disney had at one point all the little girls, and with the purchase of Marvel, now they have the little boys too. This is a business decision. But I want to be clear with you that I'm not defending Disney, and to a large extent, I'm not defending Marvel. I am writing a book as we speak. In fact, I have a very well-known lecture called Shackling the Black Child's Mind, Racist Images in Cartoons. I am well aware, I've probably done more research on this than you have, Reggie.
You have.
I've done a lot more
That's
research
not
on
gonna
this.
save you
But so I
today.
want you to understand, saying that Disney has a history of creating, supporting, and peddling racist images is not material. It is not at dispute
It's
here.
not
We are
material.
not disagreeing on that.
No.
What we are disagreeing on, family, is that this movie is bad for black people. Let me put it as simply as I can. Because after we've been talking for this
I'm
bit,
telling everyone to go watch the movie.
yeah, but you believe it's negative, it's bad for black
And I'm
people.
going to, yes, and we.
So that's what you should be talking about.
Okay, so now I'm getting to it. We are playing.
This is a long runway.
We are playing.
You need to put the
nice
plate in the air.
game
You know
of
what I mean?
Warrior. Don't start sweating, bro.
This is
It's
a
very
long
cool
runway.
in this house, bro. This is Black Panther. This is Black Panther, the movie.
Yes.
This is the 3 versions of Black Panther in life. Black Panthers in New York, Black Panthers in Oakland, Black Panthers in Lowndes County, right? These are now the concept of Black Panther might have been actually taken from the original series, but these black folks took it and they made it revolutionary. They took it back. I am trying to say that in the hands where it is right now, it is defective. These people, these brothers and sisters right here, they can help us. Their tools can help us take it back. This grouping, right, is not going to help us. Now, these are the people who wrote one wrote the comic book, right? That's Jack Kirby. He is a genius when it comes to European comics. There's Joe Robert Cole, who is one of the writers, right? And then there's Ryan Coogler, right? These two are basically responsible for the movie, and they took elements from Jack Kirby. Can you agree with me?
They took the character that was created by Jack Kirby and Stan Lee.
Okay.
We said that 20 minutes ago.
Wonderful. Okay, so here are the 2 brothers in real life with their partners. We're talking about values, interests, and principles, right? That just tells you who they are and where their writing pen and their sentiments go to. These are just the values of the people.
I'm sorry. I am not here to defend
I'm not saying anything.
brothers. Wait a minute.
No,
wait,
I
wait,
didn't
wait.
say anything.
Let him finish, Jabari, and then
I did not say anything about. I didn't say anything about who they was with. I just
Yes,
said
you
they're
are.
partners.
You are
No,
saying
I
it.
just showed the film
Why did you show it?
yo,
because I want the people to know.
He's been going a long time.
go through your
This is long.
So 218 million haul. Black Panther smashes box office records. New York Times. The Disney Marvel Black Panther, which finds the superheroic T'Challa returning to the remote African kingdom to assume the throne. Anyway, it shattered all things. It made 387. It expected to make $387 million.
yo, they beat out Star Wars too.
$387 million, right?
It's over that now.
I think I think he signed a contract. I think Chadwick Boseman.
Who?
How much did he make?
I don't know.
I think he made about.
He made a $5 million. He has a 5 movie deal with.
He has
with
a
Marvel.
five movie deal, so he's gonna get some money. I think maybe
gonna
$5
make a lot of
to
money.
$10 million, right?
He's gonna make a lot of money.
Here's Wakanda. Why I don't care about it,
Wakanda.
right? That's the name of it, right? Wakanda, right?
Yes.
Okay. You watching the screen? That's the real Wakanda.
Uh-oh.
Now explain.
Let's
Why
get
is
it.
why is that the real Wakanda?
This is the real world in which we live in. African people live in. This is a real world that African people live in. This is the fictional, feel-good world. The whole world is watching this. But here's the 2 dynamics. There is an elite group of people, right, who live in Wakanda, this fictional, and this is the real Wakanda right here, right? Where our people who have really these resources that are being hidden in this place, right?
Okay.
This is where it is under the ground. These are our people, right? I'm talking about whether or not this was a good movie or not, because they didn't show this in the movie.
Actually, well, okay, go ahead.
They didn't show this in the movie.
Go ahead.
They didn't show this in the movie. Here, these are the real citizens of Wakanda versus the fictional. Yeah, that's Shuri right there in real life. That's her imagination. Here go the brothers over here, huh? Here they are in real life. These are real citizens of Wakanda.
So what did you go Google? Sad Africans? I mean, what did you Google to come up with this?
Here. I'm trying to wake you up, brother. Here's Wakanda in America. Philadelphia, brother. Philadelphia is Wakanda.
Reggie, you were sitting across the street from the projects. I'm well aware of the condition black people are
Slums
in.
of Kenya. So, okay.
I mean, what?
But
What's your point? I don't understand.
That's my point right there. Because after we go, when you know what Disney World is going to do? They're going to open up a exhibit in Disney World called Wakanda. So you can wear your Mickey Mouse hats when you're Minnie Mouse, and then say, "Daddy and Mommy, let's go to Wakanda." See, this is. Disney's not such a bad place, and I'm not saying Disney is. Right? I'm just showing what is ultimately going to happen. It's going to be an amusement park, just like it does anything. This is Wakanda. This is what it's doing to the African mind. And my job, different than yours, right now, get his legs shaking, right?
I really am shaking because he's been on the runway. I am waiting for the plane to take off.
The plane is,
and I'm really feeling anxious here because I want to address all of this.
You see my points. I'll come back to my points right there. So you know.
I thought he said he had a few slides. There's a lot of slides.
Yeah, you do know that this is you can buy this epic collection of Black Panther. You can buy it on Kindle, cheap, on your laptops. And get a Kindle reader. You can buy it for $10, and this has all the comic books, right?
Did you buy it?
Of course I bought it.
So you read it?
Yeah, and then.
So why are you showing it to us? Is it because there's something about it that you want to tell us that is?
Yeah, bro. So actually, in helping me, my brother, Jeff Avery, right? You might have seen him on Facebook, right? He's always collected comic books. He's a comic book type of guy. So he says, Reg, let me give you some stuff because you may need it, and I didn't know I needed it for you. But so thanks to my brother. So here's some references. The Black Panther, there's some write-ups. Now let's just deal with the fact of let's just deal with the fact of the movie and the movie and how they changed it from the script.
Put the movie mic to you.
Now here is T'Chaka and that is his wife, Nyami. She dies at childbirth, right? And these are some of his T'Chaka's brothers, right? And this Hunter right here. Oh, you know who Hunter is, right?
Well, let's see if Jabari know who he is.
You know who
Of
Hunter
course
is?
Who is he,
Of
Jabari?
course I know who Hunter is.
Who's Hunter?
Hunter is a white dude that becomes part of the Royal House of Wakanda in the comics.
Who?
I believe he may become White Wolf as well.
Yeah,
in the comics.
Yeah, absolutely right.
In the comics.
So T'Chaka, so Hunter's family dies in a plane crash, and against the people who said, let the boy be the boy and survive, right? To see if he could survive, right? T'Chaka took him in against the wishes of his people. He became Hunter. He becomes head of the secret police. See, it says over here, T'Challa's heir to centuries-old ruling dynasty of African kingdom, Wakanda, and ritual leader of his Panther clan. His mother died in childbirth, earning him the enduring hatred of his adopted elder brother, Hunter. Hunter hated T'Challa, who also resented T'Challa for supplanting him in the royal household. Hunter would become the White Wolf, leader of the Zarazi, Dogs of War, the Wakandan secret police. Who do you think the sister that T'Challa wants to marry, who do you think she works for? She works for Hunter.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Who do you believe Njobu works for?
Huh?
Who do you believe Njobu works for?
Who Njobu works for? I believe that he may work for Hunter also. They work for white people.
I don't know if he listen. He's not even in the movie.
It doesn't matter. See, you know what? We're scholars. This is a scholarly presentation. This
Family.
says there is a movie,
This is
but
the
there
problem.
is scholarship.
Let him go, Jabari. You gonna
He's
go?
going for a long time.
You gonna go? You
So
gonna go?
now T'Chaka was in this movie. I mean, in the film, T'Chaka was murdered by Claw, right?
Yes.
He was, of course, a Dutchman, right? He was murdered by Claw. In the movie, the two brothers.
He's a Dutchman?
Yes, Claw is a Dutchman.
Okay.
In the movie, who writes that two brothers kill each other? Which of those two screenwriters took something that wasn't even in the comic and put out some dirty psychological problems that we have in families, right? Because every family knows about civil rivalry with your brother and your sister, and how that could actually become murderous in black families, right? And they take that and they put it in a movie and make us relive it, and each of us have to think about how they were going to murder a brother or uncle because it's something in our family. And they took all these things.
In the comic book, who murders him? The white boy.
Oh, the white man.
Oh, come on. But see, this is what I'm talking about, Jabari. Why do they got to make the white boy look like the savior instead of letting him kill? They don't want the white boy to kill. They flip this. Jabari.
You are wrong.
And Reggie wrong.
The person who kills T'Challa in the book,
Yes.
is Ulysses Claw.
Right.
Right.
Ulysses, wait, let me finish. Ulysses Claw is in the movie.
Right.
Yes.
Right?
But he didn't kill
Ulysses Claw. Yeah, but that's immaterial here, guys.
No, but the writing is very important.
Listen.
Why would they change the script, Jabari?
Listen,
Because,
you have to understand. I'm going to answer your question. I'm going to answer your question. The reality is that this story now I know you don't read comic books and you don't watch comic book movies. I don't think either of you do. But you should understand that almost every character gets rewritten. There have been fundamental changes between, for example, the origin story of Batman when it begins. Let me finish. Let me finish. And the story of the origin story of Batman now. Rewriting occurs frequently. And let's go even further. When you read the comics, whether you're talking about Spider-Man, Superman, and even Black Panther, there are often changes in film. There are differences in the film that didn't occur in the comics. This is not unusual. Ulysses Claw. This is a major. Let me say this. You may think it's major. This is some of the weakest stuff that I have ever seen, and I cannot wait to go in. I would love for you to move further.
Let Reggie finish. Go ahead. So he can go.
This is weak.
So I think in this link. Okay, so Jabari was right. The fact of the matter is, it is T'Challa who now is trying to kill Claw. For whatever reason, he's feeling inadequate, so he figures out a way in which to get the Fantastic Four, right, into Wakanda, right, for help. And so it says to hear the whole story. This link, one of these links right here, is Marvel.com Universe / Black Panther T'Challa, gives you the backdrop of the story so that we can understand how the movie is actually being made and how it actually is being rewritten. And you know what? The comic was actually better than the movie as far as our people is concerned, because you have white people actually committing the ultimate sin rather than two brothers committing the ultimate sin. So you actually have more justice inside the white comic than you do inside the movie. Okay, so here we go. So, And in Claw, the person who actually...
What are you saying that for? There's nothing there for you to say that for.
Yeah, because the person who leads Claw to Wakanda is actually a Moor.
What? Hold on, Reggie. Oh, whoa.
Why are you saying whoa?
Because you don't understand.
So there is the Moor, the Fez, and the Fez appears in this movie as working with the Dutchman.
How long have we been going, Tom?
Bringing him. He says, "Can it be that the rumors of monstrous beasts roaming the jungle are true?" Talking to them. I didn't leave all this out because you should buy it. I'm telling you people to go and buy the comic book series, right? I don't have copyright any of this stuff. I'm using this to make an educational point. And then it says, so he's dealing with this, he's talking to his bodyguard, his guide, which is the Moor. And so this is a funny thing. In the comic book,
The Moors have always sold out people out of history. The Moors was the navigators of the 7 seas. For your boy.
Now let's be clear. I sat here because I was told that we were going to discuss why the movie Black Panther is not redeeming for black people.
You don't see why?
We have been talking for a long time.
Brother, you gotta see.
He has shown us images of Sheikh Anta Diop. He showed us images of Dr. Ben. And then he is trying to pick pieces out of the comic book to tell you why this movie is not a movie that is redeeming for black people. What I would like for him to do is to talk about the movie. The comic book has some very interesting stories. I mean, you have to understand the comic book has been around for 50 years.
Well, I need to show
right?
this.
Foundation, that's all.
How long have you been filming, Sa?
For a while.
And what are we supposed to be talking about?
The Black Panther movie.
Okay. How much has he spoken about the Black Panther movie?
Well, he's giving...
Yeah, that's why you're stuttering now, Sa, because the reality is that he is not talking about the Black Panther movie.
I disagree with you. He's showing you a critical part of the movie, how they made it negative towards black people.
Family.
Hold on, Jabari. And in the movie, it is the white boy who kills T'Challa, not the brother. But they made it look like a black-on-black violence all over again, Jabari. How can you miss that, brother?
Anyway, so you see, who
this
helps
is a
him.
really
in this movie. The fact of the matter is, Black Panther did lose to Eric Killmonger.
Now, see, look, how come they show that in the movie where he did lose? But when it came to killing him, they had to switch it and made it look like black-on-black violence. That's what we talking about, Jabari.
The series is called Jungle Action, as racist as it can. So we know that Tarzan came first, and then Jungle Action. And then with Jungle Action, you have to also understand there were many white characters here. Jungle Action, Jungle Boy, but it has nothing to do. It comes out of a series related to a Tarzan thing. But Brother Jabari says, no, but from Atlas comic book, Jungle Boy, Lozar, and Leopard Girl, right? They are characters of the comic book. They're very similar. So he says that there was no relationship.
It would be really nice for him to talk about Black Panther and the Black Panther movie. He has gone so far afield.
And then there's Jungle Tales with Jane of the Jungle, and then this brother right here, his name is Waku. He's the prince of the Bantu. So that predated. He was the character that predated Black Panther.
Connections.
He predated.
There's no connection there.
Now I'm finished with my slides. So now we can.
You want to have some final points here based on what you just said? Because listen, how long have you been filming, Sa? We've been filming for a long time. And he's still not told us why the movie Black Panther is not redeeming for black people.
Okay, now let's get.
So let me just say.
I just gave you my.
Okay, so let me go in then. Are you ready for me to go in? Please let me go in. Let's be really clear. If you want to simply go through the history of Marvel Comics or Disney and attempt to describe things that they have done that are not powerful with black people, you and I are not going to disagree on that. That's not what we're here to talk about. I could talk to you about a lot of other topics. We are here to talk about one topic. Is the movie, which was released on February 16, 2018, is the movie Black Panther something that is good for black people? That is what we're talking about. Reggie has attempted to draw on your heartstrings by connecting Dr. This has nothing to do with the topic. He's even tried to pull in Tarzan. Tarzan has never been a character in Black Panther, comics or film. He has attempted to say that Walt Disney is racist. There's no disagreement there. I have said many things about Walt Disney throughout the years. I've said many things about, you want to switch chairs now?
No.
I have said many things about Walt Disney through the years. I'm writing a book on the negative racist images in cartoons. This is not at debate here. Good. The issue is whether the movie Black Panther is good for black people. Good. And I watched Reggie's analysis, if I can call it that, of the movie Black Panther. And I'm going to say to you, you miss a lot of things. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to say to you, get things factually incorrect. I'm going to say factually incorrect.
Okay, you said get things factually.
You get things in your analysis factually incorrect. He's acting like he's surprised. I said it to him outside, family. Mm-hmm. He gets things factually incorrect. Mm-hmm. And I think that when you get things factually incorrect and you're making an analysis, your analysis is definitely going to be skewed. So here are some of the things that Reggie gets wrong. First of all, he says that we should see Njobu. And for those of you who are confused about the names, I've seen the movie 3 times now. So some of you might have only seen it once and not get the names. Njobu is okay, let's do this. T'Chaka is the current Black Panther's father, who was a Black Panther before him. T'Chaka's brother Njobu was sent to the United States as a spy. Wakanda has spies all over the world, right? Monitoring what is going on to see what the threats are to Wakanda. That's why they're there. Reggie says at one point that Njobu is a hero. Mm-hmm. He also says that we should see Njobu as the BLA or the Black Panthers in the 60s and 70s. Mm-hmm. First of all, you need to understand this is his first factual error. Mm-hmm. The beginning of the movie where we see Njobu occurs in 1992. Mm-hmm. So to connect those beautiful brothers and sisters that led the Black Power movement in the 60s and 70s, he's making a stretch here. Mm-hmm. And I think that as you continue to look at what he said, the stretch becomes thinner and thinner and thinner. The line completely snaps.
Is he a hero?
So let me. I'm going there, brother. Come on now. So he says that Njobu was a hero, and he wants you to think that he's part of the Black Panther movement. And he even says the reason why they said it in Oakland is because this is a reference to the Black Panther Party. That might be, but did he even realize that there's another reason why they said it in Oakland?
Because one of the directors was...
Yes, because Ryan Coogler is from Oakland. How old is Ryan Coogler? Do you know what year he was born?
No.
Ryan Coogler was born in 1986. So in some ways, Ryan Coogler, I wouldn't even be surprised if one of the kids on the playground was supposed to be Ryan Coogler. Mm-hmm. So in some ways, he's telling his story from his perspective. And that's powerful. I think that's powerful storytelling, right? It is. So that's why we are in Oakland. That's why it's said in 1992. Mm-hmm. Now, we see T'Chaka come to deal with his brother. Mm-hmm. And Reggie has said some extremely negative things about T'Chaka. Mm-hmm. Now, let me just say something that I think all of you should understand. Mm-hmm. Anyone who's lived their life knows that there's some things that you've done that you're proud of, some things that you've done that are wonderful, and some things that you've done that you wish you didn't do. Mm-hmm. If you don't feel that way, you haven't lived long enough. Mm-hmm. So that T'Chaka is not perfect. Mm-hmm. No one is perfect. Mm-hmm. T'Chaka is attempting to maintain his nation by being in total isolation. That's what he's trying to do. Who in this room would agree with that? I don't agree with it. Reggie doesn't agree with it, and sa.neter doesn't agree with it. I don't think any of you watching would agree with that. But that doesn't make the movie unredeemable. You have to also understand something else in storytelling. Every good story has a hero, and every good hero has a central conflict that they must contend with. T'Chaka's central conflict in the comics and also in the movie that he must contend with is he is the leader of the most, perhaps the most powerful, certainly the most technologically advanced nation in the world. And in some ways what he has done is you're going to distract the people by flipping through there while I'm talking.
That's right.
This is exactly what I've been waiting for. This is exactly, I don't mean to sound like Cat Williams, but this is exactly what I've been waiting for.
So what essentially what he has done is T'Challa's major conflict is, who am I? That's a major conflict that every human being has. That's why this story is amazing. Because in some ways you should see yourself as T'Challa. His major function, his major idea is, who am I? Am I the king of Wakanda? Or am I actually a son of African people worldwide? If you watch the film, and this is where I don't understand why he's not getting this, T'Challa comes to the conclusion that he is the child of Africa, not just of Wakanda. That is the hero's central conflict. So because T'Challa, if he was sitting here right now and it was the end of the movie, would agree with Reggie that Wakanda did some things that he disagrees with. We see the central, he goes back to the ancestral plane and chastises his own father for that decision. So to say that the central conflict that the hero must overcome means that the movie is horrible, it's almost like you don't understand how stories are told. He has to overcome it because in many ways he is you. Now family, wait 1 second here. Imagine if that story was not written that way. Imagine if Wakanda actually was never isolationist. Imagine if Wakanda had intervened on behalf of black people. And imagine if the history, the power of Wakanda was always in the world. How long would that story take? It would be a picture, not a story. In order to tell a good story, you have to have conflict. And an even better story is one where the hero has an anti-hero. I didn't say villain, I said anti-hero. Good stories are when heroes have to play against someone who is actually not entirely evil. Please let me finish here. He was going in forever. I'm gonna stop in a second to say what you're gonna say.
I just want to ask you a question.
Okay, but so this is what I'm saying. So the very fact that Reggie would say that Eric Killmonger is a hero, Eric Killmonger is not a hero. Njobu was not a hero. They did something that was very negative, but that does not mean that they are evil. None of those characters are evil. This is the reason why when T'Challa fights Eric Killmonger, his cousin, he does not kill him. There's something you need to watch. When you watch the film, you'll notice that T'Challa could have won the first conflict. He strikes Eric Killmonger down and he puts the spear to his body and he says, yield. The only way that one can win this conflict is if someone yields or is killed. T'Challa could have just sliced his head off right there and he would have won. Why didn't he do that? Because T'Challa does not want to kill his cousin. T'Challa actually believes, as he says in the movie, he is a monster of our own making. So while he recognizes that Eric Killmonger is dangerous to not just Wakanda, but to black people and to the rest of the world, he does not kill him because he also recognizes that the reason why he's like that is because of that.
But Jabari, not just one time, he had him twice in the movie.
Yes.
He had him twice where he could have.
Yes, because in the end, when Killmonger is actually, he has a mortal wound, you know that Wakanda might have the technology. Don't take my note. You taking some paper?
I was looking for a piece of paper.
Okay.
Can I take a piece of paper?
Absolutely, you can. I'm just saying my notes on you are here. He reading my notes on him.
No.
So listen, those aren't notes on you. Those are the notes that I use for my. I'm teasing him. My notes on him are here. So let me say one more thing. Let me say I'm gonna do this really quick and then we can pause. So people who don't understand this film and don't understand good storytelling say that they believe the film was bad because Njobu and Killmonger are heroes. And they have to understand that they are not heroes. They're just not villains. The reason why T'Chaka goes to contend with his brother is because he makes an alliance with Ulysses Claw. Watch the film. And Njobu's alliance with Ulysses Claw, by the way, who was rabidly racist, he calls all Wakandans savages. What he ends up doing is it leads to the death of many Wakandans. That's why T'Chaka is there. Not because I'm there because I want to stop you from helping black people. Maybe T'Chaka would disagree with that. I think he would. But that's not why he came there. He came there because many Wakandans were killed. And so he goes to deal with his brother. His brother then decides to kill the man that he doesn't realize is also a spy for Wakanda, the person that is Zuri. And so T'Chaka, in trying to stop him, slays his own brother. So you might ask, well, why is it that T'Chaka leaves the boy behind? All of us would agree that Eric Killmonger, to leave a child behind, was a ruthless act. All of us would agree with that. T'Challa agrees with it. T'Challa asked him, it's the first thing he says, why did you leave the child? But the reason why T'Chaka leaves the child is because he doesn't want to admit to his people that this major conflict that killed so many Wakandans was also caused by his own brother. So he escaped. He goes back home. That's why he does that. Because he would rather say that what happened was entirely the fault of Ulysses Claw. He doesn't want to say a black man led to the death of all these people. That's why he did it. And while I disagree with that action, and I'm sure Reggie does, and I'm sure Sa does, I understand his thinking.
But when you say a black man led to the death of the people, what you mean?
This is what you guys are missing.
His brother wasn't killing black people.
Yes. The reason why, listen carefully.
Yeah.
The reason why T'Chaka goes to Oakland is because Njobu, the brother, has a agreement, an alliance with Ulysses Claw. He's the inside reason why Claw was able to get into Wakanda. And in order to escape Wakanda with a quarter ton of vibranium, he sets off a large explosion on the border. He kills many Wakandans. That's why his brother is there.
Oh, I missed that.
So, yes,
Damn.
I know you missed it.
Yeah, I missed
and I know
that
he
part.
missed it too. That's
Reggie,
the reason
you
why
missed
y'all
that,
think he's a
Reggie.
hero.
No.
That's why you think he's a hero. Because you're not getting all of the details.
But guess what?
And let's go further.
Asad didn't miss it. That's what I was trying to hide from.
Of course he didn't.
Asad
Of course he didn't. Now listen, if you miss that detail, you think that T'Chaka is entirely wrong for going to deal with his brother. By the way, there's something else that Zuri says. Guess what Zuri says? Zuri says that it's possible that T'Chaka doesn't even know that the boy exists yet. It's likely that he doesn't know that his brother has a son until he returns to Wakanda. When Zuri speaks to T'Challa, he says, unbeknownst to your father, he had a son. That's what he said. So what probably happened is they returned to Wakanda, and that's when he said, you know, he had a son. And at that point, he had already told a lie. He had said, Ulysses Claw is the very reason why we dealt with this horrible blow. He couldn't then turn around and say, no, it's my own brother that did it. He's the reason why. Ulysses Claw would never have harmed us were it not for my own brother.
Now, I got to ask you this question. Now, let me ask you this question.
Yes.
According to the true scriptures of this comic book, brother.
Scriptures? Let's not go that far. The origin story in the comic book. Yeah.
All right. You know what I'm saying. According to the original story of this comic book, it is Claw who kills T'Chaka. you don't think that that's important? That would have been better for us to say.
I don't.
Wow, yo.
I don't.
No, hold
you know
on,
what?
Jabari.
Okay,
Hold on, Jabari.
Go ahead.
Because it still makes the white man look evil in the story. Why does it got to be black on black crime in the story? Why do they change that part? That is a critical and powerful piece. Hold on, Jabari. That is critical to the minds of our people to make it look like black on black violence. I'm gonna kill the cousin. And that's what always happens in the black community. But if they would have showed it right, according to the comic book, where the white boy Claw, white versus the black, kills the black, kills him. You don't think that was important? That's a critical change, brother?
I know that you haven't read the comic.
Oh, man. Come on. Jabari,
What I want you to
what
do,
I'm
let
asking
me
you
answer.
about
I'm going to answer. I said 4 words,
Go
and
ahead,
you're
brother.
stopping me.
All right, go ahead, brother.
But what you have to do is recognize that even in the comic, there are people in Wakanda that betray Wakanda. That's not, now, did they decide to change it so that the brother did? Yes. And I think that
And you all right with that?
I am.
Oh,
because
wow.
one of the things that happens in this film, by the way, I don't know why you wouldn't consider Njobu's murder of many Wakandans at the border black on black crime, but you would rather call him a hero. So it goes both ways, Sa. You can't say that if that is also black on black violence, and so if that's what you're seeing, then you can't see Njobu as a hero. But I want you to understand that they were trying to tell a story that would lead us into some really deep conversation.
And that's where we are here.
And I agree. And I think that part of that conversation is it deals to some degree with how African Americans and other diasporan Africans feel about the continent. And so part of this is, what is our role on the continent? Why didn't they come get us? It deals with some of the pain that people who were taken away in enslavement are dealing with. And it attempts to say that we have to be one unified black family. That's where we're going here. That's the reason why at the very end, T'Challa talks with a young African-American boy who asks him who he is. Because what they're trying to say is this nation was kept themselves away from everything. And T'Challa, our hero, decides that it's time to become involved in the affairs of black people. That's what they're doing. Now, because I disagree with what Wakanda was doing earlier, doesn't make this movie a bad movie. It makes it a good movie because now we see a real conflict that a good hero, must be involved in. That's what makes the story good.
All right.
And that's not what makes the story bad. And let me also say about Eric Killmonger. Some of you would like to say that Eric Killmonger is a hero. That is not the case. Eric Killmonger is not entirely a villain. And that's what makes stories really, really good. Great storytelling doesn't paint villains as like a cartoonish villain where they just sit there and ball their hands and they want to destroy people simply because they like destroying people.
So, Jabari. Jabari.
You're not even listening to what I'm saying.
I hear you.
Let me finish this point. Let me finish this point.
Finish the point.
Eric Killmonger does very evil things because he's in pain.
Right.
And some of that pain is the same pain that we are facing. So the people that wrote this film are saying we have to deal with our anger against the Tomhu. I realized that as I was a young revolutionary. Some of these people who are critiquing stuff, they ain't do nothing revolutionary. I was a revolutionary. Some of you know that I went to Cornell University. Did I tell you I was expelled from Cornell University? I was a revolutionary. I took revolutionary actions. Some of y'all talking and chin-jacking on a Facebook page don't know who you're talking to. And so I want you to say that I realized in my maturity that my actions could not be for hatred of white people, but for love of black people. And in doing that, I dealt with my own hatred. And that is because hatred will eat you. And that's what happened to Eric Killmonger. Remember what his father says to him when he goes into the ancestral plane. He notices that Eric Killmonger.
Do y'all see what I'm seeing, man? Jabari is so into this movie, man. Like, yo, he know every goddamn scene. I told you he's a real fan of this shit, man. Jabari knows this movie, boy.
Is no longer the son that he loved. And he says, this is my fault. I should have taken you home earlier. The commentary is African Americans, diasporic Africans. We must deal with the pain that we have over our subjugation in the last 500 years. And the best way to do it is to go home. That's the commentary.
Now, I agree with you
Now,
on
could
that.
you call Eric Killmonger a hero when we see him shoot through a black woman? Can you call him a hero when he takes a female elder and grabs her by the neck and says, you better do this-ish when I tell you to? That's not a hero.
He making some strong
He's just
points.
not a villain because
right.
we know that he's doing what he's doing because he's in pain.
Now, Jabari, let's deal with this part of the movie.
Yes.
You didn't see this movie end as the white man, as the real hero?
Not at all.
Well, let me tell
and
you
I hear
why.
Reggie say that.
Let me tell you
And
why. He's the one that gets in the plane that stopped the weapons from going to Oakland. He jumps in the plane. She puts him there, the sister. Get in the plane. You can do it. You can do it. And so the time is running out, and he's still there trying to act like he the hero. I'm going to sacrifice my life so that I could save the world. He saves the world, brother. Again, in the movie. Hold on. See, now I got you, Jabari, because you ready to get in.
Not at all.
Damn, brother. Not T'Challa, not the Black Panther. It's the white boy who saves the world. Because had them weapons would have made it there, all hell would have broke loose, right? But the white boy gets in the plane and he risks his life to shoot down those planes that is on the way to Oakland. Jabari act like he don't know what I'm talking about. They always make the white boy the hero in the movie, Jabari. You know exactly what I'm talking about. He got in the plane. If it wasn't for him, them bombs would have made it to Oakland. They would have blew up everything, man. So he had to get in there and shoot them bombs down. So at the end of the day, he became the hero, Jabari. Stop playing. Stop acting like you don't know this, man. Not only that, brother Jabari, what about the white boy is the only one that could be saved with the powers that they have in Rwanda and what they call it?
Wakanda.
Wakanda? He's the only one?
Now let me say this to you.
What about your cousin? See, the cousin, you can save the cousin, but if I save you, I'm gonna lock you up and I'm gonna bound you.
Now let me say.
Yeah. See, yo, let me tell you. See that, Reggie? I'm not always on Jabari's side, bro. See that? I'm going at Jabari too, brother. Not all the time I'm on Jabari's side, man. And this was 7 years ago.
Yeah, because I got you. I got you into it. You had a chance to hear the whole thing and you couldn't take it no more. Your African soul.
When Jabari's wrong, I let him know I don't believe he's wrong. I don't believe he's right.
Yeah,
See, I'm not always on his side.
Your African soul popped out of your chest. You couldn't take it anymore. You realized that all he wanted to do was regurgitate the movie and glaze the European. They don't die, we die. They don't show that. They only show the Black Death. You couldn't take it no more. That's why you're sa.neter. I'm going to stop.
Save him.
Yeah.
You can save him, right?
Yeah.
He said we might be able to save you.
Yeah. But he says, I don't want to be held what?
Because, now let me say two things, because you said two things. First of all,
Why he didn't save him?
I'm going to say two things, because you said something first. I'm going to deal with both of them. First of all, let me say this to you. You said that the white boy is the hero of the movie.
Yes.
I'm about to give you $15 so you can go see it again. I'm about to give y'all both money so I can go see it again, because I don't know what you were watching. You're incorrect. First of all, you have to understand that this character, this white character, throughout the whole movie, they make fun of him.
Right.
He is a symbol of white arrogance. That's who he is. He's not a villain either. He's a hero, but he's a symbol of white arrogance because he assumes that he knows Wakanda. And then he is surprised by the fact that they are so much more advanced than him and they need to teach him. In some ways, that's what Africa.
Hey, yo, Reg, I don't want to end the show. I got to go and run and take care of some business. Can you end it whenever you finish?
Yeah. I'm gonna just play the rest of the movie. I think
Yeah.
everybody sees the point.
Yeah,
And,
if you want to come up and explain it, let them do it. But if you ain't got time for that, then you can end the show. I got to go and make a run. I don't want to just end it like that.
Yeah, I stopped what I was doing. So yeah, I'll just play the show so that everybody
All
can
right.
see.
I won't be back until like 2 hours. I don't expect you to
Bro,
go on for 2 hours.
Yeah, it won't. All right, peace.
I mean, if you can handle it, that's cool. But I don't expect you to. I'm not,
No, we'll see what the people want to do. But I've been watching the show for both shows for about an hour and a half. So I'm a little tired, but I will.
All right, I gotta go take care of
right.
something.
Take care of it. Peace.
All right, peace.
So I'm just
truly need to do, because we're going to need to actually put.
Oh shoot. Oh shoot, something happened. Let me call sa.neter so he could put the show back up on. I don't know. I tried to expand the screen, so let me just put the show back on. Wow. Hey, Sal. Yeah, can you put this? Did you leave that? Can you put the show back on? I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Could you put the show back on? I pressed the wrong button and I lost the video. Yeah, can you just put it back on or just end the show? Okay.
Ryan Coogler is from Oakland. How old is Ryan Coogler? Do you know what year he was born?
No.
Ryan Coogler was born in 1986. So in some way,
You can move it up if you want to. I just moved it up as much as I can.
Okay, I'm gonna try it one more time. Just
Ryan Coogler. I wouldn't even be surprised if one of the kids on the playground was supposed to be Ryan Coogler. Mm-hmm. So in some ways, he's telling his story from his perspective, and that's powerful. I think that's powerful.
Shoot. Every time I move it up, it goes away. Wait 1 second. Shoot. 1 second. Play. Yeah, one more time, sir. Every time I move it up, so I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna every time I move it up, it collapses. So just put it up one more time. Thanks. All right. Sorry, this will be the last time. Hey, Suntan, how you doing?
Peace, brother Reggie. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, I'm thinking I had controls, but he's playing it on his side. So every time I make an adjustment, it goes away. So what are you thinking about? What you think about it so far? Okay, so he's coming back in.
Yeah, he's back.
And thanks, son. I won't touch it anymore. I'll just let it play. I tried to do a full screen and it popped out.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there you
A
go.
stretch here. And I think that as you continue to look at what he said, the stretch becomes thinner and thinner and thinner. The line completely snaps.
Is he a hero?
So let me. I'm going there, brother. Come on now. So.
Dang. You still there?
Yeah. So I didn't do anything. It just popped out. So it's not me. Something.
Right.
I didn't do anything. I was just
Okay.
watching it, just like you.
Yeah.
So I don't know what to say to your family, but I'm gonna have to close out because I called them back twice and I didn't do anything. It just disconnected. So wow. I think when sa.neter, you know what it is? When sa.neter leaves, when he leaves, it pops out because she's sharing the screen.
Right.
So that's what's happening.
Right.
Right. Every time he leaves the studio, he's the one playing the video. So he had to, and so it wasn't Brother Reggie's fault. So I'm gonna put up the StreamYard so we can have a community conversation for a few minutes.
Right.
And then with that, I'm gonna end the show. So let's do that. So you understand what happened, right?
Yeah, I do.
Studio, and when he leaves the studio, he's playing it, right?
Yeah, I get it. You know, I'm a computer guy.
Right. So let me just put this on so it's not. So anybody wants to come on and talk about it for a few minutes before we close the show?
Yeah, I'm gonna put your cash up too.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Let me see.
And thanks always yourself for supporting me. So
yeah, no doubt.
The purpose of the show was to say, was it good for our people? That was the title. So we all watched the movie.
Pumpkin sister or pumpkin cell.
Hold on, Reggie. It's my sister.
Okay, I'll mute you.
Yeah.
So the purpose of the show, family, was to show how this was good for our people. In the movie, it was good for Wakanda's protection and what they want to do, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good for our people. And so that was the whole point of having this discussion, to take it out of the comic book world and the movie fan world. It was a great movie, but the fact of the matter is, was it good for our people? So I put the link in. I'll put the link in again. If anybody wants to come in, otherwise I'll listen to Suntan, and we will hopefully have a little good community conversation. I want you to encourage you, if you can, to go to the debate. The debate is going to be interesting. In some regards, on my end, it's going to be very technical. I'm going to trace where we got this symbolic, figurative concepts. We didn't get it from this African spiritual tradition. We didn't get it from that. We didn't get it from people who can read the sa.neter. We didn't get it from that. We got it from the European. As simple as that, right? We got it from Christians and other groups of people who were reevaluating Black people, culture. And then as they realized that Egypt was in fact African, then the Christians had already had a problem with Nile Valley. Then what they did was, in fact, they then again began to attack Kemet, saying that we don't, those gods, beings, divine entities didn't exist. They were all in our minds. They were all figurative. They were all, and so even though the sa.neter was deciphered, what they then did is go back now and say it didn't exist. Their own gods, beings didn't exist. They were only forces and energy. And my opponent says the netters are real. They're not literal. They're not actual. And they tell us how forces and energy work in the universe, and we've given them a name. And this debate is about a lot of things. That was a statement which I disagreed on. You can't say that they're real, and you can't say that they're not actual. That's self-contradictory. Then you say that they're not literal, but that was the belief system of those people. So then, how could outsiders say that what they were saying were not literal? Today, Christian groups and Christian comedics could say that they were not literal. But the fact of the matter is, those people, did they, in their culture, believe that it was literal? Not what you and I think, using a modern English word to impeach the culture. So the question is, Brother La is there. So the question is, on the debate is, we're going to track back and look at the Europeans who actually invented this, and then we're going to look at the so-called Kemetic spiritual tradition, which is not all of them, but some of the ones that we hear a lot, that they are metaphysical. This is metaphysics. So they're saying that the Africans' belief system was metaphysics. So anyway, that's why you should come to the debate. I see my brother La. I see my brother Asar Ka getting good rest after traveling across the United States back home. So I would be in my bed too. Huh?
Hey, Reggie, I want to say this right here. And don't, you or Jabari, don't take this the wrong way. I don't care who wins. I just want to learn what's going on and how, I just want to learn the information. You know what I'm saying? I don't care which one of y'all win, man. It ain't about the winning. For me, it's about the information. Because you just made a statement. If the people back there thought it was literal, right? Then that made them know. I don't know if that's your position, if the people back in antiquity made it literal. But my thing is this: if it did, then that makes it no more different than the Abrahamic faith, believing Jesus was real. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to understand the steps that they took toward doing this, because you guys are more experienced on this information. So that's what I'm about, the information. As far as and I want to see it. So applauding who win or lose, that's a non-sector to me.
Well, I'm glad you moved from that point, because at some point you was part of the Jabariism.
No, so you gotta listen, Reggie. You gotta understand. If I put it in the clearest way I can, Jabari practices what he kind of preaches. So you're here to critique the information. So when a practitioner, I would be more influential than I would say somebody who just studies it. The one who, that's where I want to see the difference at right now. See, because I like you just as much as I like Jabari. I don't care what you do as far as getting hot and all that. That's your personality. I don't like Jabari no more than I like you. Let's be clear about that, man. We only know each other through the internet, me, you, and Jabari. So either way, man, I'm not no fan club guy. I think you know that by now, brother Reggie. I've been supporting you for the last 5-6 years. So why would I?
I do know that.
Why would I like somebody more than I like you?
Because brother Elder Suntan, we're not. Me and you, we don't talk about whether we like a person. It's the information.
Right.
It's the information. So the question is that the Africans didn't really use the word literal. They didn't have to, because they believed it. They put it on the coffins, the tomb walls. So if they're going to put it on the coffins and the tomb walls, that means in their final days, right? That means that they believed it. So we don't have to go back and use the English word and say that it was not literal.
So when you say that, Reggie, that's great for me, because in my further watchings and arguments about Egypt and all of this, I'm going to learn through this debate, what's what. what's really, and whether it's right or wrong, I'm gonna pick up more information. How about that? That's what I'm all about, the information. So that's why I want you to know it ain't about no who like each other or Jabari fan club and all that. It ain't about that. It's about the information, and he deals with that stuff daily, and you've been dealing with it for years. So that's why I'm there. I want to, you know what I'm saying, with respect to both of y'all, I'm going to learn out of this, no matter which way you.
Well, that's the point.
Yeah.
But the point is that for some people, it's that they believe that they worship forces and energies, or the netters with forces and energies, and I don't believe that that is correct. I'm gonna take my brother Assault and car off. Assault, you're going to sleep, so I'm gonna leave you on. You could, if you want, I'll see you if you want to go back on, but you sleeping, right? Right. So if you so you're still there, I can see you. If you want to come back on, just wave your hand. I'll put you back on. If you want to talk. Matter of fact, Asar, wait. Matter of fact, so do you want to make a statement and then you can go and snooze because you've been on the road, man?
Yeah, you can tell.
Yeah, we can
tell. I was in the tap to my brothers on the panel, in the tap to the chat.
Peace, little bro.
Yeah. Going back to the movie, because I remember when it first came out, that was one of the controversies was the role Eric Killmonger played for the people. They like, really T'Challa was the villain,
right?
Because basically what you're looking at when Killmonger is doing what he's doing, he's avenging his father for one. His father was wrong though, because his father was convoluted. His father helped the Dutch steal from Africa, which is a no-no. Killmonger's thing was to avenge his father, but also to liberate the African around the world. So that's what he was going to do. He was about to set almost a nuclear war in progress, where Wakanda was about to attack the U.S., the Englands, the this, the that, and when you look at it, when he's talking about black liberation across the board, he wasn't wrong. We can't even get reparations, but you done paid slave master reparations. So if somebody gets upset now that they have the technology to get busy, that's an issue. That's one of the reasons why the U.S. just bombed Iran. They're in fear that if the Arab world gets a hold of a nuclear weapon, it's going to launch it at the United States.
Right.
So Africa, they see us the same way. They see Asia the same way. The difference is there's not a whole lot they can do about China. But I have a feeling we might see Taiwan and China get into it, and we might get pulled into it. So far, that hasn't happened. But
but there's a movie going on, and then there's real life. And so sometimes you step out of the movie role. What you're doing is doing what I'm doing. I'm talking about real life. I'm just saying that for African nations to be dealing with the CIA and the FBI, never is going to help Africa. But that's what's really going on, and that's what happened in the movie.
Exactly.
And Wakanda.
And that's what it. Okay.
Yeah, but Wakanda, if they were really bright, they would have seen what the Europeans were doing, because they didn't do nothing during the transatlantic slave trade and the trans-Saharan slave trade. They set aside and watched. So they're responsible. So no matter what Killmonger does or T'Challa, their ancestors were bums. They stood aside and they let this happen, and then it went against them, right? So I think that watching a movie makes you very confused about real life, right? You had the CIA kill Lumumba, right? You have the death of El Hajj Malik El You have the death of many African leaders up until the day that don't go along with You have Black Hawk Down in Sudan, right? So you see current U.S. policies. You see what's happening in Libya, right? You see current U.S. policies that their government is involved in divide and conquer, kill Africans, and in this movie, Wakanda tries to make a positive role, but too late, a dollar short.
Well, it puts them in the role of Ghana and Nigeria today.
Correct.
So you go, and that's why we look like, well, yeah, you were part of why we're here, but you were more forced into the situation, and one of us took, one party took way more advantage of it than they should have. The homie in particular, where he had to be forced to stop selling captives from Africa to the United States and even to the Arab slave trade by the outside groups who started the trade in the first place. So
Right.
it gives you a convoluted point concerning who's right and who's wrong in the movie. But it was excellent play in there because it deals with what we deal with now. The only issue I had was them trying to demonize Killmonger for what he was doing. I mean, of course they had to stop him at that point, but did they? Right? Did you have to stop him?
So that's
You
the
could
whole
have
point of my
joined him.
conversation. This
Yeah,
was all my point of conversation with my opponent on the debate, right? Is that listen, I mean, people could have difference of opinions, but at the end of the day, the truth is actually what is happening. The truth and the facts is what's happening around the world. And what this did was make a lighter, gentler CIA that Africa could deal with, rather than dealing with any other groups, the Dutch, the Soviet Union, the Chinese, or any other groups. Africa belongs to the United States, and that's what this movie was about. And the debate topic was about. It was a debate. Was it basically good for us? Right? Was the movie Black Panther a sellout movie to our people? That's what the debate was. It wasn't about. I mean, that was a conversation. It was not a conversation about the movie. We can watch it 3, 5, 10 times. We can buy the movie. That's not the case. The conversation was the movie Black Panther a sellout movie to our people? Yes, it was.
yeah. That was the point, right? Whether it was convoluted or not. For me, yeah, you could point sellouts out in there for sure, because you turn around and when you see an African leader from the continent, or if you see one of your brothers and sisters gathering you together, it makes you turn around and demonize the Garvey. It makes you demonize the Malcolm X. And you see some of our youth doing so. And they was doing that before the movie came out. But once the movie came out, then they really started to approach it. I had a discussion with one cat the other day. I hopped on this little show, and they was talking about Marcus Garvey, and he didn't even have ships. I was like, stupid. He had 3 ships. The problem was the third one. The third one was advertised before it was fully bought, and so they got him for the what was it? False advertisement and mail fraud, which is the stupidest thing we've ever heard of in our life. Like, please, he about to purchase it anyway. He's just advertising for the future. We do it all the time now. So,
well, he got bad advice. He got set up because he got bad advice from people who were trying to set him up. He was making money with other things. He was making money with his publishing. He was making money with other things. But once he started selling securities, right, for and it was and the United States would never give you permission, right? Then the United States was never going to give him permission to sell securities, right? So he got bad advice, and so J. Edgar Hoover did what he have to do. Correct. The darkness, the Black Star Line. So in the United States, they were never gonna give us any allow us to create corporations to help Africa to move Africa because we're America's slaves. So
the informants. When you look at the informants, like the guy who was his captain, informant, out of pocket, the guy that they put the closest to him, who came back from the army, one of the biggest sellouts, and who got black started in the FBI and CIA, out of pocket. But what he did, like I said, it still wasn't even wrong. They got him for mail fraud, but they had already done similar things with advertising for things they hadn't fully bought yet. So it's like you're going to get him for advertising. When you look at the court case, the documents in the court case, the FBI, the prosecutor gets a little ashamed of what they're doing because he knows they don't really have anything on him. They're just being staunch about the rule. Yeah, because they don't want you as a black person to flourish. And that's what it was about. So
yeah, that's So
back
that's the point.
To the movie. It points at the Garveys, the Malcolms, any freedom fighter for your culture is now the killmonger. You don't see him as the Black Panther. You see him as the problem. And now we've turned around. We got cats talking about we're not African. We're not this. We're not. These cats crazy.
We have FBA. We have the FBA movement. So that contributed to the FBA movement, and I think Tariq Nasheed saw that. And even though Tariq Nasheed, prior to that, he was more on the side of Black African filmmaking. Most of his early stuff had to do with Africa, not the African Americans. And then all of a sudden, it's just the African Americans. So there's a question, and La, I'm gonna let Brother La speak because he's been waiting. He's the only one who has not spoken. Brother La, how you doing?
Peace and blessings to all you brothers on the panel. Peace and blessings to everybody in the chat as well as your families, man. I basically just jumped on because I heard sa.neter say earlier while I was en route coming back towards the crib that the pricing on the debate is going to go up. What I wanted to find out is if it's going to be at the door as well. And if so, what is the pricing going to be?
Well, from my understanding is that you had better, if you're going to be there, you had better let sa.neter know that you're going to be there, and you had better be there early, right? Because the place could only fit 50 people, 50 guests. So that's calculated based on the debaters and the people, the administration of the debate, and based on the security. So it's only going to be 50 people. So you had better get there early and notify sa.neter that you are going to be there, because he's not going to be able to help you.
What I'm saying, I don't need anybody to help me. I just need to know if the price at the door has gone up or is it still the same. That's all I'm calling to find out.
No, the prices at the door is going to go up if he lets people. First, if there is room and you come at the door and you didn't pay prior, it's going to go up. If you paid already and you're at the door, you can go in. But of course, how can I say, if he lets you in and he's letting you in because you came there early and you're willing to pay more versus somebody who already paid who's coming late, that's just business. That's what sa.neter was.
So the price is still the same, brother.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to find out.
It ain't went up yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
The way it sounded like, it sounded. So the way I'm looking at it is like, okay, before 12 o'clock you get to the club is this amount, but after 12 o'clock you get to the club 1 or 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock, they're gonna tax another 50 on it or whatever the case may
It's just
be. And
business. It's just
I get
business.
it. That's
It's
why.
reasonable.
Yeah,
It's reasonable.
it'll do
If
that, but it hasn't gone up just yet.
it's
It's still the
$50.
same.
It's
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
I
$50.
just
just
seen the
bought.
poll, but I just
But
seen the
if
poll
you,
put it. That's all I need to know.
yeah, but come on, La, you're doing that for the people because you already taken care of, right? You already taken care of. So you saying, La,
I'm saying I'm already taken care of. Nah,
if
don't put.
if you didn't pay for the ticket, if you didn't pay for the ticket, then you're not taken care of. But if you already paid for the ticket and you're coming, you're taken care of.
No, I'm just gonna go to the door and pay whatever's gonna be. I mean, I'm just
No,
going there for that.
then you pay more. Why don't you just pay for
Yeah,
the ticket?
get it before.
You could
Yeah,
have paid for the ticket at $30. Then you could have
So you're
paid for the
saying I'm
ticket
it's
at $30.
all right. So basically, what you're saying is, if I buy the ticket now, also gotta. How am I gonna get the ticket?
They're gonna give you a receipt. It's just they you pay the ticket like any other StreamYard, and you're gonna get a receipt. That
and
receipt allows you to come in.
All
let
right. So
Sai
that
know
ticket is
you
at the
coming to
door.
the show, and
I
tell them
got you.
around the time you're going to be there as well. Because what might happen is they might oversell tickets,
Yeah.
and then you may not get in if you go late, right? Because it's only 50 tickets.
Right. So what I'm saying is buy your ticket, but most people would have bought the ticket at $30 or even $40. Now they have to buy their $50 because that's
I ain't worried. I
how
just
it's
need to know what the price is. I ain't worried about that, Reggie. You know I'm not worried about that, man.
no, but anybody can save an extra $20 to buy allow you to buy your lady a drink or something like that. That's what drinks cost, $20. So why throw that away?
Going down to see the debate, then after we see the debate, go grab a bite to eat and come on home, brother.
Right, but now I have to tell sa.neter because if you're if you're coming with me, I have to tell sa.neter that you're going to pay at the door. I don't want to do that. Pay your ticket.
Okay. I'll take care of it now then. I'll make sure that you take care of it now.
Yeah, that'll be good. So there's no confusion because by the time that you might get there, there might be already people already in there because people traveling from Philadelphia, Connecticut, uh, the tri-state area. People already live in New York, so the people that live in Brooklyn that want to see the debate, they just gonna. The people that live in Harlem, right? They're automatically gonna go. Somebody got their mic open.
Hold on, that might be me.
Right. So do you understand the people that's in Harlem already that want to see the debate? They're already there. They just got to walk there. But the people, so it may be filled. It may be what's 6 o'clock? It may be filled by 5 o'clock. It may be filled. So I don't listen. I mean, sa.neter's been doing this for a long time. Unfortunately, what happened was I thought it was just going to be a straight online debate, right? Which would have been better for me anyway, right? But sa.neter wanted allow some of the people to see people in person. That's just what sa.neter does, right? But the problem is that he talked to my opponent, and my opponent told him that he could get the space in Hunter, and that was never going to happen. And my brother sa.neter didn't see that, and so then sa.neter had to tell him, "No, you messed it up because I thought that we were going to get that space." And then since he didn't have the space, then sa.neter had to pivot and get it and partner with Captain Tazariak, and the problem is that we were putting sa.neter was put in a bad position because you normally have to notify a space 3 to 4 weeks in advance and pay to get it locked in. And so sa.neter got trapped because it didn't work with
Hunter, Spacer Hunter.
the space at Hunter. He got trapped, And sa.neter, once a person says I could get to space, that's what sa.neter believed. That's how he operates. And so he was willing to pay anything prior to that. But what happened is that we lost that, and now any other venue, they have to know 3 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks in advance. So he's doing the best that he can do. Instead of just because some people want to come and see, at least see it in with their own 2 eyes, right? Directly. So he's doing the best that he can. And his team, the pod, they're doing the best that they can, right? Given the fact that if my opponent didn't tell sa.neter he could get to space, sa.neter would never have been in this situation, or he would have gotten another space. He was misled purposely.
Right. Y'all brothers, I appreciate the information, man. I'm gonna jump off, man. Y'all be good.
I'm gonna talk.
So somebody put up, or the spirits literal. Somebody, let's just deal with that. So somebody put up, or the spirits literal. I don't know if somebody could put it back up in the chat so I can highlight it.
How can a spirit be literal?
Yeah, right. How can this is a spirit is put it up is a comedic spirit literal? Okay, I'll put this up, and I'll put it up myself, and I'll highlight it. Okay. Well, the first thing is that's not the debate. That's just not the debate. Now, or the netters literal, or the netters spirits, I hope somebody says that they are, but the netters are not spirits. So you've been misled if you think that the netters are spirits. Brother Reggie is telling you that the netteru, the netters are not spirits.
Right, they principles.
Brother Reggie was going to say to the African who practiced it that they weren't principles neither.
Okay.
They were actual beings, right? They were actual divine agents. Brother Reggie will tell you that. If there's anything different than that, then we're seeing in the debate.
Right, because this, hey Reggie, just me and you talking, you can look in the Oxford, and you can look in all for definitions, and I saw here too if you ain't asleep. When you look in definize, when you definize that what we just said, the netters, it says in definition principles. Okay, so whether it's English or Oxford, you know.
Pull it up.
All right, I will. and Asar, I'm gonna pull it up. Asar, is that right or wrong?
They're both.
Right.
They're both.
That's what I was trying to get across to.
No, you didn't say that they were both.
I didn't say they was both. I was saying they principles.
Put it up.
So if they both, I'm fit to right now. Just a second.
Let me catch my nap. I'm gonna listen to you. Let me step. Good luck, both of y'all in this battle.
I see you kind of gazing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm paid.
Double raw star.
Hey, Reggie.
What they do out here?
Little brother getting that money though. Little brother getting that money.
Yeah, blessings, everything good, But Reggie, I hear you tell the people them 6 o'clock, whatever, it's 4 o'clock on the flyers, so get it right to the people them so people don't come an hour late of the, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
no, that's not what I said.
Yeah, that I hear you say, man. Listen, I hear you say that just because it's the reason why on the platform is because I hear you say that, so I call in for make sure say me and you and
Nepal. What is the time of the debate?
4 p.m. It was 6 p.m. on the previous flyers, but it turned down to 4 p.m. So I don't know if you guys flip it around.
What does the flyer say, Sister Nepal? Because I'm not clear.
I think they changed it to 4, Reggie. I'm not sure, but what I be posting,
okay,
right here, it's
so you're posting 6. So
yes, at 6.
you're posting at 6, and so
but he said get there early.
Well, my whole point of it is you're posting it at 6 o'clock,
right?
And then Rebel Rostar is telling me that I'm giving some misinformation, but this is what they're posting. Hey, Rebel, look at it.
No, come a call. Remember, I me talk to sa.neter personally, and him say, "Yo, them flip it from 6 to 4."
Okay.
I mean, I write down the address and everything and the time just because I'm moving off a GPS. You see me? So
okay, well, you talk to sa.neter personally, but there's advertisements going out that it's at 6 o'clock. So
right.
I need Nepal. If it changed, then we need to do a public address to let people know that it's at 4 o'clock.
Well, just look into it. I might be wrong anyway, but moving on. Looking on a retrospective.
Well, why you do that to Brother Reggie when Brother Reggie just put up the link? Why you banging on Brother Reggie?
No, man, come don't buy my ticket already, man. So I'm come and hear it.
Okay, everybody stop. Nepal is in the building.
Yes, please. Peace, Brother Reggie, Dr. Reggie, the Egyptologist, expert on Kemet, up here talking about this upcoming debate with Professor Jabari, sa.neter Tepe. This is a debate you don't want to miss, and there is a little bit, there is a discrepancy with the time. Brother Reggie, you're right. The flyer absolutely says 6 p.m., but sa.neter recently updated the time because of the people coming in person, and he wants people to get seating. So he told me to change it to 3 p.m. But people got the notification. Anybody who bought a ticket, it notified you that the time changed to 3 p.m. So just to clear that up for you, Dr. Reggie and everybody in the panel, the time has been updated to 3 p.m. And if you bought a ticket, you know that for sure. So I just want to do that. Okay. Any other questions before I go? Anybody?
Okay, so thank you, because I would have been there at 5 o'clock, and I would
No, you would be.
I didn't buy a ticket.
sa.neter would have told you for sure. So sorry about that misunderstanding. And I think that's about it. You've been covering everything as far as getting there early. If you purchase a ticket, it is general seating. If you're somebody who doesn't like Brother Law and people who are actually in person, they know, they're friends with sa.neter and Dr. Reggie. We're not talking to them. I'm talking to anybody who's just, you're coming in, you want to see the debate, you're getting your ticket, you want to be there in person. It's best for you to get there when the doors open, which will be 3 p.m. And that is one reason why sa.neter tweaked the time. Okay. But the debate for the two competitors, the top billing, they're going to be going in at 6 p.m. Just to give you that background, Reggie, just to let you know. Dr. Reggie.
Wait. So I'm gonna be sitting there in the place for 3 hours? No, not Reggie.
Talk to your brother. Talk to your brother.
Brother Reggie is not sitting in no place, no ISUPK for 3 hours.
I got you.
Brother Reggie ain't doing that.
I hear you.
And the people that's going with me, right? I have to adjust it. I have to adjust it with them. And then I have my brother Nana Asadu, right? Mm-hmm. He is coming from Philadelphia. That's my brother. He's coming with a companion. And he's one of the people that on my end that got to be there. He represents the Akan, the Ashanti group in America, right? He's a chief linguist, right? People say that nobody respects me, nobody loves me. The African traditional societies don't like me, Sister Nepal. Well, that's not true. That's a lie.
True. That's absolutely untrue.
That's a lie, and that's what the sa.neter Tepe is lying. But I do have community groups that actually represent not people with fake stools, no ceremonial stools. I have people who have real stools who have been initiated, right? And I have people from in the Kemet tradition, right, who have been initiated. And I don't know why the sa.neter Tepe is lying to you people about who I am, that I'm some nut. I'm not the nut. I don't imagine nothing, right? Sorry, Sister Nepal, but
no, you're good. go ahead, finish, and then I'm actually calling sa.neter just to have him on the line because there's going to be a musical performance of Afu Nation in the beginning, and so I just want to double check with you. Continue, and then I'll come in and also, Brother Reggie, you can talk to sa.neter directly, but just for the audience, just give me one moment. Thank you for waiting.
No, I can always talk to my brother sa.neter, but he didn't call me, and I'm on the bill, and I have people that's coming to the debate, because if I have to use them to say that the sa.neter Tepe has been misleading you, I will. We're not talking about YouTubers, family. We're talking about people that's initiated, people that go back and forth to Africa, right? We're talking about people with high standards in their community. Nobody's gonna get on here and gonna say and gonna lie to this audience about my standing in the community. I already showed you my pictures with how long I've been in the community, right? I've already showed you me and Dr. Clark. That person hasn't showed you anything, but y'all believe him. But I'm not gonna let anybody disrespect me. Oh, sorry, Nepal.
No, I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just have sa.neter on the line. Everybody, go ahead, sa.neter.
Yeah, the reason why is that we put 3 is because we move late, but it starts at 4 o'clock. So we just put 3 so everybody could get there early, on time. That's why we did that. But we start at 4 o'clock.
And Dr. Reggie wants to know, when are they going to actually be debating? Because he was mentioning, you need to talk to him actually directly.
Well, he can talk to me on, but sa.neter, just call me. Call me, and we're gonna put that on a contract. Just call me. I appreciate it. Just call me. But I don't want to be. I have to. I have to calm myself. I have to get ready for a debate. So I just need to be there when I have to debate, and maybe an hour earlier, right? But whatever else is going on, I have to calm my mind. I'm not part of this. I'm not part of the show. I can watch that. I can watch that later. But I have to. I'm debating, so I have to calm my mind. I'm not a robot, yo. But we're talking.
Okay, sa.neter, you heard him. You're gonna call him.
So let sa.neter say it one more time for the people.
Go ahead, sa.neter.
All right, okay. Yeah, I got you.
All right. So what time is it going to be for when the doors open? This is not pertaining to the debaters, but when does the door open for the audience? sa.neter, tell them again, please.
3 o'clock.
All right. Thank you.
On time at 3.
Thank you so much. Okay. All right. I'm gonna let you go. Thank you. All right.
Well, I'm gonna say that I have 4 people that are coming, that paid their tickets, and they have to be there. So Nana Sudo and his companion has to be there, and Brother La has to be there, and those are my 4 people. I don't care how many people's in the building; they have to be in there.
And Miss Nicole.
Yes, that's what I said. And,
yes, sir.
Right. I
All
just
right.
put that out.
Anything else before I go, brother Reggie, or anybody on the panel?
No, thank you for helping clear this up, because now people who are traveling, there are people who's traveling, and so now they have to get on buses earlier or get in their cars earlier because they're traveling out of state. So what is the contingency plan for people who are not going to get in? So should they bring their phones so that they could watch it on in their cars? Because unfortunately, there's going to be a couple of people that unfortunately is not going to follow the rules.
Well, that's a great question, actually. If you really plan on being there for the show and you're traveling from out of town, I would highly recommend that you get there before the doors open. If you're planning on doing that, I mean, I have talked to a couple of people who are coming in from out of town, like the brother and sister of Afu Nation, who are performing. They're driving from North Carolina. They're going to be there a day early and try to get there early at the door. So everybody knows this is going to be, for me, I'm saying this is a debate of the decade. This is a really great event. if you plan on being there, you want to get there early. You want to get there. That's why he's saying, if you want to have a seat in that very limited space, get there early. Otherwise, if there's no seating, I don't know about the whole setup of the ISUPK school, but I don't want to say anything that I, you know what I'm saying. I don't want to overstep. Yeah, you'd have to actually watch it online, and that's not a bad thing, because perhaps afterwards, you know, when people are leaving, you can get in touch. Maybe you can take a picture with one of the debaters, sa.neter. You know what I'm saying? So make it a family trip. If you do not get into the place, you still will be able to watch it online, and you still will be able to at least interact with some of the people at the end of the event. So that's the best I can give. That's the best I can give everybody.
Pastor Bennett, I heard Pastor Bennett is saying that he's trying to come, and he's coming from a long distance, and people want to see our Pastor Bennett. Right. So, you know, there has to be a block. If you could talk to sa.neter, there has to be a block of tickets for people that we know who are long time, who have to come, like Pastor Bennett. He has no time. He's contributed to this channel, and he's done a lot of good work. So he has to be there if he's planning to be there.
Right.
So everybody needs to call sa.neter, who is coming, who's part of the platform. So I'll just leave it.
No, that's a great point too. Thank you for bringing that up. If we know you're a known contributor, I mean, can you imagine somebody that has been contributing to the HOK for years and years? That's a different story, and they do have a direct line to sa.neter to talk to him. So great point. Otherwise, sa.neter loves his whole audience, as you know. So do the debaters. So does everybody. However, if you're just, you know, saying, well, I just want to be there, get your ticket, get there early, and secure your block of seats if you are in the general audience. If you're somebody that is like Brother Reggie, Pastor Bennett, Brother Law, even like you have a line to people who will be able to say, okay, come on in, do this now. But if you're just the general audience, my best bet is get there early. Get there early. I can't say it enough. Get there early before the doors open, and then you'll be able to secure your seats. Otherwise, everybody will be able to see it online. Nobody will not be able to see this debate if they want to see it online. And, you know, if you're there outside the door waiting for that autograph from Dr. Reggie, the one and only, be there and know, hey, after this debate is over, I'm going to.
They want to punch me in the face. They don't. Nobody.
No, they don't. Don't say such things. Don't say.
Listen. You could just tell by the chat, right? I have people who, no matter what I say, no matter what I show, they are maniacs. They're fanatics, right? You can read the chat. No matter what I say, what I do, I can show you with Dr. Clark, Dr. Ben, Malala Karenga, Jacob Crothers, Dr. Ricchetti, Dr. Leonard Jeffries, Professor Small. I can show you Dr. Khalid Muhammad. I can show you with Brother Reggie working and serving with these people, and I still have people saying I got hate in my heart because somebody that you never see.
See, listen, this kind of comment right here, or what you're talking about, these kind of people, even though they act like they support you, they don't really support you. Reggie already proved Jabari is not who he claims to be. No need to pay for the debate. Do you know Dr. Reggie is doing his hard work for the debate? Both debaters are. So if you're in the chat encouraging people not to pay for a debate,
I'm about to take care of that now.
You are.
Don't give him another chance.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, no.
But the fact of the matter is, we want people to come to the debate.
Yeah, right? This is a debate of the decade for sure. So go ahead. I'm just saying. Excuse me. I just want to get this out, and then I'm gonna leave the panel. Let you continue. If you support either debater, I want to let you know. Get the ticket, okay? Because after this debate, if you're talking about how much you love Dr. Reggie, or you're talking about how much you love Professor Jabari, and you don't even get a ticket for the debate, they know who you are. You talking about, you get what I'm saying? So also I want to say there's going to be high level security. This is at the ISUPK school, and they do not play. They have metal detectors. They have strong men at the door. Nobody, I know you're kind of joking, not joking, but you're saying the punch thing. Nobody's coming there to do anything besides watch a debate and cheer for who they want to win. So I just want to let everybody know this is going to be the debate that you do not want to miss. This is going back to the old days of the sa.neter studios, people who haven't been able to see something in person or see the debaters face off in person. You don't want to miss this debate. So get your tickets. I'm ready to see this debate. I'm excited. And yeah, that's about it. Thank you so much, Dr. Reggie.
Okay.
Shout out to the HOK. And if you have any other questions, you call your friend. You know he's your brother. Call sa.neter. All right. That's it.
Hey, Reggie, I got that poster if you want to put it up.
I got to deal with some ish real quick. First ish, but use the way you hate, and hold grudges, Brother Reggie. If anybody calls my Brother Reggie a beggar, all right, that has economic issues. If anybody attacks Brother Reggie's credentials, right, that's not holding grudges. I'm taking care of my business. As you were, someone called you a beggar and you're gonna walk away. Somebody attacks your livelihood, you're gonna walk away. You want me to do something that you would not do, right? You completely out of your mind. You completely out of your mind. This brother right here, this is a good one right here.
All right, I'm gonna go. Peace, Dr. Reggie.
Thank you, sister.
Thank you.
Your biggest flaw is you never wrote a book even at your age of AI. Okay, so you don't know my work. You don't know nothing about me, right? I have a journal article that's, you know what a journal article is? You probably would not know what a journal article is. I have a journal article in a Black journal, right, who scholars use to get promotions on their job because they have to publish, right? So do you know what that is? That means that I don't write a trade book and put it on Amazon and Lulu, right? I don't do that, right? What I do is I take out my out of my own expense, right, to write a journal article that took me a year to write. Do you have a journal article? Does anybody in your family have a journal article? Right? Does anybody in your family have a journal article? Do you have a journal article? So you're going to critique me on something that you don't have, right? So let me just show you this. So maybe, and when I put a journal article out, you can read it for free because it's for literature review. You know what literature review is, right? So you're going to have to cry after I do this, right, for sa.neter to untime you out. You're going to have to cry, right? Because I'm not going to let you disrespect me and don't know me. So here you go.
What you got? What's going on, Reggie?
This guy says my biggest flaw is I never wrote a book even in the age of AI. Okay,
who said that? Where the name at? Huh?
It's on the screen.
By any means. Okay.
Okay. So he has to go bye-bye. Right?
All right, I got you.
We'll see him in a week or two.
I got you.
Syncretism in knowledge works, a means and method for accurately translating Kemet. Let's go to the right side. Right? Subjects, user-defined words, how to cite this, journal article, open, published, Journal of Pan-African Studies, publisher, Journal of Pan-African Studies date, publication date, 2020, language, English, DOI. You know what a DOI is? A DOI is a digital object identified, meaning it lives forever. I can't change it. I can't do anything back. Here's my journal article. The people that you are a fanboy of, they don't have any journal articles. A journal article is when a scholar writes something for the public, right, that is permanent, right, that goes into the literature review. So the article over here of it, let's go to the top of it, and you will see Journal of Pan-African Studies, and that's where it was published from. and then you will go syncretism and means and method. Let's see if I can blow it up for you. Reginald Mabry, independent scholar. Brother Reggie has 4 citations. That means other people use my work. So Brother Reggie hasn't wrote anything. In addition to this, Brother Reggie has wrote numerous articles in the Amsterdam News and other places, right? In newspapers, or were referred to Brother Reggie. Brother Reggie has also written a work with Dr. Jahi Issa, PhD, right, on the transatlantic slave trade, right? Reparations is dead, how to resurrect it. Brother Reggie has also submitted his work to the State Commission on Reparations. I don't like people that lie on me. I was writing before there was AI, so there was no AI to help me. AI is a good tool now to help me, but if you're going to lie on me by any means necessary, then you're going to go bye-bye. You can be mad at me, but you should be mad at yourself. You should be better. So can you make them go bye-bye? Right? So let's just get back to
yeah, that's already taken care of.
Okay, bye-bye. Because it's you that did that. It's you. My biggest flaw, right? That's not my flaw. My flaw is trying to dig up from someone who's trying to bury me, right? To win a debate based on his fantasies, right? And he did something that will follow him forever, right? Because he did something, he just recently posted something a scholar said to him privately, and he put it online, right? He put it online, and she told him not to put her comments online. Okay, so somebody has some writing on stage. So I wanted
that was me. I put you remember me and you had a conversation and you asked me to pull it up.
Okay, so yes, the netters or the divine principles and cosmic energies of ancient Egypt cosmology. Rather than simply meaning gods, the word netter translates to forces of nature, an aspect of the universe capable of generating and maintaining life. So the netter serves as expressions of universal higher laws, with every netter representing a specific natural, spiritual, or moral principle. Depending on the philosophical school, these energies are grouped into specific frameworks. Okay, so
the source is chemic experience. It's one more on there, Reggie. I
see the source. So okay. The question is, this is a gloss, right? But people would go to the expert dictionaries, right? They would go to the.
Well, remember, hold on, let me not cutting you off, but remember I told you just a common dictionary, the Oxford or just the American dictionary. I only was saying that's what you would get. I wasn't saying the significance of it. I was just saying that's what you would get, and that's what lead people to thinking. So that's what I was saying. A lot of people, Reggie, can't get through that to that high to them sources that you're talking about.
Well, this source, that's the problem. Egyptian Wisdom Center, that's not a reliable source.
Kemet experience.
That's not a reliable source.
Well, whether it's reliable or not, it's just a definition that's out there. And that's all I told you at first.
No. That matters in scholarship.
I understand that, Reggie. What I was saying was people can be misled by the definition. Remember when I first said it, Reggie, when you look at the definition of netters, it has principles. It don't matter if it comes from Oxford or American. Remember I said that? I wasn't saying, I understand about a source,
Well, but what I'm trying to understand, and I think it's part of the debate, is that this is a tertiary source at best.
Okay, and I'll leave it at that.
The primary source is the experts that wrote it.
Absolutely.
Okay, so let's go to your next post.
All right.
Yes, the netters are considered cosmic principles in the sa.neter. So the sa.neter is Muta-Aspi's center. So in their center, they're considered cosmic printers. In their shrine, their temple, in their center.
Okay.
That is not that is what's happening in anybody who has a shrine or a temple, right?
Okay. See, I'm learning already.
The supreme being Nebuchadnezzar is seen as the source from which all netters emerge, permeating all things. Thus, the netters function as metaphysical principles governing creation, balance, and existence. Okay, so mistake. Metaphysical principles is not what these people put on the walls in their coffins and on the linen of their of when they were deceased. That's modern New Age hocus pocus.
Okay.
Right. So that's what the sa.neter group believes, right? But I don't think that people will be putting forces and principles. I think that people will be putting on the divine principles. I mean, divine agents or gods that they believed in, just like Christians do.
Right.
Just like Muslims do, just like Buddhists do. So why do African people have to only believe in principles and not, in fact, believe in the deities? So I'll take it down.
Let me say this. When it comes to principles, because I'm looking at them now, when you say the principles, you say Ra. Ra's a principle, right? Correct?
No, Ra is a divine agent.
Okay. But under the description, Ra's the sun.
No, you're listening to Jabari.
No, I'm listening to I got this from Shaka almost a long time ago. Listen to this, Reggie. Ra the sun, Shu the wind, Tefnut the sky, Geb the earth, and Osiris the water. I got that from Shaka almost back in 2015, 2016.
Okay, show it to me in the text.
Okay. Because I definitely, got it in my archive.
So now you have to show it to me in the text of ancient Egypt that Ra is the sun.
I can do this because I got it in my archives. I just don't have it played. When you have archive, Reggie, you know how stuff is dug in your archives on your desktop.
All right. So you're listening to New Age, modern hocus pocus. Ra is not Ra.
Hold on, hey Reggie, let me say this before you go in. Hey man, I've been a Christian since I was like 57, right? Hey Reggie, I just learned about Kemet when I was in my late 50s.
Right.
So I don't claim to be nothing to Kemet, just to learning. I'm a listener. And what I have learned, I understand to get it from primary sources, right? So that's my position.
Well,
you've been studying for 30 years. Man, you're the same age.
My position is in reading the text, Ra is not the sun.
Okay. All right, let me do this then. Because I don't have those high power sources. That's why
okay, well, either you do or you don't, but Ra is not the sun.
Okay, Asar agreed with me.
Geb is not the earth, Ra is not the sun. These are properties that belong to these particular netters. They belong to these particular netters. That's the best way I can say it.
It's the supreme sun god of ancient Egypt. Ra is the supreme sun god of ancient Egypt.
What's your source?
What is this? Ra Rosa. Hold on. I put it up here. It's Rosasam Egyptian Museum. Just a second.
Rosicrucian?
Yeah. Rosicrucian Egyptian Museum.
Okay, so Brother Reggie knows where that source comes. Rosicrucian is an order, right? They are a French-based order, right? But that is not.
That's a bad source.
I'm going to say that is a source from the Rosicrucians, but I can tell you who the Rosicrucians are. So this is the French school. This is a French school of mystic and mystery systems.
Okay.
It's an order like the Masons.
Oh. See, like I said, man, I'm learning every time I get into one of these conversations. And then that's not, hey, Reggie, I want you to know this too. Just for conversation's sake. I don't believe in none of that. I'm not Egyptian. I just like the avatar and stuff like that. And I'm not Abrahamic faith. I'm just, My religion is just being good, be a good guy, and do all the things that identifies as being righteous.
Okay, but that's fine, and I can respect that.
That's it.
But I can respect that, but don't be so authoritative when you're talking to me and telling me what something is, and when I can easily tell you that it's not.
But
right?
How was I being authoritative when I'm telling you what I think I know? And
No,
I'm not putting no emphasis on it. It's not like I'm saying, Reggie, this is that. You want me?
Did.
Hold on.
You did. You just did.
Let me pass this out. No, I didn't. I didn't say, Reggie, the son is just you want me to get a source? I didn't say that. I ain't say nothing like that. I said what it was. That's I can say what I want to say, but I just say, hey, Reggie, rise the sun. I got a source for that. Nothing of that nature. Right?
You just put up a source.
You asked for the source.
Right. And
right.
I said, what's the source
so how's that being authoritative?
Because
I wasn't going to even put up a source. Me and you teaching me. You just asked for a source.
Elder, you made your point. I asked you for the source that you're making your point on. You put it up there, and I triaged the source on the sa.neter and on the on those things, and those are not proper sources.
Okay, good. Well, I'll leave it alone because I'm not here to argue with you.
Okay.
About no sources or something, a subject matter that I'm not fluent in. You know, I'm not trying to do that.
I'm not saying that Suntan was not respectful. I'm not saying that. That's not the argument. The argument is anybody can say anything and put it online, right? And once they put it online and it's searchable, anybody can show anything. That's what Suntan did. But I think I'm a more of a expert on the subject, and so I know where many of these sources come from.
Right.
So there are specialized dictionaries from the Egyptological world that even African scholars agree with. That's Ehrman and Groffel, the Water Bush, which we can see at TLA. There's the Vigus Dictionary. There's Faulkner Dictionary. There's Gardner Dictionary. Those are some of the major dictionaries. Then there's Budge, but Budge is pretty much outdated. And so what we do is we first go to those specialized dictionaries. We don't go to our favorite blog post. We don't do that. We start with there. And if I have any disagreement or anything like that, then what I'll do is I will state my disagreement. Dr. Richetti, she actually extends the neters. So that was the other quote that I was dealing with, or spirits neters or something like that. No. At best, you're thinking of one class of neters, which is the creation neters and the cosmic and the Amduat neters. Those are that's one class. But what are the other classes of neters? Anybody know? Anybody know what are the other classes of neters? Because neters are not always those in the sky and in the netherworld, as they call it. Neters are everything. Everything in existence is a neter. Everything. So the Kemetic people, not all Kemetic people, but the ones that we hear often, what they're trying to do is get you. They're trying to get you because they're not even equipped, because they don't read the meta neter. They're not even equipped to tell you what the neters are. So when someone says the neters are this, that, the third, the people who's saying is not even equipped because they're not sourcing anything. Source what everybody can agree the neters are. Don't just say the neters and then make up what you want to make it. That's not how we do it in scholarship. That's why that person can never write a paper. He can never write a paper that's peer-reviewed, that's accepted in a peer-reviewed article. He can never write that statement in a peer-reviewed article. Why? Because it's vague. Everybody can say the neters are real, but they're not literal and they're not actual. Right then and there, it's not going to be accepted. You just said it was real, but then you said it's not actual, so it's a vague statement. So, and then they said they are forces and energies that tell us about how they work in the universe or something like that, and we've given them a name. No, that's stupid. What for their forces and energy? Well, where did you get that from? I know where they got it from. They didn't get it. They didn't get that. They didn't get the forces and energy from African scholars. They got it from a white scholar who wasn't even a Egyptologist per se, right? He was esoterical. I know where they got it from. The forces and energy, there's only one scholar that's famous for that, right? You'll find out who it is on the debate. He's the one that did it. They got it from one scholar. So the Kemetic scholars follow the white man. Not all of them. Certainly not all of them, but the ones that we're talking to, they follow something that one white man wrote, as usual. So let me put up the the difference is that if I'm wrong, put up a text. Show me in a text if you think I'm wrong. But you know what? That's not gonna happen, yo. I'm gonna put up the StreamYard. That's not gonna happen because these people that's talking, they fake. They have an opinion. That's all they have, opinion. Here's the StreamYard. You're fake. Here's the StreamYard link. Come in. Show me in the text. Oh, where's this? Post comment. Here you go. Here you go. So what it is you got that from somebody. Be honest. Tell the people who you got it from. I tell you, you got it from the white man. And it's not okay. It's not wrong to get it from the white man, right? But what white man did you get it from? And what was his specialty? I know. I'm going to show it in the debate who you got it from. So you Kemetic people, not all of you, right? Not the ones that read the sa.neter. I'm talking about the fake ones. You got it from a particular white man. And you know how I know? Because I was reading the same books when these shrines were created. Right? I was there for their discussions. When they asked Dr. Ben their new favorite white man's book. And what did Dr. Ben think about it? I was there. They wasn't there. The creators were there, right? And I know what Dr. Ben said. It's wrong. Goodbye. Right? It's wrong. Now we got better tools. Now we just say, show us the text.
Right. Yep. That's a fact.
Oh, Dr. Richetti, they said we got it from Dr. Richetti. Where's this thing? Okay, you're a liar. You're a liar. If you're gonna quote Dr. Richetti, quote everything that she says. She was my teacher. Was she your teacher? Akira? Was she your teacher? No, she wasn't your teacher. So I know what she said, right? So Dr. Richetti, you didn't get it from Dr. Richetti. You got it from somebody saying that they got it from Dr. Richetti, who made a big error with Dr. Richetti, right? And I can't even tell you the story because she would not want me to tell the story because it's a personal comment to me. So I don't put up her personal comments, but she let me know a few things. So you can use, watch this. Some of you can try to use Dr. Ricchetti's work, but Dr. Richetti will never talk to you. You can use her, you can try to use her work in her absence, but I guarantee you she will never talk to some of you again. She's not worth her time. You don't read the sa.neter. So Akira, you're a liar. Right? What you're doing is you're misreading her books because you never took a course. I showed you all where she was going to teach the sa.neter herself for 8 weeks. The class is almost over for $250 so that you could talk to her. Now, did the Kemetics join the class? No. You know why? because she would tell them in their face that they're wrong and show them. So what they do is they talk about her, right? But when I put up a course offering that she was willing to teach an introduction to meta-nature 8-week course for only $250, they didn't come. You know why they didn't come? Because it's better for them to get a certificate as a priest, right? But they would use her work, right? They would use her work, but guess what? They won't interact with her. Reggie, always take it personal. What am I taking it personal? What am I taking it personal? I'm telling the truth. It's not. It's personal in that I know more information than you do. It's not the truth. What am I supposed to say? But the other person gets call me a beggar, right? I put up my cash app most of the time. Sometimes I walk away with just $20 or $10. Sometimes $30, right? But I still have to care about myself. So I put it up whether the person wants to give it to me or not. But okay, support Brother Reggie. I'm gonna put it up again because I didn't get anything for this whole show. Nothing. Nothing.
I've been putting it up all show since you took over.
I know, but I got nothing. Oh, I got nothing. Right? So I could close the show down. And if you don't want to hear me, don't come to the debate. Because what you're not going to get, what you're not going to get in debate is BS. What you are going to get in debate is my sources. Brother Reggie's one of the best researchers in the House of Consciousness. My sources are personal? No. What it is that I'm rebutting BS. I'm telling the people that you're lying. Here, support Brother Reggie. So if I don't support Brother Reggie, and you all seen the earlier show, and what about the show sa.neter just put up with Brother Reggie reading the meta-nature? What about that on the fly? Of course, I can make some mistakes, but I'm looking at the first time. What about that? See, that has no value. You know what has value? Affiliation, right? Clubbing, homo association, right? That has value. But a person who can get up and read what the ancients wrote, that has no value. I walked through that whole center and I read everything that was in front of me. That has no value to you. That's why I know some of you are suckers. I'm not gonna play with you. You're a sucker. Because if I walk through a whole museum that had never been through from multiple periods of time and read it, and everybody else wants to make it secret, and I read it for free, it's up there for free. You can see me reading it for free. As long as it's up there, you can get value from it. That's my free work to the community, to my people. But that don't mean that's not worth anything to you. That's not worth anything to you, and that's a shame. You can see very few Europeans do that, right? But you can see somebody who comes on this show and just casually walks into a museum and starts reading to help you out, but that has no value to you. But what has value to you is symbols and clothing and colors and fancy talk. But you're not going to see them start reading meta-nature. It's 6:11. I had lots of things that I wanted to do today, and I got one cash app. So let me thank the one person who gave me a cash app for the 2 hours I've been on this show. I got two. I got two. Brandon, thank you so much. Right? Thank you so much. And Cam, thank you so much. Thank you for all the support you've ever given me. So for 2 hours of you watching a debate that I had, and for the other hour reading the meta-nature, right? And I made my points in each one of them. That has no value. What you want to do is your whole is support your favorite high priest who you never met, right? Who you never met. Where is this? I want to show you this. If I can find it, I think it's here. Show you this. Y'all don't want to support the real stuff. Is that personal? No, I'm a great teacher telling you that you're wasting your time with symbols and they got you. They got you like Reverend Ike. They got you like Daddy Grace. They got you. Where is this? And there was something great that Morpheus told me, but I'll save it for the debate. Where is this? Downloads. Okay, so, well, I'm glad that Suntan you came up. But all the cowards that's in the chat, right? That got Chatty Patty. I put up the StreamYard one more time. You notice they don't come up. Come up, cowards. Here's the StreamYard. That's how I know you're a coward. Come on. Can't find it. Let's see. I'll do it one more time. And I'll leave the chat open for another 10 minutes, and then I'm out. Right? This PC, Dr. Clark. Find Dr. Clark picture. So what y'all got to say? Because the only thing is I can say, oh, thank you so much. Good show. Coach Keith, let me just check. Coach Keith, let me just see something. There's Brandon and there's Cam. And if you're one of them, thank you so much. Otherwise, it didn't come up yet. Let me just check right now. I'm not begging. Coach Keith, I'm not going to mention your last name. Thank you so much. Hey, Coach Keith, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So where the cowards at? Where the forces and energy? Show it to me in the text. Come on, y'all learn from the high priest. Show it to me in the text. Forces and energy. I can tell you where it came from. You'll find out in the debate. But come up, show me. You feel so right about what you're saying. Show the public. Show the public how smart you are. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. Show the people how smart you are. I mean, y'all, I know y'all don't like the way I talk because I'm not, how can I say? I'm not going to play with you. I'm not trying to be your friends. I'm trying to be who I am. I can't find it right now. So anyway, so the cowards didn't come up. Do you agree with Infidici's teaching?
It wasn't that big. It was a one.
Okay, this is a good question. Do you agree? Do you agree with Infidisi teaching on the natural rule? That's a great question. You know what the greater question is? Does Infidisi agree with me? Oh, you know what a better question is? Does Infidisi agree with my opponent? Oh, that's a better question. You're gonna find out in the debate who agrees with who. Come to the debate. You're gonna find out if Infidisi believes that the natural rule are literal. Come to the debate. Oh, wait, put in the chat. Do you think that press yes, press 1 if you believe that Infidisi believes that the natural rule are literal. Press 2 if they're not literal. Press 1 if you believe that Infidisi believes that the natural rule are literal. Press 2 if you think that He believes that the natural or non-literal. Let me see. 1 for literal, 2 for non-literal. Let's see. Brother Lie, I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, peace, Brother Ankh. How you doing?
Ankh in the house.
Yeah. He said, what he said? Jabari said he's going to make me cry. Dr.
Ankh ain't in the building. Let's see in the chat.
Yeah, you're in chat.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Well,
just me and you.
I wasn't crying on Wakanda.
Huh?
I wasn't crying on the Wakanda, right? I came with a whole slideshow. He came with just talking. He tried to talk himself out of it. Okay, so it's a metaphor. So this is great. So everybody keep track of my good brother, right? He says, but is it also a metaphor? Does Infadici believe that's a metaphor? Yes or no? Does Dr. Ricchetti believe that the net is a metaphor? Yes or no? Press 1 if yes, 2 for no. John Burroughs says, I need to work on my personality. I'm making myself unlikable, but yet you want cash apps. You don't give me any money. John Burroughs, before I time you out, have you given me a donation? I'm not here to make friends with you. If you don't want to give me a cash app for my work, don't give me a cash app. That means you like me. I don't want men to like me. I only want women to like me, right? So if you're a person looking for liking men, that you're not my type of dude, bro. So you're making yourself unlikable. No, I've taught for years being likable. You don't know me. I taught for years being likable. And you say I want cash apps? The people that give me cash apps are the people that value my information. So let me just check my cash app. John Burrow, I'm not extorting you. I'm not extorting you, but you now you put yourself on the key. So if I'm gonna give him 5 minutes, Suntan. If he don't say nothing, I'll see him after the debate.
Okay. I'm trying to look. I don't even see him. Oh, there you go, right here.
Yeah, keep your hand on it. Okay, he don't care if you block him, block him. Matter of fact, I'll do it. Put user on timeout.
Hold on. Yeah, you want? That's what we're gonna do, right?
Oh yeah. He don't care now.
All right.
He don't care, so he doubling down.
What you want him on? 24? 5?
No, a little longer.
Huh?
A little longer. How much
Okay.
time?
Well, 24 is all we get. That's the highest. 24 hours.
All right, put him on there, and maybe he'll come back on another show. But I will. I could ban him forever, but I don't want to do that.
No.
I think he. I think he finds out that he ain't got no power, but he says I'm asking for cash apps, and I'm not likable. Imagine that. You want men to like you, Suntan?
No, man. I mean, you know, I want people to like me, and if they don't, then they don't. Right? I'm gonna treat people the way I want to be treated. How about that?
So if a person already don't like you, you expect you expect them to give you a cash app?
If they don't already like me, too bad.
Right.
I ain't gonna give them no horse and pony show.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. But we live in a community where men like men. You notice that?
Yeah, well, you know, long as they ain't trying to be, you know, homo about it. If I'm just on personality alone, that's cool.
I'm just trying to give people information.
There you go.
Right. So, so I think I talked enough. Let's see. I want to thank everybody for watching this show. Interesting conversation between me and sa.neter on comic books. Interesting show, I think, on sa.neter showing me walking in the museum. I hope that that was some value to
Yeah,
some
that was
people.
nice. That was hip.
Yeah, thank you so much. Coach Keith, thank you so much. Brandon, thank you always. And Cam, thank you so much. Get to the program early. I'm not in control of any of that stuff. Um, and we're going to have a lively debate. It's going to be informational. Sometimes there's no winners. Sometimes it's clear winners.
Right. Sometimes it ain't no winners, Reggie. You're right. Both can be right. Hey, look, listen to this though, Reggie. A guy put up there, he a good guy, Patterson. And I want to make this distinction why the chat.
Here's the thing. This is what I have to talk about. This is what I have to talk
is really childish.
Who are you? I'm 61 years old. You have any children? You got any children? Right? So you're gonna tell me I'm childish. Wait. Do you got any education? What's your education? Matter of fact, what's your oldest child's education? Right? I'm childish? See, that's what I'm talking about.
You can't pay that stuff no attention.
No, but it's just bad behavior. So how old are you? I'm 61, born in 65. Right? I have a child. Hopefully he'll be graduating in the next month or two with a PhD.
Yeah, because a lot of these cats, man, we don't see them. They can be 18, 19, you know? So, that's why you can't respond to a lot of stuff, you know? You don't know who is on the other side of the internet, Reggie. It could be, like I said, it could be an 18-year-old, 19-year-old. They don't know shit. They think they do. Hey, but let me say this, though, Reggie.
Wait, 1 second. Coach Keith, email sa.neter, right? Email sa.neter, and or when he comes back on, tell him that you're coming in from Dallas, right? And you'll be there on time. We can't have somebody like you fly out to New York and not get a seat in the debate. We can't allow that. So I will keep your name on my mind, but when sa.neter comes back on and say, sa.neter, I'm flying in, right? And I pay for the debate. Okay? Don't play around, Coach Keith.
All right. Hey, Reggie, let me say that this is important. A guy made a
wait. So somebody said they from Atlanta. But then yes, go ahead.
Listen, people think that when I'm posting the debate, right? It got 6 on there. But that's not for the people who's coming there, because it's gonna be a lot of online people. You get it, Reggie? So if it's gonna be a lot of online people, my post is correct. So I just want people to know that, because y'all not gonna start debating till 6. See what I'm saying? So that's for the online people, so they could be ready. But if you're there, then he said come at 3 if you're coming in person. But if you're not in person and you're buying a debate online, you guys start debating at 6.
Well,
right?
I thank you for that, because
they need to be put out there.
Yeah, I appreciate it, so that Nepal could come on and she can clear up some things. Right?
Right.
Somebody put up a comment about Jabari. Though I disagree with him, whatever I feel about him, I'm gonna do it on a debate. So I'm not gonna put that up there because they use that against me. I only put up stuff that people say negative about me, right? So there's a brother says, what they're saying is that you should get there before 4. If you are, but online it's going to be probably at 6 o'clock. But if in person, so there's a lot of
right, there you go. That's it. You just said it.
Right. So and then after this debate, we get back to some other things.
Right.
Some real interesting stuff on the I was just looking at it on the history of the Black Hebrews. I just scrolled. Sorry.
You okay?
I scrolled through it a little bit.
Yeah, get you some water, brother.
Yeah, I was. Wow, where is this?
Yeah, like I said, we can move on, man, because it's a lot of guy with contention. So, you know, we is trying to get some debates back up. This is gonna be a good one.
Wow. So a long time ago, I'm talking about maybe 10 years ago, I went to the Schomburg Center for Research in Black Culture at the New York Public Library, where I worked for 5 years, and I pulled up the file on the commandment keepers. And so then I was able to understand the structure of the commandment keepers. And then what else did I find? And we go back to that. There was also a file on Ford. Here we go. There was a file on Ford. And so how we got to be Hebrews in America. Let me see. The commandment keepers, emergence of ISUPK. Abba Bivens, rabbi, sometimes they call him Rabbi Abba Bivens for whatever reason. But Abba Bivens, who was in the 1960s, broke away from the commandment keepers to launch his own sect, the Israel School of Torah, right? And creates religious segregation of Israelites from other blacks. Abba Bivens passes away, but along with him is Ariyah Marsha, who is King David, Yaqub, who is Peter Sherrod. They create ISUPK. But I think it was first a church. I think it was first a church, then it became ISUPK. Rabbi Matthews of the Commandment Keepers ordaining body, the Ethiopia Rabbinical College reformed and renamed by Rabbi Levi ben Levi, the father of the Rabbi Shlomo ben Levi. That is, I think, one of the schools that Zion Lex went to. After Rabbi Matthew death, Rabbi Levi renamed the body the Israelite Rabbinical Academy. And then there was a big problem between the rabbis of the commandment keepers that led to the end of that. I'm just showing you something that pulled up while I was looking for something. Initially based in Harlem, ISUPK moved to the building on 125th Street. 3 of Bivens' disciples, Ariyah, Marsha, and Yaqub, joined with 4 high priests named Shadrach, Lahab, Yahya, and Shar to take over the leadership. I think they were called the 7 Heads. They employed the same kind of radical rhetoric and confrontational street teachings that other militant black groups did in the 1970s. The Hebrew Israelites held themselves apart. They rejected the Muslim belief of groups like the Nation of Islam and refused to join with secularists of groups like the Black Panthers. In the 1980s, the 7 Heads changed the name of their group to Israelite Church of Universal Practical Knowledge, the Church. The Israelite Church attempted to expand its visibility in the 1990s by declaring, then it says F.S. Cherry had, as the same as F.S. Cherry had done before them, that Jesus would return to the earth in 2000 to enslave and destroy the white race. When the year 2000 came without the Israelite Church prophecy coming to pass, its leaders rebranded the organization as the Israelite Church of God in Jesus Christ. So that is the one that is still on 125th Street, right, where Kazadaki took over. General Yohana started a chapter and reclaimed the original name, Israelite School of Universal Practical Knowledge, for his group. So General Yohana was an early young member. So was Priest Daniela. General Yohana breaks away from that group and he goes to Philadelphia. And he begins to build ISUPK and then rebuild it back into New York. Okay, that's my point. that they didn't have the authority at all to take black folks to trial. But let's see what else we got. That's my point. What else do I have? So there's the spinoffs. And so that's just something I'll stop sharing. I'll do another presentation that I did on that to give you a history of those groups. Uh, the Commanding General Yohana is somebody who was a childhood friend of mine. We went to high school together. I know his brother Chris very well. Him and Chris, they were friends of mine in the projects of Castle Hill where we grew up in. So I know him personally, and I respect him. I respect General Yohana. Always did, even when we were young. Even when we were young people in the projects, General Yohana was a good dude, right? He was a good dude. I wasn't necessarily a good dude, but he was a good dude. He stayed away from. He stayed to himself and his few friends. He didn't involve himself in the project BS like I did. Me and General Yohana, we fought the same people. We actually had fist fights with the same people, different times, right? Um, yeah. So that was General Yohana was a good dude, and no matter what our disagreements were, we're brothers. We can always shake hands, and that's why you don't see ISUPK calling me out my name. They don't call me out my name, right? They might call some of the other people comedics and stuff out their name, but they don't call me out their name because I got a good name even with the Hebrews. uh, Even with the Hebrews. From long time real relationships, not fantasy relationships. Y'all don't know these people. I know these people, right? So but when we go into ISUPK headquarters, Brother Reg is going to be searched just like everybody else. Brother Reg is going to be, how can I say, I'll be on their property, but they're going to treat me with respect. They're going to treat everybody with respect. Uh, when they come in, some people are going to get harder searches than others. I'm not going to get the most severe search, but ISUPK always search you. I can tell you some of those comedics, they're going to get searched.
Reggie, you silly, man.
Yeah, they're going to be searched, right? But I am going to get searched just like everybody else. But you come in there with your ankh and stuff like that. If you're not Jabari, how can I say, you just gonna get a search.
Right.
If you in there, you get searched, right? But because ISUPK cares about the security of their place, so they're not gonna let anything happen. They're not gonna let anything happen to anybody in their place. One thing about ISUPK is they don't play. You do not cross the goddamn line.
You already know what I'm thinking about.
Yeah. So, and then there's some people that's gonna have to wait on the side because they done said some things that they can't take back. So they're gonna have to wait on the side and get special permission to come in because they didn't said too much. But for most of us, everybody is good. Now, some of the chatty patties, if you paid your ticket, you'll be able to come in, but you won't be able to disrupt anything. You'll just be in the audience watching. People online, it's going to be pretty much, I have to figure some things out because I have to sit on my computer and I have to put up my slides and I have to put them up myself. Nobody else can put them up for me. And I'll be catering largely to the audience online rather than the audience inside. So I don't know how much of people are going to see me because I'm going to be behind my computer. until there's questions and answers and things like that where I have to stand up. But when I'm presenting, I'm going to be presenting. What's the chatty patties saying? So is there a Kemetic word for cavity? Gideon, what do you mean cavity? Cavity in your teeth or cavity in on the land? I didn't call him stupid or dumb or anything like that. I did just say liar. That I did say liar or it's crazy, but regardless what you were saying, okay, that's fine. He's talking to somebody else. So okay, so no problem. They're working itself out. Okay, that's fine. Hey, peace, Tony Chiba. How you doing? I know you're telling me to stay out of the chat, but I'm gonna get ready to end the show because it's just me and Suntan, and so I gave an opportunity for people to come up here. They think they got a lot to say in the chat, but I gave them an opportunity to come up here. Face me. Face me. Here it goes one more time. One more time. Okay, so the chat is open. If you got a question, peace to you. My good brother Tony Chiba working hard for our people. Right? Where is the there it goes right here. Let's put this up one more time. I don't know why it didn't come up. There it goes. Here's the StreamYard. And if none of the chatty patty see, Elder Suntan, he'll come up here and he'll tell me what his views are. Right? And I respect it. I'm just going to respond to it. This is the new stream. Okay, here it goes right here. Okay, so it's in the chat. So, did I see any of your comments? I may have not. You want to put up a comment? I think I put up one of the comments was the spirits, were the nether spirits. I think I responded to that. What is this, brother?
I don't know what Rodney Young 6230 mean. You see what he wrote?
No, I'm gonna put it up. Put it up. The fact no one hit the link should tell you something. Are you listening, Reggie? What does that mean?
I don't know. He put it in. He capped the "Are you listening?" I don't know.
What does that mean? You got a chance. You got a chance to face me. Face me. What that got to do anything? Oh, Yara. I mean, I'm sorry, Gideon. My brother Gideon.
Oh,
See, Gideon don't play. Gideon does not play. If he disagrees with brother Reggie, he'll tell you. If he agrees with me, he'll tell me he ain't no coward. What's up, Gideon?
So, right.
Long. What's going on, brother Reggie? What's going on, Elder Suntan? How y'all doing?
Peace, little brother. What's going
on? Nah, let me get out this room right quick. But what I was saying as far as cavity, it was just kind of like extending on a conversation you was having about how, ISUPK gonna be doing some real heavy searches and stuff like that. So, it was I just said that in jest, But yeah.
Well, if you boosting, you know what a boost is, right?
As in stealing?
No, when you boost. Right?
No, I never heard that.
Boost is when you're in a prison and you put a shank up your anus.
Oh wow, yeah, up the key.
So if the metal detector ring off, you're gonna get a cavity search. Look at La laughing. Look at La laughing. Yeah.
It's not boosting, Reggie. It's boofing.
Boofing.
Oh damn. Yeah, that's crazy.
So so if you if the wand goes off and you boof it, you're gonna have to come out. You're gonna have to come up with that. Come out with that. Huh?
Yeah, man. I was seeing you showing your roots in the You know what I'm saying? In your plight and in your teaching about people, you know, that's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. You know.
And you'll be amazed what you could put in the in that cavity, right? La? Huh?
I don't know nothing about none of that, man.
I hear you.
Man,
About none of that.
don't listen to La, man. They could put anything in that cavity, bro.
Nothing about none of that. You gotta
Hell
realize
no.
you're on a platform amongst a whole bunch of men, Reggie. I don't have them kind of conversations, man. I don't know what you talking. I don't know nothing about none of that.
You be out on the block, man. Shout out to Jigs and the rest of them, man. You be out on the block, yo.
Come on, the names, Reg. Chill, man. You're doing a
No,
lot,
but
bro.
I'm just saying. That's our dude on the block. He was on the show before, you know. I interviewed Jigs.
Yeah, but you're doing a lot, though, man.
Wait, wait. So I don't understand. I interviewed Jigs and we talked about the streets. Jig want me to do a whole show on him. Look at La.
We on here for information. I don't know nothing about none of that, man.
Man, Jigs is positive, man.
I know that, but you talking about boofing something. I don't know nothing about boofing.
Jigs will tell you what he knows about the street.
But you're speaking to people about boofing. For people that don't know what boofing is taking something and sticking it into your rectum. That's what boofing is. What I'm saying is, amongst men on this panel, you really want to have a conversation about you being a man sticking up something in your rectum? Non-cipher, man. End that conversation, man. Respectfully, please.
Brother Reggie, if I may, Brother La, shalom to you, brother.
Peace, shalom, brother.
Man, how did you take that presentation from Easy Bands, man? Did you come on the panel after and, you know what I'm saying, give a refutation, or do you have one, or what?
No, basically what I did was I looked at it from his perspective, what he said he was going to present. And for the most part, the reason why I didn't jump on was it was a lot of just hearsay and bashing about the Deen of Islam. He mentioned
a lot of commentary.
Yeah, it's a lot of commentary. He actually mentioned something about the two slaves. And prior before it started, I asked him, were you talking about Bilal? He mentioned trading two slaves for one. I mean, in regards for a name or who the slaves were, I don't know. Was there slaves? Yes. Was there slaves in Christianity? Yes. I mean,
what they got to do with anything?
Yeah. I mean, the way I looked at it is, look at the pot calling the kettle black.
Right.
If that makes sense.
I mean,
no, I see what you're saying. If you know, as far as the analogy, I see what you're saying. You feel like he have a lot of things that he have to account for.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You know,
Gideon, you the type of Hebrew Israelite who stands up. You know, you don't just take a crazy position. And when I ain't gonna say crazy, you just don't take one of y'all positions and just stand on it like it's just dogmatic truth. You know, you're a real person. That's why I deal with you, man. You know,
yeah, no
if it
doubt.
ain't right, you gonna say it.
Yeah, no doubt, man. I try to. I mean, everybody say that, but I try to stick to the
that's
facts.
how I'm telling you that you're not saying it.
I'm saying, like, as far as like sticking with the facts, everybody like to say they stick with the facts, but I try to do that. You know what I'm saying?
You do. You just got your own opinion.
Yeah, and that's what I was gonna tell. Go ahead, brother.
The beautiful thing more so about it, not just yourself, Gideon, even with Elder Yara, and as well as Apostle. If there's something that I need to inquire or learn about in Hebrew, I know there's brothers out there like yourself and Yara that I can ask questions for, especially with Yara. He's given me numerous occasions. He's given me reference points where I can start and search it on my own in the Torah. So I'm grateful for that. But in regards to what was presented, I mean, we had a show prior beforehand, myself. We was on a panel with Say Cool and Unk and a couple other people that was on the panel. And once again, it was a couple of slides that the brother showed. And I'm asking them, like, okay, you're showing something in Arabic as well as showing something in Hebrew. I mean, not Hebrew, excuse me, in English. And I'm telling them, as Say Cool is explaining to them, that what you're showing in English is not matching what it says in Arabic.
Oh, that's a problem. That's problematic.
Yeah, that's big problematic. It's disingenuous.
Well, he
So
probably didn't know that. I wouldn't say he knew that. He probably just took it at face value.
he wouldn't have known that. He
Yeah.
wouldn't have known.
Well, don't be presenting it then. you gonna get beat up.
So for me to sit there and engage, and I've learned now for most part, and I've learned this even from Reggie as well. Like when I feel that something is somewhat, for the most part, is going to be triggering, I'll fall back. Or for the most part, like my Wiz tell me all the time, people can't get upset with you if you just get offline and just not even entertain the foolishness.
Yeah. Facts.
Yeah, it takes two.
Yeah.
Everybody want to be right in a going back and forth in an argument. Everybody want to be right.
Yeah.
You concede and say, "Oh, okay, I get it. I'm wrong." Then you learn it. You can't do that.
One thing I noticed about Muslim, you know what I'm saying? Although they have a lot that debate and stuff, but you know, just regular meal, you really don't see them arguing back and forth with a lot of people about, you know, their religion. You know what I'm saying? The ones that I've seen, from what I see on my timeline, you know.
Right.
Now God Logic is going at a lot of them, but I'm talking about the brothers, you know what I'm saying?
What I've learned most about this internet is this: when engaging in conversations about religion and other topics as well, you can give your point of view, I can give my point of view. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to disrespect you because I'm more so looking from the standpoint of a Muslim and you looking at it from a standpoint as being a Hebrew Israelite, or this one looking at it from a Christian standpoint, a Jew. We can engage in intellectual conflicts, but at the end of the day, I'm not going to call you out of your name. I'm not going to disrespect you. I'm just not into. Me personally. I'm not doing it.
Yeah, like brothers from the NOI and even like the quote unquote Philadelphia type Muslims and independent Muslims, but I have no problem with them brothers because I know they don't speak ill against the Hebrew religion. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna speak ill will against their religion. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I think about it. But it's when people come at, you know, what I believe and, you know, what I believe to be my descendancy and what I take as my religion, when they'll go against that, whether scholarly or biblically, that's when I'm all in. And you know, that's when I just, you know, step in and, you know, put my little 2 cents in.
Well,
Yeah,
since y'all came for information, let me give you some information and then I'll decide whether or not I want to close the show. So I'm gonna share my screen. So I'm in contact with the Hebrew, how can I say, the post commandment keeper groups, the Torah type Hebrews. So they contacted me. They responded to my contact early on and says, Reggie Mabry, this is from the Beth Elohim Hebrew congregation. So this is one of the important organizations that followed after the commandment keepers. This is from the Torah schools. Mr. Reggie Mabry, Nile Valley scholar, Shalom, Brother Mabry. Please forgive the tardiness of my reply to your request for information about our leaders. Only the peacefulness of this Sabbath day has given me the opportunity to address your inquiry with seriousness that it deserves. You have my permission to use anything that I have written in your debate. In fact, I applaud you for attempting to educate and elevate the level of intelligent discourse among our people. At the dawn of the 20th century, Rabbi Arnold Josiah Ford and Rabbi W.A. Matthews, Wentworth A. Matthews, stood at the street corners of Harlem in an effort to bring the Negroes of their day to an understanding of their true identities. Those discussions then moved into Liberty Hall, the headquarters of Marcus Garvey's Universal Negro Improvement Association. So we're talking early on, right? This time that Rabbi Matthew established the Commandment Keepers congregation as the first Black synagogue in the United States. All over Harlem and around the country, there were small clubs
and organizations where people met to study history, religion, philosophy, mathematics, and science. Most of these people were autodidacts. They were self-educated scholars, orators, bibliophiles, and religious leaders. Another flowering of this great intellectual tradition occurred in the 1960s. Once again, our leaders were in the forefront of this awakening with scholars such as Joseph ben Jochanan, who made the connection between the ancient Israelites and their Egyptian ancestors. Let me read this again. Once again, our leaders were in the forefront of this awakening with scholars such as Joseph ben Jochanan, who made the connections between the ancient Israelites and their Egyptian ancestors. In some ways, our knowledge has progressed, but in other ways, the quality of civil discussion has declined to the point where some of the people we are standing on the street corners today bring shame and ridicule upon our people instead of the respect that our forebears once commanded. Tragically, their anger and hatred surpass the understanding and compassion. I hope that this is not the case of the Israelites who will be debating you. The community of Israelites that I represent are proud of our Kemetic and Semitic origins. Our rabbis are well aware of the fact that the Torah mentions Egypt more than it mentions the land of Israel. Moreover, the Torah describes in great detail how the descendants of Ham and the descendants of Shem mix culturally and physically. For example, the Torah says that Egypt was already a great civilization when Abraham, the first Hebrew, arrived. Joseph was an Israelite who became so assimilated as a preeminent leader of Egypt that his own brothers did not recognize him. The Pharaoh of that time embraced Joseph, gave him an Egyptian wife, and welcomed the Israelites who came to Egypt. The book of Exodus begins by telling us that a new Pharaoh arose who did not know Joseph. As you surely know, Egypt was ruled by different ethnic people over its long history. We identify most strongly with those of the Old Kingdom and with those from Upper Egypt. Yet part of our history, a painful part that we must not want to recognize, is that we were once enslaved by Egyptian brothers, just as we were enslaved and sold to Europeans by our West African brothers many centuries later. The Torah asks us to remember this so that we can break the cycle of oppressed people becoming oppressors once they gain power. Many of my European colleagues are reluctant to acknowledge the fact that we Israelites remember with pride, example, that all Israelites who left with Moses were born in Egypt, whereas they had lived for over 400 years. All of these Israelites would be seen as black people if they lived today in white societies. We contributed a lot to Egypt's development as slaves. We also took a lot from Egypt as free people that influenced our subsequent theology and culture, even our language. Hebrew belongs to the same linguistic family as the language spoken by the ancient Egyptians. Israelites built on a foundation that began in Egypt. God never wanted us to forget that Passover was instituted as an annual ceremony of remembrance. Our Egypt came to an end when it was conquered by Alexander the Great and the Greeks. Israelite people and the culture live on the various forms and places. The majority of European Jews wish to preserve their ancestral claim to this African people while simultaneously professing their whiteness. This has led to very contradictory and frequently tragic existence. We must admit where we are from where we are from, and current admirers of ancient Egypt must also acknowledge that where we are today. Avoid the false dichotomy of having to choose between an ancient Egyptian origin and a current Israelite reality. Egypt should be proud of its children. Israelites must strive to maintain the best of the legacy while continuing our mission, which is to be the light onto the world. From what I've read and seen of your work, you are a serious scholar, one who is committed to searching for truth, whether it may lead, wherever it may lead. I pray that these debates will be illuminating in the sense of liberating. Your example sets a standard. You demonstrate that a person should not teach until he is sufficiently studied, nor should we rely on various ideologies as substitute for real and consistent study. Hold your interlocutors to the same standard. Demand evidence and proof. If not citation, don't let them equate a serious debate about important matters to a mere form of entertainment, like the battle between two DJs. I regret the fact that scholars like myself are too frequently cut off from the rich discussions taking place in the communities that we care about most. My mentor, Cornel West, warns his graduate students at Yale not to become isolated behind ivy towered walls. I have tried to heed the advice by preaching and lecturing to receptive audience. Perhaps I will have the pleasure of meeting you at some forum, conference, or panel in the future. The document provided below is a facsimile of the certificate of ordination issued to Rabbi Matthew by Rabbi Ford in 1935. You will notice that Rabbi Ford had this diploma. Be strong and courageous, Deuteronomy 31:17. So I read this to show to tell you that this was in 2015 that scholars, even scholars, and you'd be surprised that Israelite scholars value my work, right? Respect me, right? Respect the information no matter where it leads. Those of you who call yourself Hebrew or Israelites, you have to understand the history. I think Suntan is talking, so let me mute him. The reason why I showed you this is because there are people outside of this YouTube world where there are mainly young people who take this stuff seriously, who look at our conduct either way, right? Um, uh, but they're serious scholars who went to Ivy League schools, who are Israelites, right? Who remain quiet but watch. They know the history, they know the personalities, but you have seen one of your own Hebrew Israelites who is a very prominent person in the community, right, Brother Reggie? And I respect him like I respect all my other great teachers, right? So what the issue is, and this is 2015. So the question is that when people come on and they devalue Brother Reggie, um, then who are these people that are doing? Are they serious scholars, or are they calling themselves serious scholars? If you want to know if they're serious scholars, go track where other serious scholars called them serious scholars. Not self-acclaimed scholars or priests and stuff like that, but when other people commend those people. So I'll just show you one of my commendations, and across the, how can I say, across the line, respect between myself and um, uh, a very prominent rabbi, right? Of a who keeps up a legacy. So, and that is, of course, um, um, from a very important institution. So, what do my haters have to say now, right? I have Israelite rabbi, right? Who wrote that to me, right? With his organization's letterhead. So you should take that very seriously. So when people come on YouTube and call me names like hater and things like that, what I'm appealing when I do debate or talk to Hebrew Israelites, right? And that was, of course, from Rabbi Levy, right? Uh, and oh, let me just show you this. Let me just show you this. Oh, who's this right here? Peace, good brother, and GD Capone, right? So share And so other people will tell you, even on the Islamic groups, there are many important people that respect me. So this is with Torah blessings, and this is the certificate of Osaze Ford and Matthew. So I'm gonna stop, and I have some other guests, and we could talk a little bit.
Reggie, y'all brothers enjoy the rest of your day, man. Let me get off.
Shalom, shalom, bro. And if I could just take 15 seconds, Reggie, before you pass it to the brothers that just come on to respond to that. I'd like to say I definitely agree with, everything in that letter. If I was to be finicky and like nitpicking, I would say the only thing I would have said is that besides being slaves in Egypt, we were also like contributors to their civilization. And one thing I will say about you, Brother Reggie, is that, the first time I really remember, and I told this to sa.neter, the first time I really remember you, like seeing you, was on the sidelines of the Kemet on trial. You wasn't on the Israelite side, you was more or less in the back. But I just remember that, it was said that you was one of the people that provided information to the debate. And a lot of people didn't like that. So you been standing on what you believe to be true, regardless of what anybody, a Hebrew or Kemetic, you always been that type of person. But with that, what I'm saying, for a year, I just say, yeah, man, you've always come across like that, to me, although sometimes you would kind of get out the way with some of the Hebrew rhetoric. And that's understandable, knowing with some of the Hebrew ideologies out here that I totally don't agree with. But yeah, man, like spiritually, I come from Israel, even physically. But when I'm talking to people, or I like people to understand that as far as like technically material culture, knowledge, engineering, I like to show people Kemet. You know what I'm saying? Because they were the forerunners. They introduced that, to a lot of people, besides, maybe the other Hamitic kingdom, or rather Cushitic kingdom of Samaria and Ethiopia. But yeah, man, that's all I want to say. I don't want to be too long, man, and I just passed the mic.
All right. Well, thank you for being candid and honest. So I have a new guest on. This is Akira. So peace to you, and let's call. So you have the floor, Akira. You have the floor.
Peace, family. Yeah. I just first, it's a pleasure and an honor to be able to jump on the platform. I've been watching for years. Big fan of everybody. I didn't think the circumstances where I would first be able to come and talk would be on a sort of a negative, I guess. What it's been presented as is, it is what it is. But I just want to say I respect you, Reggie. I been watching you. I rated you even back in the Sarah Student City days. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, cool. Your scholarship back then is still amazing. Same with a lot of people. I just wanted to give a brief thing because I didn't want to coming as like I'm just this antichrist of Brother Reggie, because I respected him for a long time, watching him be sort of the research killer on a lot of people. Whatever side he went on, you're going to get sources, you're going to get reliable everything, and he will have sources to show everything. And then I did take a dip out. It was sort of like the young Pharaoh thing sort of happened, and I sort of was like it started getting a bit weird, but just recently started getting back on, and the scholarship's back, and it's been cool to watch the debate, the fire and debates, especially for me. I was watching back in the OG days, so it's cool to see the OGs coming back in. I've been watching a few of the lives, seeing people like Priest Daniela and stuff coming back in and things like that. That's pretty cool to see. So I just wanted to say that I do respect you, Brother Reggie, and it's nothing personal I do have against you. In my comments, it's more to do with the tactics, because scholarship-wise, I'm going to get smoked. I'm still learning. I I'm literally trying to learn. Oh, also just a little brief. I live in New Zealand. I'm Maori. I'm not even African, anything like that. So it's sort of one of those things where it's like it was a little bit of a hard. It was a hard one to just grasp. Like, dang, even though I'm loving this knowledge and stuff like that, like me being Maori and me doing research into like we sort of go back to the Denisovans and things like this, and then sort of and because I knew my stuff as a Maori, my marae specifically in New Zealand, we don't even call ourselves Maori, by the way. We identified similar to Africa. We went by a tribe, so I'll be Te Arawa. Our marae here is we're the last, or my marae. Marae is like our meeting house that we do all our tangis, funerals, all these things. And this one, ours is the last living Māori village in New Zealand. So we actually have not got colonized. If we would go back to there, our marae is they're a lot run down because it's not government, da da da. But anyway, I just wanted to do a little thing. I'm not even from America.
It's really important. The Metropolitan Museum of Art in New York has a new exhibition, and it's part of it is the Arts of Africa, and right next to it is the Arts of Oceania. And it's amazing because if I took you into the Arts of Oceania, you would be very confused as to where you're standing. And so there is not a direct African connection to the Oceania groups, right? But there is a early African group that was able to go into Oceania, and that group may have been some of those groups because they were great seafarers. That of course they were able to go all the way, populate all of those islands, and end up in Easter Island, and then the next stop from Easter Island is Hawaii, and the next stop from there is the Americas proper. And so there's very good reason to say that it was those groups that made it to America at a different time than the time period of those that crossed the Bering Strait. So, but if we look at the cultures, the deep cultures, we will find a lot of similarities between African culture and your family's culture. So you may have to come on one day and we can talk. But
I appreciate that
channel, taking sides against. I always show information. So the thing that rocks me is that people will take the side of people who don't show you nothing, who just talk, as if what's behind them is something. I always show the meta-nature. I always show primary documents. I always show that, but that's not that. In this environment, that is not important. What's important is sometimes words like Mayweather and stuff like that, those words. But the fact of the matter is what's behind all of that. I happen to be 61. Most people think that I'm their age. I'm not their age, right? I'm not the age. So a pleasure coming on, but I'm very interested. If you could get a short presentation on, let me just show you the Arts of Oceania. And
yeah, I'm interested too.
Right. So, because a lot of people, they have this thing where they talk about indigenous, let's see, Arts of Oceania, that we were always here, right? Arts of Oceania. We were always here, right? And the problem is that North America, South America was populated of the continents that we know of last, right? And who's those groups of people that populated? They want to say that people directly from Africa came. Okay, so here is the Arts of Oceania. Okay. I'm loading it up. I'm waiting for it to come up. There it goes.
I appreciate it.
So the Arts of Oceania, let me just take down this. Thank you, Tony Chipo. You see these grass skirts in the back, right?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
wouldn't,
yeah.
if I took you to a group in Africa, you would not know the totems. You see the totems that were there?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
wouldn't
yeah,
know
yeah.
that that's an Oceania. See if I got some more
That's
pictures.
cool.
Yeah, they have
Uh,
they should have, they should have some pictures. Let me see. Oh, exhibition objects. Okay, so let's go through the objects. Okay, so here's a body mask, right? So you know where it is, so that you can actually go to it. Brother La has been to the museum with me, right? Uh, to see this, right? So these are people of Oceania, and if you saw this artifact, you would think this artifact would be uh, African, Southern America. You would not think it's Oceania, where my brother is from. If you saw this piece right here, you would think that that's Ethiopian. No, that's from Oceania. If you saw this, that's definitely got to be in somewhere hot. Uh, if it's ancient, it's got to be somewhere in Africa. No, it's in Oceania. Uh, this is a treasure box of Waku Hua. If I saw if I showed you this gentleman right here, if I showed you this gentleman right here, let's see if I can blow this up. Uh, well, if I showed you this, you would say that this fella right here would probably be some statue in Africa. No, it's in Oceania, right? Fly whisk, you would say, oh, that's just definitely got to be Ghana, Nigeria. No, it's in Oceania. If I showed you this piece right here, this female figure, I'm sorry, it's not, for whatever reason, it's not blowing up. But you could not tell that this is not African. But you might say it's Southern America, South America. But you wouldn't think this from Oceania. If I showed you this piece right here, you would say definitely this is in Africa. No, it's in Oceania, right? So places like Papua New Guinea, New Zealand, and stuff like that. If I showed you this piece right here, definitely an African mask, right? No. If I showed you this, oh, there's a stool here. So this got to be maybe Ethiopia, Ghana. No, it's in Oceania, right? If I showed you this, this piece might be right. This piece might be better. Oceania. If I showed you this, you would think that this piece right here with the Afro and the African features, this piece right here would definitely be in Africa. No, it's in Oceania. Oceania. This you might think this is Egyptian. No, Oceania. Right? Oceania.
I definitely will look into these because if I can just interject real quick.
Yeah.
No, thank you so much. I love learning because I can only learn the stuff that we have, and ours is very colonized here. So it's like we don't get to see that type of stuff specifically. But I have and heard of many of those things, like the Wakahuia and stuff. We have similar. I always felt like we had some type of African influence because our Māori name for the sun is Ra, and our tiki. If you see that our tiki, it's like the little man, and he's just doing his tongue out and stuff like that. If you just write it, he looks very similar to the best, and things like that. So I've always correlated like where we see our pew. That's our the what would you call it, the dress and things. So I've always oh yeah, that's the tiki there on the right. Yeah, I've always correlated like we've got some type of influence somewhere, and then that always kept in my heart like yes, we do connect there. I think in my scholarship wise, I was like I needed to get more and more to sort of connected with more than just my belief in it and stuff like that. So this is very cool because I've always even our own stories, we got things like Pachaparihi and a lot of different Māori folklore, I guess, that says like we call Easter Island, we call it Rapa Nui, and Hawaii was Hawaii, where we used to many things like that. So there's a whole different oceanic little thing there that I'm not an expert and I'm just a little student of the game. But this is very cool to see this in America and having such resemblance to the African culture and stuff like that. It's very reassuring. So I appreciate that, Brother Reggie. That's cool. I'm definitely going to look into this a lot.
Yeah. So this was auctioned off. This mask right here, many people failed thinking that this mask with the scarification and the symbols, they would think that this came from West Africa. No, it came from Oceania, right? This piece right here with the grass kilt, right? You would think that this is African. No, it's Oceania. So so it's a big probability that Oceania people made it to the Americas, right? In this form of being of the groups of people that left Africa. And so how can I say this piece right here? You would definitely see this as Nigerian art or something like that, or even Ghana art, right? No, it's Oceania.
Wow, that's
Oceania.
interesting.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's very interesting.
And we have stories similar where we actually say we did go to Americas because we got kumara here. Kumara is like the sweet potato.
Hey, Kara, let me ask you a question. Who is y'all? Do you guys this suntan, man? Do you guys do Jesus or God? Who is y'all deity?
Yeah, so in New Zealand, I will say New Zealand specifically for that reason. It's very all over the place. We're like the melting pot. We've got like Islam, Christianity. We've even made our own. We've sort of got our own moldy people that have sort of done the whole Joseph Smith on it. Things like this. I don't even want to name them. I don't want to give them no power, but we are so invested in this colonized way where we started taking the Christianity thing, making it our own, and we're all over the place, to be honest. But we are smacking out of it. We've got like a new generation of people like myself that are really trying to get out of it because we knew we got colonized, and they gave us this book. A lot of our older heads sort of just drove it into us, but we're getting out of it. But
it was Jesus,
yeah, they believe in Jesus. A lot of it, I will say New Zealand, but multicultural, we believe in like Tamanui Te Rā. That's the sun. So we got similar beliefs in Rangi Nui and Papa. They shifted. They had a kid, and they had like this just trying to shut it all down into one. They pushed each other away. The parents further away after that, and yeah, we got similar
I would just
similar concepts.
I would just thanks, man. I was just curious. That's all.
No, I appreciate it. This was very cool. I thought I was going to come in. Oh, sorry.
No, you good.
Well,
go ahead, Reggie.
Well, my major thing is the first humans were that we know of through evolution found themselves in the continent of Africa, and they spread, but they didn't always lose their culture, and so they spread to different places, and so people who are unfamiliar with their deep origins of the cultural get invaded by the Europeans. But I'm saying my population in the Americas, if you saw any of these items in the Americas prior to the slave trade, these items most likely probably came from Oceania people, and so the Olmec groups of people that people think are directly from Africa are most likely probably oceanic people, right? Because they were great sea travelers, right? But so when they say our people were always here, right? But what inform and what culture, right? And so
that's cool.
Artifacts, you use artifacts to find similarities, and then like the sweet potato and things like that, and other things, you know that they come from Oceania. They don't come from directly from Africa, right?
Yeah.
And so some of the deep stories of these people, you couldn't tell me that this is not from South Africa. I don't know what happened here, but you couldn't tell me that this is not. You wouldn't find this in South Africa or even the Green Sahara, but it's not. It's in Oceania. So when I argue with indigenous groups of people, I'm like, well, you have to do some work. So with that said, I think I'm getting tired. But this piece right here, tell me this piece is not from West Africa. Tell me it's not. But it's not from West Africa. It's from Oceania, right?
Wow.
Papua New Guinea, New Zealand, in other places. And so our work here on the platform, I stopped sharing, is wide. Um, and we welcome everybody. But what I have a problem with is people co-signing people who just talk. Brother Reggie, I don't talk. I don't just talk. I show information, and a lot of times on the fly, right? I may not be so articulate that I could three-card molly you. I'm not trying to three-card molly you. I'm just showing you years of doing research, and I can do it in a very kind way. But if you challenge me, then I'll do it in a different type of way, right?
I
But
appreciate it.
watch this. So let me just show you this. Share screen. So our people need to, some of our people don't have access to education, right? I happen to live in New York. I have the best access to museums. If you saw this piece right here, you would not know that this piece right here comes from Oceania. You would not know that it came from Oceania, right? So, so over here in contrast, this piece over here is definitely from Africa, but this piece over here is from Oceania, right?
Yeah,
So
it don't look African.
This piece right here.
Yeah, that don't look African.
Okay, wait, ho. But let's go find
that one, dude.
Well, what about this piece right here?
Nope, that don't look like African, is it?
No, this piece is not African, but why doesn't it look African?
Because it don't have the particular phenotype look. It phenotypically doesn't look African.
What about this piece right here?
Which one? The one
right
that
here
says
on the left, right here.
Nope, that don't look African.
Africans come in are very diverse.
I understand, but I'm saying that Western Africa.
It doesn't look Western African, Central African.
No, it don't.
Southern African.
It don't look like me. Don't look like one of me. How about that?
Yeah, but you've been homogenized.
Hey Reggie, look. It don't look like me.
It don't look like you. What about this piece right here?
Which one?
Right over here. Him.
Okay, I just blew it up a little bit. Phenotypically, no.
Shoot, he looked like you, Suntan.
No, he don't. Look at that now. Look at that. And look at the eye. Look at the bridge over the eyes.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you think high cheekbones, Reggie.
You think you handsome, right? That's what it is. What about my brother right here?
Where?
Right here. Let me just pull him up. Where this brother right here sitting on the beach. I'm trying to bring him up.
Yeah, I see him with the little, with his legs crossed.
Yeah, him.
Okay. No, that ain't our phenotype.
You saying that this not a Black American in the South?
No, he wouldn't be down south.
You saying indigenous African that came on the slave ship? He would that we don't look
I
like
don't
that.
think they didn't really. I mean, we looked all kind of ways, but he got the big fat nose. He got the bridge over the eyes.
African people don't have the big fat nose.
Not like that.
Oh yes,
look at my nose. Do I got
Reggie,
a big?
what about the man that's pictured though?
There you go. What's up? I said. Well, that's my opinion. I'm not making no distinction.
No, I know. I can agree with you for a lot, but that man, that picture that's on the right, he looked very much African. I can't front.
What about this man right here?
No,
he don't look like he don't look African.
For some reason though, they kind of don't. I don't know why.
You don't know why. This man right here, to our audience, does not look like an African priest. in Yoruba.
Definitely can pass this one.
So so the fact of the matter is, humanity is from the continent of Africa. But okay, so this one right here, Suntan says this don't look like an African.
Not a black West African.
Okay, so you know the thing is, because you got nice clothes, you got a nice haircut, right? Right? You here, Papua New Guinea. Just not.
Hell no. That nigga look like Mr. Magoo.
He looked like Mr. Magoo?
Yeah, look at the nose. And a little slanted eye.
Oh, you are something else, man. This don't look like an ancient African.
Hell no.
Okay, so I'm gonna put up Terranetta. So watch this, man. I'm gonna put up Terranetta. So let me
put up an ancient African, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll put up Terranetta. So
it's ancient African from where though? Suntan, because we all black, but we look different.
Right there,
yeah, that's right. That's right, Gideon. We are black, so we different, but you know the ones look like
so
us.
I'm gonna put up Terranetta.
Reggie about to pour one up. Watch.
So he's an ancient Egyptian nobleman, Terranetta.
Yeah, that's the Anu, right?
It ain't came up on my side, right? I don't see nothing but the search. Oh, there we go.
Okay,
That's
he's African.
Yeah, that's not a really good picture, that side picture, because it got
a great picture.
Face like a fish. You know, the eyes.
It's a great picture.
You know what I'm saying? Can you get a frontal?
Where's he from? No, because it's drawn on a stele. So he's from Egypt. So Terranetta is from Egypt. See him? Here he is.
Yeah, I see it.
We had this whole documentary that got taken off our air, right? And they went into this type of stuff where one lady, Maori lady, she took her DNA back and it actually went back to near Egypt, like it went from Peru and stuff like that. So I definitely see how there can be links to us to Africa. I definitely understand that. That's sort of what I was saying at the start about, like, I understand our connection to Africa because we have so much resemblance in our words, like ra, and stuff like that, and the kumara and stuff like that. So we trace our stuff back through things that what Brother Reggie's saying as well. And I understand what Elder Suntan's saying as well. Like we're not the same, and I think that's why I was trying to bring up the we sort of went to the Denisovans, the Asiatic West Papua New Guinea and things like that, and so I'm seeing both sides, and that's sort of where I've set.
The Denisovans is just another group of people that was outside of Africa. Say what?
I was trying to ask him what was his ancient word for
so
well, what was that, sorry, brother?
Yeah, what's your do you spirit? What is it in your language?
Oh, Waidawa.
I know it. It's similar to Ruah.
Capone, you knew that?
Similar to Woodwall.
Capone, how did you know that, Capone?
Because it's in scholars has made certain connections. Dr. Reggie brought up Dr. Ben Yochanan, Ben Yosef. He was making certain connections with ancient Israelites and Africans, West Africans, and the population shift that comes to the Americas as well.
I appreciate that, brother. Just before I ask, do you subscribe to Hebrew Israelite or any Abrahamic belief?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Oh, first of all, I want to say I appreciate that knowledge about the connection. That's cool. I just will add back to our colonization. Our Māoris sort of go back to this thing where we're starting to create this like 13th tribe and stuff. And they do it with similar things where they take an African thing and they make it like an Israelite thing. I'm saying this not to downgrade you, but sort of trying to disconnect as well. I'll leave it at that. I don't want to get controversial on that, but I appreciate that, brother. That means a lot. And I would just because I don't want to waste Brother Reggie's time, because I only came on here because I didn't want him to think I'm just a troll in the chat, because I know I've been on him since it's
Oh,
Jabari
but you
thing.
be saying some wild stuff. So my whole thing is
Calm down, brother. I would say like I don't believe the tactics, and I think this is a lie on the tactics, not the scholarship. I'm no scholar, so I'm not ever trying to attack your scholarship, but because I'm still learning, so I don't know where to go. But it's
But
more
what
like
about? I mean, my problem is the tactics. At the end of the day, I don't want to be a bad person. But when you're gonna lie about,
Look what he
when you're
got,
gonna lie
right?
about me, huh? Yeah. Oh,
Look
Dr.
what he
McKay.
got.
Yeah, you got Dr.
yeah.
McKay.
So
Yeah.
I just want to so you don't think I'm trolling and things. There's parts in switch this camera around. So I'm on a phone that has got bad internet. Hold up.
But the tactics are not all my tactics. My tactics, it all starts because I disagree with him. I disagree with the shrines. I disagree with what they're teaching.
Yeah, I understand that, Rick. I definitely understand it.
I think that listen, I'm gonna be frank. I'm gonna be frank. I'm gonna be frank in New York. I'm gonna be earnest in Philadelphia. I'm gonna show this. I'm gonna be frank. I don't care.
I appreciate it.
Uh,
I think.
So my whole thing is, I'm gonna call it for what I'm gonna call it for what it is. Wait 1 second. Where is it? Maybe it got
I
hacked.
appreciate it, and yeah, I'm not stopping you from it.
Can you blow up his screen?
Yeah, sorry, my camera is so crap. But I'm trying to highlight the. I'm on a phone, but I'm trying to get this thing to stay still.
Okay, so
it's just the part in it where it says many times literal interpretations are not correct. Meanings of words are usually more complex than they first appear, and are multi-level. This pictorial language seems alive on the pages of papyri and the carvings on walls even today, because many of the features of Kemetic language and thought are foreign to Indo-European language system. Research, blah 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 blah. It was more. I'm just trying to get real quick into like the literal isn't always as it's more complex according to Rikitti, and there's a part in the ending part.
Oh, that's the Metanetta book, right?
Yeah, by Rikitti.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh, come on.
So what is she? So my point is she's looking at the dichotomy of using a European word in expressing Africa, and she's describing it. But one thing that she does do is she reads it.
Yes,
one thing is
definitely.
that she does reads it, and then also it's what she says and what her students say. But I'm not. It's public, so this not spiritual. This is public. So let me just share my screen. Tactics. I'm telling you the truth. Here's the thing. Right here.
Oh, sorry about my camera.
Share screen. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. When I go against the Kemetics, I'm like a 14-week spiritual initiation. What you learn in 14 weeks, the hidden meaning of Kemetic myth. You can't know that without the language. Meditation and prayer. Right? You're gonna have to show me meditation. You're gonna have to show me meditation in ancient Egypt. A prayer, you can see it in hymns, sacred ritual, poses of power. Poses of power? I'm taking a course on poses of power. Like diet and fasting. Really? We don't have the same foods they have. We live in America. We don't have the same foods that they have. Kemetic attire. You're going to take a 14-week course that includes a Kemetic attire and then invoking the Neteru. You're going to take a full initiation fee of $600. Pay now, $600. Right?
I get it. If I can jump in after you're finished.
Priesthood initiation. Oh, priesthood initiation, poses of power and all of this stuff, right? Wait. So let's go. The the cost is $4,500 to be a priest.
Wow.
The discounted rate is $1,550 per year, or $150 a month. Really?
I
Really?
get understand.
Man, go to really? Tactics? This is public. That's not hate. This is stability. This is accountability. You're gonna 14 weeks. I'm gonna take 14 weeks of my life to learn the hidden meaning of the Kemetic myth. That's your subjective opinion. Meditation and prayer, sacred ritual, poses of power, right? And the only teacher is it's the sa.neter. Like if Polite was doing this, yo would scream bloody murder. If Polite was doing this, yo would scream bloody murder. Yo would say like what Polite was doing. Shoot, Polite. Yo would say that was scamming, but yo won't say that here. To me, I don't see the meditation train. I say I'll let other people say it, but I don't think I think that you could take Dr. Ricchetti's classes on language for $300 and $400 and learn the language. That's what I think. I think you could take Infidici's classes, right? I don't think that I'm just saying you take in the Shrine of Ma'at. What's a shrine?
Yeah.
Anybody can tell me what a shrine is? A shrine is a place where you give offerings to a god.
Sort of like an altar. Sort of like an altar.
A shrine contains an altar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. But a shrine would have usually the image of a god, right? Or a deity, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
His presence is there.
Well, where's the image of the deity and all of this stuff? Where's the image of you? I thought you clothe, you feed. I think you pray. I think you do all of that.
You give it
I don't see
food.
that here.
You give it food. You pour libations. All that.
Right. I've never seen. I've never seen a Kemetic shrine with a shrine. And then they have the Shrine of Ma'at, which is one of the highest, right? You might have if you okay, so you have, do you know if you have a shrine and you do have a statue, do you know that statue is a living, it has the it has the Ba?
Yes.
I was just trying to say that. He said that he had the statue of who was that? Ptah? I don't know if it was Ptah. He showed someone a statue and he said this is in the back of his shrine. The brother Jabari did. I think he showed you that, Easy Man.
No, he didn't show it to. Maybe he did. I'm not sure, but
or it was Gideon. One of y'all too.
Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Let me show this.
He was like, right. "Oh, this is in the corner of my shrine."
A lot of other shrines. So I'm just showing what's public. I'm just showing you my disagreements with it. Okay, so where's this share screen? I'm having problems.
So Reggie, why you get that right? This is a bit off the topic, but you touched on it when I first came in. Is about the history of the Hebrews and your communication with some of the brothers in the synagogues. My main thing with you was never to go against you, but I always knew that you had knowledge of that fact that African Americans that come from West Africa had connections with Jews in antiquity, and I based this off of reading Dr. Ben's work, We Are the Jews, where he connected to the Falashas and some of the in the Mali Empire and the inhabitants of Morocco as well. So and my main gripe with that was that
the thing is North Africa.
No, I was saying my main gripe with that was
Who's your main
that
gripe?
you always used to like brothers like Apostle and Yara. You'll call them converts. But knowing that they have a deep genetic and cultural ties to being a Hebrew or said Jew.
What you mean genetics?
Because they are converts. Because they are converts. Because prior to that, from his own mouth, Apostle was a Christian.
Yeah, he said he
Right?
converted.
So then he
said
converted.
he converted.
Right, he's a convert.
Also, it was
He's
a person.
convert.
It was a person.
So the question went.
Yeah, that like I
He's a
was saying,
convert.
I went to the end. Like that would kind of get me when you said in Converse, but I guess he was about to explain that.
He said he was a convert. He converted to Hebrew Israelite. He's a
Yara
convert.
said it. Yara said it too.
Let me just do this. So let me just do
Yara
this
said
over
he a
here.
convert as
So
well.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh at this. The divine force is Ra, right? His colors are orange and white. I'm gonna laugh at this. A set is a divine force. Colors are blue and white, and you wear these colors on the days of the week. Like I'm like, let me just stop sharing it. Like what are you doing, man?
Orange and white.
Hey man.
Like you going to prom or something? I mean, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, love. Like you got colors for every day, and you're assigning it to a divine force. Show me that.
You know what? You know what, Reggie? That sounds like some fraternity type of stuff.
Greek. Yep. And brother Reggie, one more thing. Sorry, one more thing. Just before the
because of the universities and schools, school spirit. My man is all over the place with that one. That's crazy.
Brother Reggie, so yesterday I was speaking with Jose, and he made an interesting point to me, right? He said that, because I brought up the point that there are some sequences of text in ancient Kemet that are uneligible to a modern reader. Like you won't be able to make sense of it, right? I'm not sure. You're probably aware of that. You're obviously aware of that. Now, Brother Jose made an interesting point to me. He thought he was rebutting me, but it actually goes with what I was saying against Brother Jabari. He says that you have to be a priest for you to understand those sequences that don't make sense to modern readers today. So he's saying that back in the Kemet days, the actual priests would be able to understand those sequences of text that we modern readers don't understand, right? And so that goes to my point. The brother's shaking his finger, wagging his finger. So we'll find out what his response is to this. But that goes to my point today that Brother Jabari can't claim that he's a priest if he can't even read those sequences and understand those sequences that are ineligible to the modern reader. What's your opinion on that? And then I want to hear the brother's response as well.
My point to him is that he's a sa.neter dropout. So
that's wild.
He's a sa.neter dropout. So you don't see him. Of all the years that you've seen him, you see him reading text. What he's doing right now is trying to compensate for that. But for all the years, he just be talking. He don't be reading no text. Let me pull up a video. He don't be pulling. I mean, his stuff is public, right? I'm just pulling up what's there. He got a lot of mouth. He got a lot of mouth, right? I cite source all day. So, so let me pull it up. I'm promoting the debate. You should come to debate. I'm not asking you to believe me. I'm not asking you to believe me. I'm asking you to research what I say. That's all, right? So don't hide. Don't hide now. Don't. And the difference is that I disagree with Hebrews and Christians. Everybody know that I do, right? However, it's on the information. It's on the information. So we just wanted. I can't change your belief. I'm not trying to change your belief. I'm not trying to get you into. What am I trying to get you into? Just information, history. That's all I'm trying to get you into. But I'm not. How can I say? I mean, all the stuff that they do, that the Comedics do, right? Let me just pick up something.
So how can you claim to be a priest of ancient Kemet?
I'm just
or
gonna
an
go get
ancient
a charger.
Kemet cult? Yeah, a priest of an ancient Kemet cult when you can't even read or make sense of some of the texts that they wrote, which apparently, according to Jose, you'd have to be a priest to understand those sequences of text that don't make sense to modern readers. Right. So
You should be able to do it.
Yep.
You should be able to do it. But otherwise, you're capping.
Yep.
You just capping. So my whole thing is don't act. So you know what that thing is? Pay more, right? Join us, pay more, and you can see what we're doing. No, that's not how that's not how it works. Show the people. So when I show the people right up front from my own webpage, when I show the people from their own webpage, then we can put it up there. So I would go and I would just say, oh, so you stand in front of you're standing in front of something, read it.
Word.
Try to read some of it. But like to your point, where is this? Okay, so let me see if I can bring this up. So so on the debate is all the natural.
What's up, brother Sa?
What's happening, man?
I'm good, man. You looking good, man.
Thank you, brother.
Shalom. What's good, sir?
Ain't nothing. What's happening, y'all?
Oh man, that's all good.
I see Reggie got his team up in here. I see that. Do your thing, Reg. I'm not mad at you.
No, I don't even have. I got Akira up here. He's not really part of my team. He's not part of my team.
Sir, what you got to understand about Brother Reggie is that it's the two types of people you seeing that's with Brother Reggie are the Israelites. One, because we appreciate his true scholarship about the subject, and then people who are true scholars in the field, they're gonna go with Reggie's information because his information is sticking to the natural intended meaning of Kemet. Like scholars aren't going to go to Jabari. Like people who looking for some type of religious, neo-Kemet type of stuff, they'll go to Jabari. But like the true scholars, they're not going to go. So Jabari, stop the cap.
Word up.
It's called New Age Comedicism.
Can I speak real quick before the? Sorry.
Y'all need to mix me with this stuff, man. Come on, Brother Gideon. You only going with Reggie because he's going after the man who tore down Hebrew culture, Hebrew scriptures. You only going with Reggie because Reggie is going to try to take down the man who have ripped your scriptures apart. That's all. Now, all of a sudden, you want to go by Reggie's scholarship. When Reggie finished with this debate right here, he's going to jump right back on y'all ass.
Exactly.
Not literally, but pause. He's going to jump right back on y'all ass, and I want to see y'all go with Reggie's scholarship now. Then.
And we will, but for now, you feel me?
I know you got to.
Right
for now, see, they like to see Kemet versus Kemet. That's what they doing. They see Reggie, and you know what, Reggie? I mean, what stared you the wrong way, brother? When we first met, right? You was Kemet all the way, brother. What happened to you, man? What made you turn away, Reggie?
He's a Nile Valley scholar.
Yeah, so one of the things is that people like myself, Smash, Rockwell, we do the work, right? And our work is hijacked by people who just come in and say, get out the way. So you've seen that before. You've seen it even like with Polite when we went to the museum tour. I'll read it and he will just contextualize it. Right. So it's like, right. You see how that works, right? He's charismatic and he's saying, nah, it's good for the platform, Brother Reggie. It's good. It's good for promotion and stuff. And I said, okay, fine, sa.neter, but it works against me. I do the work. I go to museums. I go to other places. I read the text. I do all the work, and then they come by with their little ankhs and their little outfits, and they contextualize it, but they won't do the work.
But
So
don't
I got tired of it.
you believe that you will be even stronger with Jabari on your team, on your side?
I'm stronger. I'm stronger already. I'm Brother Reggie.
Yes.
I'm strong already. Why? I cannot be around somebody.
When was the last time you went to Egypt, to Kemet?
1987.
What year is this?
2026.
Dr. Reggie.
Why do I got to go back to Kemet?
Hold on, I'll tell you why right now.
Yeah, why I got to go to
Dr. Reggie, the last time you've been there was in 86. You know how much research have been unearthed right now? You know how much information have been discovered right now? And guess who's on top of it all?
Who?
Jabari, Professor Jabari Osaze. Professor Jabari Osaze.
He's on the
He's
research.
caught up with new unearthed information, brother.
I don't show you on your channel. So I'm gonna stop. I don't show you finds. I don't show you Egyptological conferences. I don't talk about Abia, which they just found in Sudan. I don't. What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about, Reggie, is Jabari's there on fact-finding missions where he see it firsthand account. He see it firsthand account.
Okay, I don't believe you. Force up or shut the F up.
Right now, right now, Reggie, you are looking at it through third party, fourth party, people telling you, people saying things. Now, you know, if you say something to somebody and there's a line of 10 people or 20 and you say it, and by the time it gets to the first one, it's all twisted and corrupted. And that's the information. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Reggie.
Yeah, but you don't
from third hand, second hand, fourth hand.
Okay, I got you. Okay, but you show me. First of all, you got to read the language. The language tells you.
But why you keep saying Jabari don't read the language, brother? He been studying. Reggie, you're gonna be surprised on this debate. I don't want you to, but I'm saying don't do it, Reggie. Don't do this.
But he can see. Here's the thing. Here's the thing is, he's been learning the meta-nature. What about all the years he wasn't? So he can learn the meta-nature now. But most of what we're talking about on the text, on this debate, has to do something with there is meta-nature that is needed, right? But it's not as relevant as the points. So please do like Abia with Pastor with Apostle.
The problem with that, Reggie, is that the topic is not can you decipher the meta-nature?
Right.
The topic is, what's the topic? I forgot. Are the netters literal? That's the topic.
Yeah.
Are the netters literal? That's the topic, Brother Reggie.
Right.
So you can recite the meta-nature all you want, brother.
I'm not gonna do that, but I am gonna show you clauses.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you clauses of the meta-nature where where it talks about it being literal, right? I'm gonna do that. I listen. You are promoting the debate. Look,
I'm trying to warn you. What I'm doing is trying to warn you, Brother Reggie. Jabari have a smoking gun, brother.
No, you're trying to.
He has a smoking gun. And I told Jabari, I told you, Reggie, I said, Jabari, I don't want to see it. I don't want to know about it, because if Reggie smashes, you're going to accuse me of telling him. I don't want to see your information. I told Jabari that. And I told you that, Reggie. I told you that as well. I said, Reggie, I do not want to see your stuff. I'm good. Bring it to the debate. But I'm telling you, he got a smoking gun.
Okay. I mean, he's supposed to. I got smoking guns.
Okay.
I got smoking guns. Right? if it's so that's why we're having a debate. But his sentence is, it starts with his sentence. His sentence is what he says is unintelligible. It don't make no sense. And I have smoking guns. So that's why people pay for the debate.
Let me tell you what I see.
What you see, son?
Don't listen to easy bands. Don't listen to the Hebrew Israelites. Don't listen to the Christians, brother. Because they trying to put batteries in your back, Reggie. Call Smash Rockwell. Get Smash to get up here. Get the scholars up here. Don't listen to the Hebrews.
So can I ask you something?
Yes.
All right, let me ask you this. And I wanted to get the brother's response. All right, let the brother respond first because he's been waiting.
Go ahead, speak.
I'm not sure what his name is. Go ahead, brother.
I appreciate that, brother. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off either. I was trying to wait, and yeah. Anyway, first, I just want to say, Sa, bro, I'm from New Zealand. I'm like Māori and all the stuff. You might have missed it earlier, but I just want to say it was a big honor for me to talk to the godfather of this damn thing. Like, yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to say, appreciate you, Sa. This is pretty trippy for me.
Thank you for coming up.
So I appreciate it, brother. I just want to, because I was talking to Brother Reggie about, I've always respected Reggie and his scholarship, and I'm no one to target his scholarship, so I got no dog in the race on that. But I was bringing up like the tactics, and that might be a controversial word, so I'll try and figure out something else. Controversial, I should say. It's more the things that we're seeing when it's becoming the sort of what we're seeing now, like the Brother Polite. If this was Brother Polite, and referring it to what Jabari's doing, there's a big difference. Not a big difference. I'm trying to stay fair to both sides because Anyway, that part was about Jabari going to like doing the tours and stuff, and hey, look at this, it's 400, 500, and all that stuff. I think that's where, I'll speak for myself. That's sort of the things we're seeing is like you're gonna point your finger at this person for making money off teaching, whatever it is, and taking tours over there. And then when the finger gets pointed back, like, hey, brother, you're consistently asking for these like donations and things like that. I think I'll just leave that part there because I already know that's personal. But I think that's what we're trying to do. When I'm bringing up tactics, it's like you're pointing your finger, and then when it comes back,
I don't have a trap house, yo. Brother Reggie
like that.
On Black News 102. I don't have a trap house. I don't have a trap house, y'all.
Cool. That's cool. See, and just like that, I don't mind. Words are words to me.
Tell me you finish, brother. So I'm going to ask for donations. I'm going to ask for donations for my time. I spent 3-4 hours on here. I only got 2-3 donations. I don't have a trap house.
Yes, I agree with sa.neter. You deserve way more. And honestly, New Zealand dollar sucks. So
that's bad how y'all treating Brother Reggie, man. He really
I agree.
Man. Don't listen to nobody that tells you that Reggie be begging, because I do the same thing he do. And not only us, damn near everybody on YouTube have a cash app.
Yes, I agree.
So y'all gotta stop that when it comes to Reggie, that he's begging. Say that to everybody else, all of them, from all the way up to the top, from Tariq Nasheed on down to the other people.
I agree. All I'm saying is it's more it's taking it personal when it's like pointing someone at like Jabari for doing tours, and then when someone says, hey, you're doing this, I'll leave it at that because that's like irrelevant to the whole topic. But I do agree with what sa.neter is saying and Brother Reggie is saying. I'm sort of saying like that's sort of similar, and then calling a frat house or whatever the heck it was, it's like it's very easy to be disrespectful, but when the disrespect comes back, it gets very personal, and then we hop on the personals more than what the issues were. So I'll just say all that to say, I agree with everyone here. I'm just learning, but I did just want to go back to the book.
I try to be respectful. I try to be peaceful. You cross the line with me, then that's a wrap. Then that's fine. So I'm not trying to hear none of that. You spit in my face, I'm gonna spit back in yours. That's it. I'm not no turn the other cheek type of dude. I hear what you say. Then you could cry and say, "Oh, I said this and say that." That's fine. That may be fine. But most of the stuff that person gets is from rats, Kemetic rats in the Kemetic tomb cheese house, right? So those people will be the same people that smile in my face and say what they want to say, but then they want to turn around and then they want to say, I said something. Show me the paperwork.
Yeah, I want to say the only thing different from Reggie and me and other platforms, me and Reggie got to ask y'all to donate. Those the ones that's not the conscious circuit, they don't be asked. They just give. They just give their donation because it seems like they are more conscious than a lot of our people up here. Because me and Reggie got to constantly remind you, yo, brother, this is what we do. This is how we get our eat on. You know, and it's sad that we got to constantly remind brothers like King J, who I haven't seen his name in my Cash App in how long? God damn. But the brother's up here, and I love you coming up here, brother King J. But keep in mind, Easy Bands, all of you brothers, yeah, sa.neter's not up here for his health. He up here to try to make some lunch money or something. Like my brother Dr. Reggie, we ain't here to get rich or nothing like that.
No, you can't get rich on
You can't get rich on this. But them other people who supposed to be not conscious and ignorant and crazy, but they the ones that give the most money. You notice that, Reggie?
I see that. It just amazes me, right?
Yeah.
So I've been sitting up here, and just for the people, because you left and other people came on, and I wanted to explain, but I only got 3 Cash Apps. Put my Cash App in one more time. I've been up for 3-4 hours, right? And I decided, I decided to eat later. So there you go. But the who y'all support just amazes me and sa.neter, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, so the information I gave today was not worth $5. It was not worth $5, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I got it. So with that said, I have to leave. I have blood sugar problems, and so yeah.
You gotta leave the McDonald's iced tea alone, brother.
No, it's unsweetened iced tea. I do drink a lot of water, but I drink unsweetened iced tea.
You gotta leave the McDonald's hamburgers alone, then, brother.
Occasionally I might be either, but I eat other things. I eat beef, I eat chicken.
Yeah, you gotta leave the Chinese food alone, then, brother.
I don't really eat Chinese food.
Oh,
I really don't eat Chinese food. So, no, it's no problem. And you know, sa.neter, you got a good diet. You're following a good diet right now. You're looking greater.
Yeah, you taught me something, Reggie. Remember you told me with my health problems, I need to eat more of the vegetables and the salads and stuff. And
you need a Mediterranean diet.
Brother. I took your advice, brother.
Yeah, you need a Mediterranean
I feel
diet.
good.
A Mediterranean diet, salmon and salad. You'll be better off than if you ate straight beef or chicken, right? But you can't eat too much salmon because then it's the mercury buildup. But anyway, I'm gonna leave. Family. I'm putting in my Cash App. If anybody wants to donate something to support, I would appreciate. I've been on the channel for a while, right? I even sa.neter, I did something. I even read what the Hebrew temple of Ben Levi sent me, right? Support Brother Reggie. I even read them that they support what we do. I'm talking about the Torah Hebrews, right? They support what we do. So I read that. I gave them information beyond. So when you left, so what happened with the video is you was playing it on your side. So when you leave the platform, it shuts out your session. So when you remove yourself, it shut down the video. That's what was happening. He's talking. We don't hear him.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's doing what he's doing. All right,
So-
family. Brother Reggie gonna go. Thanks
Salute.
for yes.
I was gonna say salute to you, Brother Reggie. Keep doing your thing, man. Much respect, much love. I appreciate you so much for doing what you're doing right now. You're standing up for all the indigenous peoples worldwide, man. And you're standing up for my people as well. So I really appreciate what you're doing, man.
And I enjoyed
Dope,
talking to you yesterday on DMG. I just
Yes.
didn't want them to get you with that whole thing where the angels, with the angels Christian.
With the angels, Christians, yeah. And
Yeah, I
also
wanted
the
to-
whole
So what?
prophecy, Daniel's prophecy, right? And he made me look into it, and he's about to, if he brings that up, you know, that's going to be his downfall, because that literally points to Christianity, like you said. So
All right. Well, I'm gonna say I support everybody, but some people don't support me, right? I can see if I'm banging on somebody's religious things, I expect that. But in this case, it's Kemet against it's Kemet against New Age BS.
yes.
That's what it is. It's not Kemet against Kemet. It's the sa.neter versus New Age symbolism, and he's saying it's mythology, it's allegory. So he has something. He probably has something that I said in the past, or whatever the case. I'm not worried about that. I got about 10 things that I'm gonna hit him in the head with, punch him in the jaw.
And Brother Reggie, just to make this disclaimer for you, Brother Reggie, I know you've had different points of view in the past, and that's one thing that I'm getting respect, is that you've changed some of your positions according to the information that you've been provided with. So
Correct.
I have to respect that.
Yeah, correct. And like anybody, I research. If I'm wrong, I gotta change it. I can't be wrong and strong. So let me get something to eat, y'all. Peace.
All right, peace. And to the brother, the Maori brother, what's your name, man? I can't hear you.
What was that, sir?
No, I was asking, what's your name, brother? I missed your name.
Akita.
Akita. Okay, so
Yeah.
when I spoke about the question of how can you claim to be a Kemetic priest and not be able to understand some of the sequences of text from the sa.neter, how does that make sense to you?
So it's like I'm sort of like a researcher of everything. I try to research everything. If someone gives me a source, I'm gonna go read it. So I'll just go to that, like Rikiti Amin's book. This one.
No. Yep.
So inside the book, it's got it. I'll read it for you because my phone is crapping. But it says due in large part to its complexity and its strong metaphysical nature, the writing system of sa.neter never became purely alphabetic. It remained a system in which images could represent one object, one sound, many sounds, or abstract meaning, or elaborate ideas and concepts. Necessarily, it remained connected to natural reality because of this. It requires the usage of different parts of one's brain in processing language, then used in comprehending other languages, and then it just carries on going. I'm sort of just trying to keep it short and simple. I appreciate the time, brother, because I know you'll probably see me in the chat. But talks about like it means words of nature, and its name is reflective both of its complexity and spiritual nature of the reverence in which it speaks and held in it. I'll go to the end book. I'm trying to just quickly zoom. Sorry, brother.
No problem. Take your time, man. Yeah, take your time.
As a serious student of sa.neter, it will be necessary for you to have a philosophical, shucks, that's bad.
Philosophical, yeah.
Philosophical, as well as technical understanding of languages. Speaking or reading in any language without conceptual understanding will be of no benefit to you. Throughout the study of sa.neter, students will be encouraged to utilize basic Kemetic dialogues. Some of you have probably encountered a few of or the more common terms such as Hotep, Shem, Imhotep, blah, blah, blah. By utilizing sa.neter, every day you'll begin to develop and formulate your own concepts of the language. It is only through African-centered utilization of the language that we will begin to arrive at the most correct interpretation that will advance our interests. So, and she's got other books and stuff. These are the ones that are just things where she's talking about the concepts and the nature of things is like coming from not just what is written down literally, and you have to come from a conceptualized interpretation of things and African centralized sort of view on it. And also this one, and because I'm going to let you go, bro, I just thought I'd just check it. This is Infidici's one.
Oh, nice. Hey man, I love Elder Mfudishi, man. I love that elder, man. He's a very knowledgeable, and I respect him because he's been through the continent, right? He's gone to
All right, hold on for a minute, Easy Bands. This is for you, and this is for Brother Gideon. Hey, Suntan, you there? Suntan always fall asleep, so let me get him out.
I'm right here.
Okay, this is for you, Suntan. I mean, this is for you. Easy Bands, and this is for you, Gideon.
Let's find
Because
out.
y'all always do this.
I want to see this.
Can you be an Egyptian priest without knowing the metal nature or the hieroglyphics? All right, hold on.
I don't think so.
Be quiet, brother. You got to be quiet because you're going to mess up the thing. Can you be an Egyptian priest without knowing the hieroglyphics?
Ain't no way.
Hold up. I asked the wrong question. Can you be a Kemetic priest without knowing the metal nature?
Blessings upon you, my child.
Ah,
You
man.
usually deal with standard flock issues like keeping the choir from singing off key, but I must
All
confess.
right, see, he's saying something different.
Ooh, he said blessings, my child. Oh man, how you got your
Yo, let me
just
hook it up.
exposed yourself, bro.
Let me hook it up to my speaker, man. All right. Yes, you can.
Ain't no way. That thing just said blessings, my child. I'm not taking anything it says next, bro. I'm not taking. What is it, God or something? It said blessings, my child.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you can though.
No, you can't.
But Jabari knows the metal nature though, so y'all keep saying that nonsense.
All right, so this was the
He
question I
might
asked
not
earlier.
know it fluent and good like Reggie. Reggie's not really fluent.
I'm not saying he is. I don't know how fluent he is, but that's not my point. My point is that I had a discussion on Brother DMG. Shout out to Brother DMG. I was on his channel yesterday. We had a discussion, and Brother Jose came up there, and he made a point. He thought he was discrediting me, but he was actually, reinforcing my point that I made to Brother Jabari. Remember when I said to Brother Jabari that there are sequences of Kemetic text that don't make sense to the modern reader, right? I made that point, and Brother Jabari basically didn't even respond to that. Now, Brother Jose came up, and Brother Jose said, the reason why we are not able to understand these texts is because we're not ancient priests, right? And the priests would be able to understand those texts, okay? You have to be initiated. There's several levels of initiation you have to go through to get a better understanding of some of those texts, okay? When he made that point, he thought he was discrediting what I was saying, but he's actually agreeing with me. And so I salute him for making that point, and I'm bringing that to you guys. So can you be a Kemetic priest and not know? Can you claim to be a Kemetic priest and not know what these sequences of text are saying? You're on mute, brother, sir.
Easy Bands, can you be a Christian without knowing the Bible?
So to be a Christian, that's two different things, right?
That's
So
a
to
no,
be a
brother.
Christian, to be a Christian, yes, you can, right? All you have to do is accept
The
Jesus Christ.
Muslim be a
Hold on.
Muslim
Let me just
without knowing the Quran.
let me just make a point clear, brother. In order to be a Christian, all you got to do is accept Jesus as your savior, right? That makes you a Christian. Now, can you be a priest without knowing the Bible? No, you can't. All right. So now that's what I'm saying with Brother Jabari, right? If he's claiming to be a priest, he has to be able to know the Medjugorje nature.
He do know the metal nature.
Hold on, especially those sequences of text that don't make sense to the modern reader. If I bring those texts, right, and if he's able to explain those texts, then I'll give him like, all right, cool. But if he's not able to, that shows that he's not a real priest, brother.
Who the hell give a damn about a damn priest any goddamn way? Who cares?
Man, as long
as you bring the information and the knowledge, brother. Why y'all so stuck on that?
He's the one making the claim, sir. So what?
Yeah,
if you make a claim, we can't question it?
Y'all stuck on, Jabari not a Kemetic priest. Y'all happy about that? I wouldn't give a damn if he Kemetic priest or not. He kick all of y'all asses. All of y'all.
Man. Hey,
He will
son,
beat all of y'all at the same time. You, Gideon, all of you. All of you Christians and Hebrews.
he couldn't even beat me. And I was new to the topic. All he did was speak
Brother,
over
if
me.
I can beat you, what makes you think Jabari can't beat you?
He didn't beat me though.
If I can beat you, what makes you think Jabari can't beat you?
sa.neter, when has this ever happened when you beat me, man?
Yo, you crazy, man.
Hey, son,
I get
come on,
y'all
man.
all the time with logic. You know I get you with logic.
Never.
I get you with the God lying, God condoning grape. I get you with all of that stuff.
Son,
And y'all can't give a reasonable breakdown of none of the scriptures that I get you with.
So you just lucky that I don't clip every time that I beat you, man. But if I clipped it, man, my whole channel would be full of easy bands, washes Elder Sa,
Nah, you
but
know
I don't
that.
clip it.
And you
But-
see
but
the
anyway.
new one I started getting the brother yesterday. You see the new one I started talking about as
Nah,
far
which
as
one?
the garden, about God setting people up to kill them. God set Eve up. He set up Adam, because if God knows everything, if Jesus knows everything, then he had to know that they was going to eat the fruit in the garden.
Oh, you see, you about to get cut up again.
If he knew that they was going to eat the fruit in the garden, then he had to set them up.
You about to get cut up again, Sa. Let's not do it. Let's not do it. Just keep it with the other guys. If you do that with me, you about to get cut up again. So all right. So at least you concede that Jabari is not a real Kemetic priest.
No, I don't concede none of that. Jabari is a priest. That's what he said he is, and that's what he is.
Okay, so it's just make believe. If
You said
so
you're
if
a
I say I'm a
Christian?
priest right now, you have
You
to go
said
with
you're
that,
a
right?
Christian. Are you a make-believe Christian, or are you a real Christian?
I'm a real Christian because I
All
follow
right,
Jesus Christ.
he's a real priest, brother.
Okay, but does he do what Egyptian real priests do? Because I do what real
We're in
Christians
the
do.
modern day now.
Huh?
We're in the modern day. The thing is to take what you have learned and elevate it. And that's the problem that we do too much. Look at Captain Tazariak and them. They trying to be like the Hebrews of old. You can't be them. Because one minute y'all say, oh, the Bible is talking about what happened thousands of years ago. And then something else happened. Then you say, oh, yeah, this count for the day. The Bible's talking about the day. So which one is it? Is it talking about what happened 1,000 years ago? Or do the Bible count for now? What do you say, Easy Bands?
Well, I don't believe in a lot of Tazariak stances, right?
I'm asking you, do you believe that the Bible and the laws count for today?
Yeah, well, there's nothing that's been put aside, so yeah, everything counts for today. But Jesus Christ fulfilled those laws. That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
so Brother Gideon, do you agree with that too? That the Bible laws today, it goes for today as well?
It depends on which ones, because a lot of them.
Picking and choosing.
No, according to what's written.
So
Just read the book of Hebrews.
Again, is the Bible rules and laws and commandments applies for today's?
Yeah, thou shalt not. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, good. I'm glad you said that, Easy Bands, and you, brother Gideon. How come y'all not out there stoning homosexuals? Hold up. I'm not telling you to do that.
You just
I'm not telling you to do that. I'm saying that's what the laws is in your Bible. The Bible said when you see them, stone them.
Right. So
How come you're not living according to that law?
So you
I don't do the things.
Hold on. And guess what? Your God, Brother Gideon and Easy Bands, said keep all the laws and commandments. No goddamn excuses. Keep them. So how come you're not living up to them laws and commandments?
That's simply what a sin is a transgression of the law. So we are not to transgress the laws. Now, as far as the judgments of the laws, all that's been written to Yeshua. So
there you go. Here they go. Here they go. You see what I'm saying? Here they go.
It was written though. Now you got if that's what we talking about.
And let me just answer you directly. So there's a parable in the Bible that talks about how when a woman who had committed adultery was brought to Jesus, and the people wanted to stone her. What did Jesus say to the people? He said, "He without sin cast the first stone." Okay, so those are some of the doctrine that I go by. Love your enemy, love your neighbor, etc., as you love yourself. So those are the doctrine that we go by. That's clear doctrine. So that's the reason why we don't stone, people in those communities. We're told
If
to love
no
our.
one else is speaking, I'll go.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I'll try and answer your thing more direct. In terms of the Jabari priest thing, I understand where sa.neter is coming in terms of the concept of like there's anyway, I'll leave that alone. But
if you
in
believe
regards
you
to
are,
we've got
you
people
are.
like pardon?
The sa.neter's concept, he's basically saying if you believe you're a priest, then you are. That's what Sa's saying.
Yeah, and I think he's just trying to relate it back to like if Christians can do it, what's the difference? So he's sort of trying to show the mirror back type thing, but I'll try and be more straightforward with it.
All right.
This is the Rakiti Amin one.
Okay.
She says it in like the dialogue at the end. We will begin. I read this earlier, but we'll begin to arrive at the most talking about the concepts. Like you need to have like these concepts and stuff of this before we can. I'll just read it word for word.
Okay.
It is only through African-centered utilization of the language that we will begin to arrive at the most correct interpretation that will advance our interests. At each level of instruction, words and concepts will be featured as part of the text. However, you should attempt to formulate your own interpretations. This will be an important learning exercise and process as you try to analyze how the ancient Kemetu conceived of universal concepts and principles. In other words, the Kemetic worldview. So that this is Rakiti Amin saying you have to, as a student of Kemetu, Medu Neter,
try to
find
use
your own
mind.
interpretations and understand that there's concepts and different things other than just what the alphabet will look like on the hieroglyphs and stuff like that. And then I'll skip it. I'm trying to be as fast as possible.
Okay.
Back to Amphrodisi's one. He speaks page 42. Sorry, I'm just going to show you pages so you can go back, but 42.
Okay.
Not sure if you can see the bottom part.
No, I can't really see.
It's just the nature,
okay.
Nichiru. Oh, shucks. That's the title, and then it's the nature, Nichiru. The middle nature word Nichiru is a way of trying to say the all, or the creation of the supreme nature. The nature, Nichiru, cannot be designed into a diagram or model because of the limited understanding of the human mind, and because we are trying to use words to describe and understand that which is incomprehensible in human form, even to understand aspects of its essence, we would need to be, and he's like done the speech marks, in order to know speech marks. And then on the bottom of the next page, 43, it's Nichiru. The Nichiru are created cosmic forces of the nature and are simply the laws by which the universe and universe operate. They, the Nichiru, are powerful manifestations or expressions of the divine will of the all, the nature. The nature cannot act independently of the will or order of the nature because the nature are only spiritual expressions of that order. And then it will carry on. But what I'm sort of saying is like taking Jabari out of the context. I sort of go to like the Infudishis because he reads Medu Neter, the Rakiti Amins, and they're speaking of similar concepts and not just being literal. And I think that's where my stance is leaning more towards Jabari, not on anything personal really.
Yeah,
it's more to do with when I read these books myself. Rakiti Amin specifically says you have to build these interpretations, which in that essence would mean you should be sort of encouraging you to make your own interpretations, because Jabari uses the word reconstruction all the time when he's not trying to live the traditional thing. He's trying to take the best of the old, interpret it, and the worst. He's not trying to be biased when he's learning of both. He's learning both, but he'll take the best of that. And this is my words. This is not him saying this is what he said. And then bringing it into like modern things where you're adding into it to go into the future of like, that's sort of what in our culture we do a lot, is like we take back from our old, take the best, interpret it. How can we get our language out there? Because they try to take our language out. And we don't see it as we're not being traditional. We're sticking to the tradition because the traditional concepts are right there. And we got all these backings to prove the traditions and why we're going to move it forward. Because I know there was a part where Reggie brought up the opening of the way by Baba Heru and stuff like that. And so I'm saying all these things to say, like, just because something's reconstructed doesn't take away the original essence of what they were learning. I do understand what you are saying about if you say you're a priest, you have to be traditional. But if he's stating all the time about reconstructing, and we got people like Rikiri Amen saying you have to have your own interpretation of these concepts and African centralized worldview before you're looking at it, instead of just literal taking the words and making the thing, if that makes sense. Thanks for your time, brother.
No doubt, no doubt. So just to respond, so I do agree with what she's talking about. What she's talking about is basically what you should do with any subject that you're trying to learn, is to read it for yourself and try to understand in your own words, right? That's the best way to grab a concept. If you can understand it in your own words or in your own mind, you will understand it better than just trying to basically memorize what's written on a piece of paper. So that's my understanding of what she's saying, which is very different from what I'm talking about. I'm talking about actually being a Kemetic priest. So the problem is, I'd accept if what he's saying is, oh, I'm a student of the sa.neter and I'm trying to relearn and everything. I'd accept that all day. But he's come on here and tried to act like he's an authority. He's come out here and used him being a priest of Kemet as an authority, him being an African chief as an authority, right? He's come out and put that out there and try to discredit people like me from even questioning him. Okay, so we're not even allowed to question. Like he basically told me straight up, like, you don't even have the qualifications to question me on any of this stuff, which to me is just totally fallacious, right? Any good teacher, priest out there is supposed to be able to talk to academic level to layman, right? And just, talk to both. And if you're able to do that, you're a good teacher, you're a good priest or whatever. So my thing is him claiming to be a priest of Kemet, but then at the same time, not being able to read certain sequences of text in the sa.neter. That doesn't make sense. The brother Jose came the other day, and he made that point to say that there were levels of initiation, which we do find today as well. There's levels of initiation, and once you reach a certain level, you understand a deeper meaning. And he was saying that some sequences that don't make sense to us today were understood by these priests who had reached a level of initiation where they were able to interpret those things. So that's one of my points today, is that how can you claim to be a priest of Kemet? Now, he's not claiming, now when he says I'm a priest of Kemet, he's not claiming to be like, just because my thing is that, all right, your religion that you're doing right now is a modern religion, right? Inspired loosely on ancient Kemet, but using modern techniques, modern thinking, modern worldviews, etc., etc. It's a modern religion, reconstruction. Okay, that was my point. But he's trying to make it seem as though he is reviving, the original Kemetic religion. And so that's where the contention comes. So I agree with everything you read. And then one last thing, in terms of Elder Mfundishi, from what I heard him say in that book, it seems as though he's also saying that there's a spiritual aspect, right, of the neters. So there's a spiritual aspect where they manifest themselves in a spiritual sense, and that spiritual sense has a will, it has agency, etc., etc. Am I right? The last part about brother Dr. Mfundishi.
Yeah, the nature are created cosmic forces and are simply the laws by which the universe and universe operate. They're just manifestations or expressions.
And then he says they're spiritual manifestations, right? Just keep reading.
From the words, I'm just reading from the words I wrote. Oh, yep, you're right. He said the nature, because it was on the other page, nature are only spiritual expressions of that order.
Yeah. And he talks about a will as well. So these things that he's talking about have a will.
Yeah, I'm just reading because just after that he's speaking what we're sort of speaking about. Today's modern committee use spiritual warrior. Oh, he says warrior priests, scientists who possess ancient souls are making it clear that the Neteru, which are merely spiritual expressions of the Neter, are not gods or goddesses. While white male domination has written and explained in every book on ancient Egypt that the Neteru are gods and goddesses, and this Eurocentric worldview is expressed in every museum and Western library in the world. Whoever controls the situation defines the situation. He does talk on more, but I don't want to overbear. I do hear what you're saying. I do, because sa.neter got Mfudishi called in, and he sort I don't want to. I can only read from his book, but I remember when Sa called him in, and he's nearly word for word was saying exactly what Jabari was saying in terms of like these are principles, these are all these things. So the book is sort of going back to what the brother Mfudishi said, Elder Mfudishi said, and he said it very simple and very the way to read. That's one reason why I like Mfudishi. He's very powerful, but he gets his points across very layman terms for us to digest. But then you go to the books ourselves, and then we start to dive deep and stuff like that. But I'm saying that to say Mfudishi nearly word for word agreed with everything Jabari said on the call, and that's sort of where I'm standing. Is like we've had the Mfudishi call in. I would love to see someone clip that and bring it into like when both brothers are into sort of, because it's one thing to like misinterpret or just self-interpret anything we're hearing and stuff, but to hear it from their own voices.
Yeah.
The only thing we can do after that is read the books, which is back to like Rikidi Amen and stuff. And I think that's sort of what I'm saying is like, I get where you're coming from with the angles of like, well, he's calling himself a priest. I get it. And I know where sa.neter is going with it too, because it's like sort of hypocritical to be pushing at him for like claiming priesthood.
Nah, don't let them get you with that nonsense. They just show it.
He definitely don't get me. But what I'm saying is like
when
he uses a word very sorry.
When Easy Bands go to church, he don't ask his pastor. He don't ask none of them. Let me see
the imams, brother-in-law.
Your degree. Let me see your joint. No, you don't. When you go to church on Easter, when you go to church on Easter, you and your family, y'all eat them Easter bunny eggs. And it's funny because Easter bunny don't lay chicken eggs, but y'all eat them. And y'all color them. And you paint them. And then you hide them from the kids and you lie to them. And you tell them, hey, these are the Easter bunny eggs. Knowing damn well that rabbits do not lay chicken eggs, brother.
You funny. So you're trying to get
on Christmas come, you know, y'all all the family gather up and y'all go to church thinking that it's the December the 5th, Christ's birthday.
You see, brother,
pastor, let me see your credentials and none of that. You just go for it. Go ahead, Easy Bass.
You see, brother, this is why I'm going so hard right now, because they don't cut us any slack at all, man. The way they come at us, even when they see the explanation in black and white and it's totally logical, they will still ignore what we're saying and come up with these straw man ideas. All right. I've literally explained to them what a Christian denotes. A Christian is simply somebody who accepts Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior and follows his ways. Okay. Now, I don't need to know Greek. I don't need to be a theologian for all that. Okay. Now, to be a priest, you might need to know Greek. You might need to know the text. You might need to know. You might need to be aware of what the theologians say to be a priest, right? You go to school. They have these seminaries, etc., where they teach them from A to Z. Okay. Now, does Jabari have that? He doesn't. So if you're holding us to that standard, I'm presenting you the information to show that we're verified, okay, in what we do. Now, can you show me the same for Brother Jabari? To say that he's a Kemetic priest. Brother Sa can't, but then he's gonna defend Brother Jabari, but then point fingers at us all day, every day, man. So I'm just here to show people the bias and the subjectivity that's going on over here.
Well, it's the Easy Bands. I think you're making it sound like Jabari just claiming to be a Kemetic priest when that's not actually, in fact, what happened. He went through the actual process of being ordained as a priest. And you just up here making that claim.
By who?
You up here just making the claim that he's claiming it when he's literally told people who ordained him,
who did,
how he came about being a priest.
Baba Hiru.
So
So I don't even know why you sitting up here doing
Okay,
it
all
like
right.
that.
So
And
who
hold on, let
ordained
me
him?
finish because I didn't cut you off. And he just told you. But at the end of the day, and you kind of like misrepresenting what happened when he said you can't even question what it was he was doing because you was trying to tear down what he was doing and make it seem like he's doing exactly what the Kemetic priest was doing when he never claimed that. Like the brother keep telling you that he's doing the what's the word you used? A reconstruction of it so that it's rooted in the actual Kemetic ways, not that it's the exact same thing. So when you was trying to challenge him on that, he was saying you don't have the credentials basically to even tear that down in the way you was trying to do it. Not that you just couldn't question him at all. So I think you miscategorizing what happened right there. And you just kind of putting your own spin on it because he's not here to say nothing. But I think you really going far from what actually happened the way you breaking that down.
Yo, you guys, man, I don't know what's going on. When it comes to Brother Jabari, you guys lose all objectivity and logic, bro. You guys just say the craziest things, man. It's plain as day, clear as day what happened. All right.
Not crazy is not the crazy things that y'all say about the Bible when logic comes. yeah.
Look,
Right.
you guys, yo, it's insane to me. The brother just came up here telling me what happened didn't happen, and I'm sort of like
Tim Netter's right.
understanding
He's
what
right, brother. He is right.
what's he right about?
Because he tried to make it seem like Jabari told him he can't even ask him questions. That's not what happened. You was trying to tear down the shrine and him being a priest, and he never said that you couldn't ask him questions. He said that basically you don't have the credentials to try and do what it was you was doing and
What was I
saying that
doing?
he's not a priest.
What was I doing?
So you was trying to tear down his priesthood in the shrine, like you've been doing.
I was questioning
Right.
him, right?
So he was saying that you don't have the type of background basically to even do what it is you're trying to do in the way you was doing it.
So hold
and
on.
he's right.
All right, so hold on. So I was questioning him, right? Okay, I was questioning him. So he's gonna keep quiet now and just make a claim. I was questioning the brother, right? I was questioning him about his claims about being a priest and how he's reconstructing Kemet. And I was basically saying that this reconstruction that you're doing is not a real actual historic representation of ancient Kemet. I was saying that this is a modern reconstruction. It's a modern religion with new age ideas, with esoteric ideas, etc., with a little bit of inspiration from ancient Kemet. That's what I said. Okay, he denied that claim. He said, no, you're BSing and you got no right to even question me. That's what he said. But you over here trying to like switch it up. I don't know how. And then on top of that, I brought up the point. So listen, I brought up the point, right? That if Brother Jabari, right, cannot read the Meduneta and
But
some of
he
the
can,
sequences.
and I don't know why
All right,
y'all
so
keep
hold on, let me
saying
finish.
that.
Let me finish because yeah, I didn't. You said not to interrupt you. So all right, I'm saying that there are sequences in the Meduneta right now that he cannot understand. He might be able to read it, but he can't even understand it and tell us what it's talking about. So how can you
How
claim
do
to
you
be?
know that?
Because these sequences don't make sense to the modern reader.
So
The
have you seen
sequences,
him try
hold
to
on, the
break it
sequence,
down and understand it for you to know that he don't understand it, or is you just
brother.
making that claim without even seeing that happen?
Because, brother, the Egyptologists have said there's sequences of text, right, that have been found that do not make sense to the modern reader. If you try to read it, and I read one the first day I was on here, I read a sequence of text that didn't make sense to the modern reader. He didn't explain that to us. Okay.
Right, but you're not
Now,
as skilled as him to say that he don't understand it because you haven't seen him even try it.
okay,
So
so
where
let's
do
make
you come to
a
make that
deal.
claim is what I'm
So
trying to understand. If you
let's make
haven't seen him try to break down the ones that you said you couldn't understand, you haven't even seen him on display do none of that, right? So where do you get the claim that he don't understand it?
So me and you, let's make a deal, okay? Let's
No,
make
that
a
was a
deal.
question. I want
hold
to
on,
know where
hold
do
on,
you get
hold
that
on.
claim
I'm
from first.
saying
We can make the
because
deal.
yo,
We can
listen,
make the
let me tell
deal,
you.
but I want to
Let me
know
tell
where
you
do you
what.
get that claim from?
Let me tell you where I get the claim from. I get it from the Egyptologists, brother. The
No,
Egyptologists.
not the claim that people in the modern day don't understand the reading. Where do you get the claim that Jabari is one of these people? Because they didn't say all people. It says most people, right? So where do you get the claim that Jabari can't understand it? Is what I'm trying to get down to.
Okay. So if the scientists tell us that we're not in the same species as dogs, right? And then somebody's claiming that he's he's descended from dogs. I can stand up here and tell him like, yo, bro, you're not descended from dogs, bro, because we're not in the same species. That's according to the scientists. And that's what I'm doing with
but
this.
you using
So
their quote, and their quote don't say all people do.
Hold on, brother. That's what I'm doing with this. The Egyptologists have said there's sequences of text in the Medu-Neter that do not make sense to a modern reader. So unless you're telling me Jabari is not a modern reader and he's an ancient person living in Kemet somewhere.
Okay, let me ask you this then.
Do
you believe that there are some modern readers? Do you believe that there are some modern readers that can understand it, or do you believe that everybody in existence today don't understand these certain sequence of text that you keep talking about?
The Egyptologists have said there are no modern readers that can understand these sequences of text because they don't make sense to us as a modern reader. That's what they said. So let's make a deal. You're coming over here and you're pushing back and saying Jabari can read those things. Is that what you're saying?
I say he can read the Medu-Neter, and he's displayed that already.
Bro, stop it.
He's displayed that already.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. You came on here puffing your chest up and trying to
make it you're making the claim that he don't understand the sequence of text that you haven't even seen him try to understand. So you pulling that claim out the air. But what you also said is that he can't. Yeah, the claim that Jabari can't understand it. You pulling that out the air because you haven't even seen him try to break that down. So you're just making that claim up on your own. And then you also said that Jabari can't read the Medu-Neter when we've seen him on the panel read it. He said that he doesn't read it as good as as Reggie a long time ago, but that was a long time ago. And he's also said that he's got better at it. So we know that he can read it. So I don't know why you playing when he's also said it just takes him longer to break it down. So he can read it. It just takes him longer to break it down. So where is you coming from with these claims is what I'm trying to understand.
So let me tell you where I'm coming from with the claims. I've told you 10 times already. I'm coming from.
I understand the scholar's claim. Wait, no, because I understand the scholar claim. I don't want you to go back to the scholar claim. We get the scholar claim. I'm talking about the claim. I'm doing this for clarity for you though, so you can understand.
Right now,
I don't want you to go back to the. No, go ahead. Watch you beat yourself up already, but. No, I'm just doing this so that you can be clear real quick. I understand what the scholars say about modern readers. I'm not talking about that. You haven't seen Jabari try to break it down. So I'm asking you, where are you getting that claim from? That claim specifically.
You see? So now you're waiting for Brother Sa to save you and stop the conversation and stop me from speaking. That's what you're hoping to.
No, I'm just not going to talk over him if he's trying to play a video.
Bro. Listen, you just made a claim, right? You came back and pushed back. I'm telling you that the sequences of text that don't make sense to the modern reader, and this is backed by Egyptologists. Okay, so now you're saying that I'm pulling that claim from out the air. That is a false statement that you just made.
No, I said the claim that Jabari don't understand it. You're pulling that out. You can't claim that everybody on earth can practice this don't understand it.
Hold on. No, hold on, brother. Hold on, brother. Can you watch this? See, if I go back to my old videos, Easy Bands, I will kill you. It's so much stuff that I forgot, but I'm going back to my old videos. So let's talk for a minute. After Noah was 500 years old, are you telling me that Noah was 500 years old and he was still having babies? He was still giving it up? Yeah, of course you ain't going to do it.
I'm not doing it, man, because you know, what you're doing is not fair, man.
No. Hold on, my brother. You've been talking a lot. You've been up here with Reggie. Now I'm here to cut your ass. Now I'm here to show you the the foolishness in your Bible.
Why don't you respond to it?
Hold on. Get up here, Gideon. Are you telling me and are you telling us that your boy Noah was 500 years old when he begot Shem, Ham, and Japheth, that he planted a seed in this woman at 500 years old and they came about? That's why we say this stuff is not real.
You talk about Noah. Let's talk about what the brother just came here and
man,
said.
now you don't want to answer.
Are you yeah, exactly. No. Because
brother, you got to be quiet. You got to be quiet. You got to be quiet. You've been talking with Reggie. Now you don't want to deal with the realness. You want to skip over this. You talking about Jabari. Jabari not here. I'm here, goddammit. I'm here
Noah
right
isn't
now.
here. Noah
Deal
isn't
with
here, bro.
me. Deal
Noah
with me.
isn't here.
Yes,
Noah
he
is not here. Noah is not here.
See, y'all?
Noah is not here.
He ain't ready
Let's
for
talk
me.
about somebody. Let's talk about somebody who's alive right now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna hold you guys to the fire, bro.
You know
I'm gonna
why
hold you guys to the fire.
because you know it sounds sick and crazy as hell. That's why you don't want to deal with that. Noah is 500 years old. And out of that 500-year-old body, in his nuts, come Ham, Shem, and Japheth. Do you really believe that? Huh? You believe that?
What I believe is that Jabari is not no priest.
See?
He can't read some of the
Let me get my man Gideon. Gideon, get up here, bro. Ain't no running and hiding.
Nah, man, I'm like what Easy Band saying, but I will answer the question.
So you telling me that you believe that Noah was 500 years old and he still was giving up sperm to have a baby outside of that old 500 body? That's what you telling us? You want us to believe that?
And you want me to believe we were walking around here 400,000 years being monkeys' uncles? If you want to believe that, I had a right to believe what our ancient ancestors wrote.
That's not my claim, brother. I never said that. That's unking them. So you talking
you believe that European model somewhere, and I say European because they was the ones that came up with it.
Don't run from this, brother. Don't run.
I believe that. I believe Noah.
So you believe that Noah was 500 years old and he delivered his woman, his wife delivered baby Ham, Shem, and Japheth from him?
I would have to look at it because it might, but whatever the Bible says his age was, I believe that. Yeah. I believe that. Like I said, you believe we was walking around dragging our knuckles hundreds of thousands of years, not knowing how to read and write. Hey man, give me this liberty. At least I'm closer to black folks in my thesis than you is with yours. Like, you know, the European is so far removed from the black man that gives them license to call us monkeys and gorillas and primitive. But the model that I'm going by, it tells us that the first man and woman came from the Horn of Africa. It wasn't no monkeys and half mans, half apes. It says no. And then it tells us that Kush populated the whole world. Like, that's what it tells us. Like, they was the leaders in civilization. That's what it tells us. But your model don't tell us that. So yeah, I believe Shem, Ham, and Japheth was born to Noah after the flood or before the flood.
Crazy work.
Yeah. Y'all just found out what that Egyptian writing say on the wall. That's what y'all do.
Yeah. And so, sa.neter, you're right now making this.
I'm coming back.
Go ahead. Why he gone? Say what you got to say. I ain't running from you.
They scared, man. They scared. Y'all scared. Y'all trying to change the topic. You cut me off from speaking so that
I didn't change nothing. I didn't change nothing. sa.neter, that's his show. He do what he do.
You didn't let me speak because you knew sa.neter was gonna come in and do what he's doing right now. Stop playing, bro.
So why you not saying what you need to say now instead of just wasting time? If you feel like that's what I did, why you wasting time now saying all that instead of just saying what you wanted to say?
Yeah, because I'm making my point.
Because you playing games.
I'm making my point. I'm making my point, and I'm allowed to do that, bro. All right. So listen, you made the claim that Jabari can read those sequences of text that the Egypt.
I never said that. I never said that. Now you're lying on me.
You're cutting me off.
You're lying on me, though. But you lying on me.
What are you saying, bro? So then what are you saying?
No, sa.neter, fall back from all that craziness. We're gonna talk about this damn Bible.
We got some more Bible verses. Easy.
We're gonna talk about this God of them, of believing in this almighty knowing and everything. God, that's what we want to talk about. So now, Easy Bands, watch this. Let me go to my goddamn AI. How old was Noah when his wife received Ham, Shem, and Japheth? How old was Noah when shit is hilarious. I can't even say it right.
According to Genesis chapter 5, verse 32, Noah was 500 years old when he began fathering Shem, Ham, and Japheth.
Look at this. This nigga was 500 years old and you want us to believe that? Come on, man. Do you really believe this, Easy Bands? And you telling your children this? Are you telling your children and wife this stuff, man? Come on, answer me, brother.
So you really believe Jabari is an ancient Kemetic priest?
There you go. You know it's bull.
Really believe that?
You know it's bull crap when you can't answer, boy. I got more stuff, man. I've been doing this for a long time. I'm going back to my old videos so it could remind me.
I'll tell you, yeah, that he a Kemetic priest.
Let me get something else. Hold on, let me get something else.
You really believe that?
Oh, here we go.
It's not a belief, it's just a fact.
Look at this right here.
Oh, that's not a fact at all. We
Look
can
at this
debate
right
that.
here. Look at this right here.
You want to
Be
debate
quiet,
that?
y'all. Be quiet. Be quiet. Be quiet. Yo, Kim Nutter, be quiet, man, for a minute. Look at this right here. If two men are fighting and the wife of one of them tries to rescue her husband by grabbing the other man's private parts, look at her hand all up there. What is you doing, woman? What the hell is these Israelite women doing? Huh? The Most High said you must cut off her hand and don't have any mercy. So goddamn, the husband got to cut off her hand, her arm, and don't have mercy. And she's trying to help the husband to let him go. He getting ready to stab up the husband, but the wife got a hold of the genitals and squeezing the nuts and shit. And now the husband got to cut her arm off. What kind of craziness is this, Easy Bands? Told you, bro, don't make me go in my bag, man. Don't make me go in my bag on you, Easy Band. You keep worrying about Jabari. You better worry about this craziness. Oh, now Easy Band's running. He quiet now.
Sir, you put me on mute. You put me on mute, man. That's the only thing. So, you know, everybody knows, man. I never
What
run.
about
Man.
this, Easy Band?
I never run.
What about this, Easy Band?
God, but sorry, it doesn't say the husband do it, but that's neither here nor there.
No, I do say the husband do it.
No. What's going on, right? Is that you're creating this kind of narrative about me, man, and you're letting all these hoteps in the chat, you know, go off and call me all types of names and think that I'm ignorant.
Yeah. Fall back from that, y'all. I don't want y'all to call my brother that. Don't do that. I ain't even watched the chat.
Yeah,
I
and
don't want
why,
that. That's not what I'm doing.
and that's why I'm not trying to play these games no more, because I always answer you, man. Even this, I'm gonna answer you if I look into it. Whatever, we'll deal with it. But how come you're stopping me from talking about Brother Jabari and the priesthood he claims, and talking with Kim Netter?
Brother, you've been talking about Jabari all this since you got on. You and Reggie. You and Reggie, brother. What are you talking about?
But Kim Netter,
You got him on his own, though.
all right, what do you want to talk about, sir? What is it? What is it? And I will cause them to eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters. What
This
about
is
it?
your God telling them that they're going to eat the flesh of their sons and daughters. This is going to be a prophecy.
Yeah. Okay. So what's wrong with that?
You don't think there's something wrong with that?
So look, if people do something, right?
That's crazy. He said,
hold
what's
on.
wrong with
So
that?
hold on. So if people do,
right.
I've explained this tons of times, right?
Well, explain it to me.
There's consequences for humans' actions, right? So if God tells you, hey, look, don't do this. If you do this, you're going to end up in a position where you're going to be in a famine, or you're going to be conquered by a certain group if you do what you're not supposed to do, right? If those human beings go ahead and do that and they end up in that situation, you can't then say, oh, God did it.
Well, God is telling you, brother, what the hell is you talking about? You can't say God did it.
See, so this is where I agree with you that God set them all up, man. He set them all up because he know everything, man. He set them all up.
And here's another thing, right? When we go to Kemet, when we go to Islam, oh, let's go look at what the scholars say about it, right? Let's go look at the theologians. Let's go look at what the Kemetic people say about this, right?
No. Easy bands. Easy bands. I don't want to hear what the goddamn scholars and the Kemetic say about it. I'm listening to what the Most High say about it. That comes first. And this is what the Most High said.
When it comes to Christianity, that's what it is, right?
He's gonna make you eat your sons, and he's gonna make you eat your daughters. Now, I don't give a damn what the scholars say about it or feel about it. I'm going by what your God said about it.
Exactly.
He don't see nothing wrong with it. That's why.
Exactly. And that's the problem.
He don't see the problem,
bro. Nah, that's the problem. When it comes to Christianity, you guys don't want to give a damn about the context. You don't want to care. You don't care about what the theologians say. You don't care about the tradition or anything, bro. When I tell you what it is, oh nah, F that. We're going with what we think. And so why is it not the same thing when we come to chemistry? Why is it not the same thing when it comes to?
Why should I care about what the context say? If I'm hearing it straight from the horse's mouth, God, he said, I'm going to make you eat your children and I'm going to make you eat your sons and daughters. Is that wicked? Is that evil, brother? Because he could have easily sent them down some steak. He could have easily sent them a cow. But he said, no.
When I explain the
hold up, brother, be quiet, man. Let me talk now. But God said, no, I don't want to be sweet to these little babies. I want them to be eaten up by their parents. That's your God.
So, what if some people don't take that as literal? If they just look at it as just a story, a lot of Christians actually might feel that way. So, what's the problem with it? Because that's what Jabari do, right?
Okay, so let me
ask you. The original concept.
All right, brother. All right, brother. So let me ask you: is this a literal story or is not?
Oh, I'm not gonna play with the people. Yeah, that's a real thing.
Right, so I ain't got to do all that. Is this real, Easy Bands, or not?
I didn't say it was not real.
All right, so that's why I ain't got to think about all that nonsense you saying, Brother Gideon. Y'all admitted that this is literal.
Nah, go to Easy Band. Man, just answer your question. That's he got what you're looking for.
I answered your question. I tried to show you the context, and you're saying no. So, I mean, go ahead.
Show me the context. Show me the context.
The context is that when the Most High gives us guidelines and rules and laws and tells us, hey, if you go ahead and cross these laws and guidelines, if you go on the other side, this is what's going to happen to you. And if you do that and then it happens to you, you have no right to say God did it. You did it with your free will. So that's what's happening here.
You don't see that?
See, sa.neter, where it get crazy at sa.neter is though that God know everything. He knew they was gonna do this stuff.
Right.
He knew how everything was gonna play out because he set it up that way. So at the end of the day, I gotta rock with you, sa.neter, with this realism that he set them all up because he planned it all, he knew it all, and he watched it play out, and then he punished them for what he knew they would do that he made them do.
Okay, so let me respond to
that. Now show us what he made them do it at.
Yeah.
See, that's where you jump off the edge, and you going off stuff that's not even like written.
When God planned your whole life, everything you do is what He tell you to do, is what He allow you to do. It's God's plan.
Man. That's lies.
It's God's plan.
You're a liar. You're a liar, bro. You're a straight up liar.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Because look, we have free will. So when he's talking,
it say that God knew you in the womb. It say that God knew you in the womb, man.
When he's saying God knows everything. When you're saying God knows everything, et cetera, that doesn't discount us having free will. Yes, he does know everything. That's why he's able to make prophecies and he's able to tell us what's going to happen if we do certain things, right? But we still have the free will to do those things or not. The things that the life has to play out. All right.
You're sick, brother. Because
that's not free will, man. That's an ultimatum.
Watch this. Yo, Kim Netter. Watch this, Kim Netter. If I say to you, Kim Netter, I'm going to give you free will. If you are able to walk up the street and go to the store without bothering nobody or something like that, you got to walk to the store, but there's a big hole in a ditch there where you will fall 500 feet down into a flaming fire. But you got to go over there and do it. Is that free will I'm giving you? Because if you don't do it, then I'm going to kill you and punish you for not doing it. How is that free will? How is that free will?
That's why I say it's an ultimatum, because if it was free will, you can do it without getting punished after the fact.
He would be able to do it and say, no, I don't want to do it, and just walk away from it. But if he walk away from it, guess what? God is going to kill him. So that's
like I said, it would be no punishment if it was free will. You would just be able to do whatever it is you want to do. But when you got a punishment on the end of it, that's an ultimatum.
That's right.
That is the
don't people go to jail for unaliving people?
Bro, these guys are so dumb.
That's not making any sense, bro.
Yo, Kim Netter, you're not that dumb, bro. Come on, man. You're saying that we don't have free will because there's consequences. Are you like, yo, that's the dumbest thing to say, man. There's consequences, and that's why you do have free will. So look, you have free will to either follow the law or you have the free will to not follow the law. Now, we know that today we have laws, right? And we have the free will to do that. Now, what happens to the people that don't follow the laws? They end up in prison. They end up getting a citation, a ticket, whatever it may be. There's consequences. Okay? It's the same thing with the Most High. How do you forget that with the Most High? Are you telling me that people that end up in prison, that they were just meant to, they were made to do that? Or they
Like,
have the free
his logic, he obviously doesn't believe in God. So speeding laws, you get a speeding ticket, some force made you do that. Like, it doesn't make sense. Just because something has a consequence doesn't mean a person is gonna do it. Like, come on, bro, you're not being logical.
That's all made. That's all man-made stuff. We
That's
talking
why
about what your God tell you.
Brother
That's
Reggie,
something that's something totally different. That's
oh,
something totally different. What man made and what your God is telling you is something totally different. I don't even know why you're trying to compare the two. And you telling me you a believer. That's crazy.
brother. So listen.
Hey,
man.
yo, Easy Band.
Yeah.
Do you what is your opinion of Infidisi?
Oh, I love that brother, man. That
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Listen who he's sitting with. He's sitting with the Floyd Mayweather of consciousness. Now let's see if Infidisi disagree one time.
Silly ass book. If that don't get you, nothing else will. So, family, are y'all ready to receive Brother Jabari and Infidisi? Right after this commercial break. Make sure y'all go make y'all water runs, go to the bathroom, go get your...
You know, adore me. I've done lots of great stuff. They're always trying to do the next thing, even as they are elders. Now, I know you might not think he's an elder because he's also a martial artist and he's in great shape, but this is an elder, right? So can we talk more about what you're doing in West Africa? And then as you do that, I know that there's some people who are going to say, well, the tradition you're describing is from Northeast Africa. Why West Africa? Talk to that as well if you can.
Okay, and let me clear that last part up first.
That's right.
You see, Egypt is not this little isolated place along the Nile. When I talk about the Kemetic legacy, ancient Kemet was the mouthpiece of the African continent. Almost everything that you see in ancient Kemet came from the south or the west.
That's right.
And the west, I'm talking about where the Sahara is, because we were there.
That's right.
Okay, so from the west and from the south, in fact, the oldest example of an Ankh is in South Africa, yes. Almost 75,000 years, and yes. The symbol of Ra.
Yes.
And so it showed that Africans had been moving around the continent, following food sources, right. Following climate changes. Kemet is the mouthpiece. All those scholars ended up in Kemet because in Kemet, they wrote it and it could last forever. If you live in the tropical rainforest and you writing, it's gone tomorrow. You know, rain is gone, decay, you write on wood, that's rotting away.
Yeah.
And Kemet they built with stone.
Right.
So when you went to a Kemetic temple, there were scholars there from West Africa, South Africa, East Africa, probably even from Asia there in Kemet teaching. So people don't understand that. And they don't understand the greatest economic system that the world has ever had is ancient Kemet.
Right.
So we talk about the scholarship.
Yeah.
We talk about the philosophy. We talk about the spirituality. But think about this. No money. We build the greatest monuments on the planet. We build temples that's still standing today. Right. In fact, the temple of in Karnak took 500 years to build. So, and it looks like one architect did it. So that's about 20 generations kept the legacy alive and passed it on. Right, and kept the same philosophy for 500 years to that, you know. So I'm just trying to show. And they had no money. No money. There was exchange, barter, but nobody went to bed hungry. There was no such thing as homelessness, right? And the ego was always in check because we were building for the greatness of the nation. We were building for the Nasut Biti. We were great for the Royal Trinity. We were building for our legacy.
Right.
We need, see that, talking about good character, we're talking about a nation with good character.
Yeah.
A nation with good character. And the 400 years of slavery from the Jews, that's a made up story. There's no record of that, of Jews being there for 400 years. Okay, so that's just a made up story. If anybody, it was the Sumerians who actually enslaved them.
What do you say about that, Easy Bands? You agree that the Hebrews was not enslaved in Kemet for 400 years? You agree with that?
Well, my holy scriptures say that they were.
Okay, so you said Infidisi wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think when it comes to that, he's using maybe some knowledge that he does have, but there's a lot of conjecture when it comes to that because we don't have all the total records and direct information from even Kemet. So he's
all right, let me crack your cranium. Let me crack your damn cranium. Can you give us a source of anywhere where it talked about Israelites being slaves in Egypt, besides the Bible.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm
a
giving you the
contemporary
Bible.
source at that.
That's what I'm going with is the Bible. But then you do see, then you do see evidence of slavery happening in ancient Kemet.
Can you give me a source, brother? That's what I asked you. Of
the answer is no, sir.
Being enslaved in Kemet, in Egypt.
Okay, so we don't have, but then that's not
Well, then,
proof
brother,
that
stop saying
hold on, brother. That's not proof that it didn't happen if you don't
Yes,
have
it is.
direct. No,
Yes,
it's
it
not.
is.
It's a fallacy. That's a fallacy.
Yeah, and Fujishi didn't say that. Son. The elder said we weren't enslaved for 400 years, and if you actually check the record, we weren't. We were in Egypt.
Israelites was not enslaved for 400 years in Egypt. That's what he was saying.
Yeah, we weren't. We weren't.
And so Easy Man said he was. He believed the story.
No. I'm not.
No, sa.neter. What he's trying to do is he's trying to take what he said and say that he's saying it still happened, but the time frame of how long it happened ain't the same. That's what Gideon trying to say, that he's saying it still happened, just not as long as they. Gideon, I don't know why.
Basically, Infudushi said we built the cities of Pithom and Ramses. We was in Egypt for about 150 years, and we weren't slaves for all 150. Because as you know, Joseph, he was the vizier and the greatest man in Egypt after the Pharaoh.
All right, what year was this?
This with Joseph, this was around maybe somewhere in the early 16th century BC. Yeah. If you ask me, I say he's the character we call Salatis. That would be the first Hyksos
for a
king.
long period of time. You know, so a lot of that stuff comes from there. They just tried to put it on us because they were stealing our stuff, and they didn't want nobody to be looking at you because they made you seem so bad. Right. The evil Pharaoh.
Yeah.
All types of blasphemy is happening.
Right.
With the fornication, all that came out of Greece. And they tried to put it on Kemet. Okay, so we need to understand that. So now, all of Africa contributed to ancient Kemet. When I'm in Ghana, the Akan people, Akan mean the spiritual people. They trace themselves back to ancient Kemet. When I study Ifa study comes from ancient Kemet.
That's what they say.
Yes, this is what these people are saying. Right. You know, all these people are coming, so east, west, let's forget about all those borders. We've been migrating around Africa for hundreds of thousands of years. And let's talk about this. I'm talking about DNA now. Watch this. And true Africans living almost side by side, let's just take the Igbo and the Yoruba, can be further apart than me and you are from Europeans. Because our DNA is so ancient, the mixing, the moving around, that, think about it, we got the tallest people in the world ethnically, and the shortest people in the world. And they're still Africans. That's right. You know, so this thing of being an African is a real diverse concept. That's right. And so when we talk about ancient Kemet, I'm talking about a real diverse concept. I'm not talking about...
I agree with that. Brother Sa, I think you're on mute. Hello?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Is there any source besides the Bible that the Israelites was enslaved for 400 years?
So like I told you, no, we
No,
don't
there
have.
is no historical or archaeological source outside of the Bible that records the Israelites being enslaved in Egypt for 400 years. Ancient Egyptian records, which are extensive, contain no mention of Hebrew slaves, the plagues, or a massive exodus. The 400-year timeline is exclusively a religious chronology found in the Hebrew scriptures and the traditions derived from them.
That's it. That only come from your mind.
No, it
It
doesn't.
only come from your plagiarized mind, your made-up mind, your man-made Bible mind, brother. You can't find that. No, you can't find no historical records to say that. None.
There is secondary
There's
evidence.
none, brother. There's none.
There is secondary
There's none.
evidence.
Give us one.
Hold
Give
on.
us one.
Let me just finish making my statement. Then I will look for the source and give it to you. All right.
Okay, give us one.
So let me just make my claim. Right. there is secondary evidence that the Exodus tradition is historical.
From where? Where you get that from?
There's scholars that have come to that conclusion.
Man, Easy Bears, you got
using what to come to the conclusion? What did they use to come to the conclusion?
Let me repeat myself then. There is secondary evidence that points to the Exodus tradition being a historical event. Now, they disagree on whether there's embellishments or not and the time period that it happened, et cetera, et cetera. But there is secondary evidence that points to the Exodus tradition being a historical event. Okay. Now, remember what I said, secondary evidence. Okay. I'm not talking about primary evidence. I'm talking about secondary evidence, which is used a lot in history. Okay. So sa.neter making the claim that there's absolutely no evidence, blah, blah, blah. That's cap. The scholars say this. So what's up?
What is the evidence, though?
Real sad, Easy Bears.
You didn't show us the evidence. He asked you to show it to us. You talked a lot, but you didn't show us nothing.
Okay, so when I bring the scholars that do agree that, yes, there is secondary evidence that points to the Exodus tradition actually being historical. When I
then we can analyze it, but until you bring it, we can't even analyze it. You just made the claim that you can show us, and you just talk.
What's that going to prove when I bring that? What are you going to say now?
We analyze what you bring, but you haven't even showed it.
Are you going to accept it or
not?
How
do we say we're going to accept it if we haven't even analyzed it?
No, listen. No, I am not going to accept it. No.
Exactly. So why waste my time?
Someone else saying that nonsense. You can't prove it, brother.
You see, he's not going to accept it.
That's just his opinion saying something like that.
Nope.
But you got to be able to prove it.
Nope.
Prove the theory. Prove it, brother.
Prove what?
That Egyptians that Israelites was in slavery for 400 years.
So sa.neter, if that happened yesterday, I could pull up a newspaper and show it to you and prove it. But the problem is, we're talking about things that happened thousands of years ago, and that's not how.
So how you making a claim without proof?
Hold on.
Let him finish. He just shooting himself in the foot because when you can go back to go back to Imhotep, who is even older than that, and you can see stories. Imhotep, brother, where you can go back older than the Kemetic story of the Israelites being enslaved in Egypt.
Where's
go back further than that.
Where's Imhotep's body? Where's Imhotep's body?
In the museum.
Where?
In the Metropolitan.
Hey yo, brother Sa, let's not do it, man. Why do you always let this happen, man? Why are you always getting cut up by me, man?
Was Imhotep a real person, a literal person?
You're gonna have to prove that to me now.
Was Imhotep of ancient Kemet, one of the Kemetic gods, was Imhotep a literal person, a real person who you can touch, see?
Imhotep, often spelled Imhotep from ancient Kemet/Egypt, was a literal real person who lived around 2600 BCE. He was not a comedic god, but rather a brilliant historical polymath, a chancellor, physician, and the architect who designed Pharaoh Djoser's famous step pyramid at Saqqara. Because of his immense genius, he was elevated to the status of a god of medicine and healing thousands of years after his death, making him one of the very few commoners in Egyptian history to be fully deified.
Now, do you disagree? No, do you disagree?
Where can we find the body? Not the body, but where can we find the mummy of Imhotep? Is the mummy still around?
Now, even if the mummy is not, do you disagree that it was a real person?
Short answer is no. The mummy of Imhotep is not around. Despite over a century of modern archaeology, his tomb has never been found, and his mummy remains one of ancient Egypt's greatest unsolved mysteries. Historians generally believe he was buried somewhere in the desert sands of Saqqara, Egypt, the same vast royal burial ground where he built the step pyramid, but his final resting place remains entirely lost to time.
All right, look how happy you are.
Watch this sa.neter real quick, because that don't even help him out. Because watch this, that don't even help him out because we got actual writing and stuff from this person that we know about and that that we can prove, right? So you don't have that on your side, though.
So hold on. You're telling me that you have literal writing that came from Imhotep himself. He wrote this.
Yes.
Show it to me. That you have the actual writings of Imhotep that he wrote himself, not a copy. I'm not talking about a copy. I'm not talking about a scribe.
You gotta go on mute. Go on mute.
Okay, they saying that Easy Man got hacked. Easy Man, check your account, brother. They saying that your account was hacked. You might want to check the comments that are coming under your name. That's all I want to say. Okay, I was just saying that. I just wanted to make sure, check it, make sure. Somebody was saying you might have to log off and log back in because you've been hacked. I don't know. So check your account, brother.
My YouTube. Damn. Man, that's the problem with this stuff, man. People, when they get cut up, they end up doing stuff like this, man.
You all right, brother?
Holy. All right. I don't even know
what to do. So I'm gonna cut your throat on this free will stuff. I'm tired of hearing you, man. I'm tired of hearing you on the free will. I'm finna go and cut your damn head, man. You and the Kim Net brother. I'm finna go and cut y'all ass right on up because I'm sick of hearing it. I'm sick of hearing it. Just like the gases are just slow as hell.
Word. Hold on. So maybe I need to change my password. I don't even know, bro. Holy. This is crazy.
Nah, man. Look and see if you have.
sa.neter, you see what happens, man? Jabari's people, man. You guys, the hoteps, bro. Like, this is crazy. Come after the man them, and then they start hacking your account, all types of stuff. But listen. All right. So to the point, you're gonna show me copies or what scribes wrote that Imhotep did. You're not going to be able to show me the actual manuscripts that he actually wrote himself. You're not going to show me Imhotep's body itself, right? But then I'll grant it to you, okay, that, yeah, Imhotep lived because there is secondary information that shows us that he did live, right? Now, you're not going to show us the same grace. So that's all I'm saying. That's the point that I'm making, okay? I'm not saying that Imhotep didn't live, et cetera, but I'm just holding you to the same standard and saying if I use the same standard with you, there's a lot of things in ancient Kemet that you won't be able to prove. And
hey, all right, that's enough because you run your mouth too much, man, and a lot of junk come out of it. A lot of junk food come out of it. So, Amon McCarthy, question for you, brother.
What's up,
no, go on mute. Go on mute. Your God created the ultimate sin and evil, right? And God went after everybody on the planet who was causing evil. Yes or no?
Right, God created everything. Yes.
Yes, but was God going after all the evil ones and punishing them and making them, killing them, doing what he supposed to do?
If that's what the scriptures say, then yes.
You agree, Easy Mans?
That what? Sorry,
that
my bad.
God killed all the wicked and evil people who was being wicked on the planet. He would kill them.
You saying if
talking,
God
I can't hear you, sir.
You said if God killed the wicked and evil people, he would kill them?
If the people were being evil on the planet, God will kill them, right? As a punishment.
Yeah. So that's called judgment. That's
so the question I have, you hear me, Mom and Rob? No, he don't hear me. Let me kick him out. He could come back in. Okay, so the question I have for you, my brother Easy Bands, is why God was killing all the children, all the wicked people, all the people who disobeyed his laws and all that. How come he killed all of them, but he never did nothing to Satan and left Satan there, who he accused of being the most evil person in the world? How come he never killed Satan and got rid of the evil? Watch this. Watch what he say, y'all. Listen to this craziness. Go ahead.
I mean, why even? So what? So now you're putting the narrative in the chat to say, listen to this craziness. Come on, man. You're the one adding to people trying to hack me now, bro. But anyways, what I will say is that, why he didn't kill Satan. Well, that's a good question. But what I would say is that if he did kill Satan immediately, it would basically almost like take away free will. So we're supposed to be tested.
All right, brother, you're just too long-winded, man.
Damn, bro, like long-winded. Like
long-winded, brother. Just
listen, it's an interesting question, and I have to think, bro. Like what? Yeah, I can't think and give you a reasonable answer, bro. I can't even do that.
No, you can't. You don't know how to give a reasonable answer.
All right, man. Whatever.
Yeah, you're gonna get beat up tonight, brother. You're gonna get beat up tonight.
You've been beat up at every turn right now.
Hey, yo, Easy Man, are you created in God's image?
Yes.
How do you know that when you never seen God?
So how do I know that?
Oh, here you go, y'all. Listen.
No. So
how
listen,
you know that when you never seen
let me
God?
answer. Bro, stop it. Let me show you something. You're getting it wrong, right? You're getting it wrong, right? So when you, hey, yo, I'm gonna start doing that to y'all too. I'll start laughing. I'll start calling you all types of names. I'll start painting a narrative for all y'all, man. Y'all don't want that because it's not gonna be a show anymore, man. So why don't you give me the same respect, man? I'm over here. I always come on here and stand my ground, bro. I don't try to disrespect y'all, man. All right. So when it comes to us being created in God's image, it's not talking about, oh, your face, your nose, your eyes, etc., this and that. That's not literally what it's talking about. Some might think that's what it's talking about, but no, it's talking about our like intelligence, our agency, and things like that. That's what it's talking about when it talks about us being made in His image.
Thank you.
How you know that's what it say?
Hold on. Let me finish my question. Was Job loyal to God?
Job, yes, he was loyal to God. Yes.
Now let me show you how God is full of shit. Because Job was loyal to God, but God still didn't hesitate of letting Satan kill his whole fucking, sorry for cursing y'all, kill his family. Why did God let them still kill his family and Job was loyal to God? All because he wanted to make a point that you can't kill my servant Job. Well, go ahead and kill his family. Is that righteous, brother? And what did the family do for God allowing them to kill him? That's my question to you.
So first off, there's several things that you're missing. So, you know, when you look at, you know, these people and stuff like that who are killed and things like that, what you're forgetting is that in a lot of senses, because you don't believe in Christianity, you don't believe in an afterlife, you don't believe in heaven and paradise and everlasting life. So you think that when somebody is killed on earth by God, you know, immaturely or whatever it may be, or babies, or when they're taken away, you believe that that's it, you know. But the truth is that when an innocent baby dies on earth, they end up living forever in heaven with God in His kingdom. Okay, they live eternally. Okay, so some of those people are not being punished; they're going to heaven. In this case, when you say, what was the question again?
Look at you, man. Job was loyal to God.
Yeah,
why would God allow them to kill Job's family?
Yeah,
and what did the family do to deserve that? What did they do wrong to God?
So the family didn't do, as far as I've read, they didn't really do anything wrong to God. Job was loyal, and God was even impressed by him. And, you know, if anything, he held him up as a shining example to Satan. And Satan basically was supposed to be a test, right?
So you mean to tell me that Job's family didn't do nothing wrong and God still killed them to prove a point to Satan?
Did God kill them?
Yes. Yes.
You just lied.
Who killed them?
Who did? Lucifer, right?
Didn't God allow Lucifer to kill him?
Yeah, he allowed it to happen, but it doesn't mean that he did it. He didn't do it.
My man. No, you got to stop right there. Yeah. Every killing on the planet is because of God. It's because of the Most High God. Stop it, man. Just because someone else did it, they did it under the influence and power of the Most High. So stop playing games.
No.
Yes,
Lucifer had the power to do that, and he did that. Lucifer had the choice whether to do that or not.
And where did he get the choice from?
If Lucifer wanted to,
who gave them the choice? Who gave him the choice?
Himself. He got the choice.
He made the choice himself. Can the Most High stop it?
Yeah, he could have stopped it. Yes.
And why he didn't stop it? Why the Most High didn't stop it?
Because it was supposed to be a test to Job.
That's what I said. See what I said, brother? Yeah. You just made my point. Most High, be quiet. The Most High did it all to prove a point, and you just said it. So the Most High made a goddamn bet with the devil. He made a bet with the devil on the life of Job's family, brother. And Job's family didn't do anything wrong. You just said it.
All right. So now I'm
gonna ask you: Is that wicked of God to do?
It's not, because let me explain.
Oh my God!
No, hold on. Let me explain. Let me explain. Hold on. Let me explain. All right. Don't get too excited. You got the chat cheering you on and putting batteries in your back. You got sa.neter.
I'm not even looking at the chat.
But anyways, so listen, brother. That's the point of life. That's why we have life. Hold on. Let me just finish, man. Give me a chance. That's why we have life. That's why we're able to live our lives. All right. I read you the parable last time about the farmer that sows his seeds in the night. A thief comes and then sows weeds. And then the workers notice that oh snap, there's weeds growing with the crop, and then they ask God, should we just cut everything down now? God says no, let everything grow, and then you separate the crop from the weeds, and that's basically what it is. So when we get a chance to live, right, we're being tested. Our free will is being tested. Okay, that's why we're living. So Job, that was his test. Okay, and what happened after that? God, the Most High, restored him tenfold on earth. Okay, he was restored to his previous position and even given more. And then the children that were taken from him, those children, where do you think they ended up? They ended up having everlasting life, which is far greater than what we're going through right now. Okay, but you guys don't believe in that concept, so it doesn't make sense to you. So you don't understand what's going on. So I appreciate you for letting me give you context.
Are people immorally imperfect? Are people immorally imperfect, brother? That's an easy one.
You said, are you talking to me?
Yes. Are people immorally imperfect?
Immorally imperfect?
You would have to say yes because they're not perfect, brother.
So people, yeah. But I'm just trying to get what you're saying. You're saying immorally or morally?
Immorally imperfect.
So morally imperfect, yeah.
So people are not perfect, right?
What's that?
So people are not perfect, right?
No.
And I'm talking about all people, right?
No, because we're fallen.
Okay, so here's my other question for you. Why would your God trust a people to write a book about God? Why would God trust the people to write a book when we all know that the people are immoral? They're not perfect.
Yeah. Well, he inspired them. He gave them the Holy Spirit to guide them as they were writing those books.
So if he inspired them, then that means we can blame God for all the misfortune that's in the book, all the contradictions that's in the book, right? So we got to blame God that he's not perfect, right? Because that's what you just said. You said God inspired them to be imperfect, right? So who do we blame for the contradictions that's in the book? Being that you said that.
What contradictions?
Oh my God, man!
What contradictions?
Please don't do this, brother.
Yeah. So what contradictions you talking about, man? Because a lot of the things that you think are contradictions are just lacking context.
Okay, this ain't no goddamn lacking content. Watch this. Can you give me some contradictions of the Bible and read it out, please?
And can you go to what the theologians say about those
textual contradictions found within the biblical text? 1. The lineage of Jesus, Matthew chapter 1, verse 16, states that Joseph's father was Jacob. Luke chapter 3, verse 23, states that Joseph's father was Heli. 2. The death of Judas Iscariot, Matthew chapter 27, verse 5, states that Judas hanged himself after throwing the silver into the temple. Acts chapter 1, verse 18, states that he bought a field, fell headlong, and his body burst open, spilling his intestines. 3. God's visibility, Exodus chapter 33, verse 11, states that the Lord spoke to Moses face to face, as a man speaks to his friend. John chapter 1, verse 18, states that no one has ever seen God at any time. Would you like to examine the historical context or different translations for any of these specific?
God, man. That's just 3 of them.
You see?
That's just 3 little ones.
Okay, easy back. Can I ask you this then? Do you think there is no contradictions in the Bible if all of them got the context? Do you believe that?
Yes. Everything gets cleared up when you get the correct context of what's going on.
Yeah, that's crazy right there.
I mean, bro, you could call it crazy. I think you're crazy.
Damn, Easy Bands, man. Yo.
I didn't call you crazy. I just said I think that's crazy, but I guess you heard, so you want a name call. That's cool. Go ahead, do your thing.
Nah, you already know.
We know how you get. We know how you get.
I want you to know, Easy Bands.
Who's being crazy when you say that?
You lost tonight again, brother.
Never that. To who?
To me.
To never that.
To Kenyatta. You lost again.
How? How? You lost. You basically failed to back up your brother Jabari. If anything, you threw him under the bus because
It's not about Jabari right now. It's about me and you.
Yeah, you got
I'm
beat
here
up
with
there.
you.
You
Me
got
and
beat up
Kenyatta's here for you right now.
on every topic.
Jabari's not here to defend himself. Why you keep going with somebody who's not here?
he like sa.neter. He kind of like Trump. He always got to bring up Obama.
Right.
We ain't talking about Obama. He got to bring up Jabari. He just can't help it.
Shit.
Obama.
Hey, Kemnetter. So Kemnetter, you are on the hook, right? Because you basically made a claim that Jabari can read those the texts that are not
Now watch this. You said I basically made a claim. Did I make the claim, or did I say you don't know if he understand it? Or did I say he do understand it? No, wait. Answer that question. Did I say he understand it? No, wait. Because you said I made the claim. Hold on. I was the one speaking.
No, you wait.
Right?
You wait.
Ah, see, now you know you're on the hook, so you want to backpedal. Go ahead.
I made the claim. Look, I made the claim, right? That there are texts from ancient Kemet that cannot be understood by the modern reader. Okay?
Right.
So hold on. And I included Jabari in that because Jabari is a modern reader. Okay?
Right.
Now, you said no. You disagreed with that. You said I'm tripping, I'm lying. Okay.
What did I say though?
You have to prove. So then
don't take it out of context. You were just a context king right now. Put it in context. Say what I said.
Then you have to prove that I'm lying. You have to show that Jabari can read those things that Egyptologists say are not readable or understandable.
Now watch, let me just beat you up real quick because now you're just making up stuff because I never said that he can understand them. I said you don't know if he can because you haven't seen him actually try to break those down. So I said you pulling that. Hold on. I said, so you pulling that claim out the air to say that he don't understand those is what I said. I never said that he actually do. So you sitting here making the claim that I said that when you just lying now. You know you was lying. As soon as you seen I was going to prove you was lying, you try to backpedal to say that's what I was basically saying when you already said that that's what I said. So which one is it? Did I say it or did I basically say it? And that's just what you believe I was saying. Which one is it?
Peace, brother. What's happening? You got anything you want to say?
Crickets.
But I think the religious standpoint, especially when you're dealing with the Bible, it just really sounds ridiculous. It does. And I used to be an Israelite. But I kind of excommunicated myself out of it because like brother Reggie, I was more interested in the history and the philosophy of the book than any religious outlook of the book. And when I was looking at it from that standpoint, then it actually does have a lot of historical significance. It does. There's a lot of things.
The Bible?
Yeah, definitely.
No, it don't.
Yeah.
No, it don't.
So what if I told? All right, so let me
ask you made up stuff, man.
Let me ask you something.
Go ahead.
What if I told you that the name Jacob was found on about 52 seals in Egypt? Would you believe? Would you look a little further into that? Would you start wanting to?
No, I wouldn't believe it. I wouldn't believe it at all.
It's true. It's true. You want me to show you?
Yes.
Okay.
And it's written with a J?
No, it's written with a Y.
So that's the problem right there.
How's that the problem?
Because it ain't Jacob.
Yeah,
Right.
but Jacob is the English translation. In Hebrew, it's with a Y.
So what's Jacob's name in Hebrew?
Yakub.
So you're gonna find Yakub in Egypt?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I thought you would have known that. All these Egyptologists y'all got, I thought y'all would have known that. You gotta, but see, the thing is,
Is the name Yakub all over Egypt?
yeah, it's in Egypt. You got to go to the second intermediate period when the
name Yakub is not found all over ancient Egypt, but it does appear in a very specific, significant historical context. Archaeologists have discovered nearly 30 scarab seals and amulets in Egypt bearing the name Yakub Har, often transliterated as YQB or R. Here is how it fits into Egyptian.
What does Yaqub mean in English? Can you translate that for me?
What do you mean? You mean from the Hebrew?
Yeah.
Because the name Yaqubhar
heal
comes from a West Semitic Canaanite background, the element Ya or Ya'akub is part of a verbal root. In Northwest Semitic languages, Ya is a verbal prefix that means he. When looking at the full name structure, Ya equals he. Kiyub from the root QB equals protects, guards, or supplants / follows at the heel.
Made up stuff,
Har
bro.
equals the deity, either the Egyptian god Horus or a Semitic equivalent. Therefore, the Ya prefix translates to he, the deity protects. Or
see, y'all be making stuff up. You see that, Kim Netta?
What do you mean making it up? Making what up? The fact that the name Yaqub is in Egypt?
You said that it means Jacob. You said Yaqub was Jacob in English.
Yeah, that's exactly.
But no, they said no, it's not.
How is it not the English translation?
I don't know, because y'all made that up.
Nah, Yaqub is how you pronounce it.
Do you agree? Do you agree with that, Easy Man?
Yeah, man. Yaqub is translated in English as Jacob.
Oh, yeah, okay. Because the J and the Y are interchangeable. That's why.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Joshua
translated.
Joshua and
Jacob in the Bible. Is Yaqub really Jacob in the Bible?
Of course, they're not going to say that. I'm not saying that it's the same person.
the original Hebrew text of the Old Testament, the name is actually Yaakov. Yaakov. The name evolved over centuries through translations. Hebrew, Yaakov, meaning heel catcher or supplanter. Greek, it was translated into the Greek Septuagint as Iakobos, the Sakovos. Latin.
See, none of y'all speak Greek. See that? That's how English is.
About Greek.
But no, you got to read the Greek because the New Testament was written in Greek.
Oh, I don't believe it. I'm not talking about the New Testament.
Oh, yeah, brother. You got to know that.
Man. Yaqub is from the Old Testament, brother.
No, they playing. They playing what you saw. They playing.
I know, man. They making it up as they go.
See, no. So hold on. But that's where. But my thing is like, and this is I will bring this up about Jabari too.
But you were right, though, brother. I give you props for that. You were right. Yaqub is found in Egypt.
Okay. No, he scammed you. He scammed.
No, I didn't. He said the word Yaqub. He said Yaqub was found in Egypt. That's what I argued about.
Right.
So, no, the context is wrong, though, Saul. The context is wild.
You didn't even hear my context.
It's the context is important.
Yeah, the context is important.
So let me explain.
Go ahead.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, if you look at now, I believe that I believe the Bible is endowed in myth, of course. But what I'm saying is, it's a memory. They're trying to intertwine history the best they can with as much information they have. And but
the Bible is not a history book, though, brother.
I can show you that. I mean, the entire Bible, no.
If it's a history book, guess what is missing? Chronology.
Oh, that's what. Thank you.
If it's a history book, you will have the dates and the time and all of that.
Okay, so you're going to tell me that Hezekiah is not written in other records? We don't have his seal.
It could be written. It don't matter. It could be written.
We have his seal.
Okay.
We have his seal. They found his
contain
seal.
myth, brother.
Whoa. Hold on, Saul. Can I go back to the name that y'all ran away
go ahead.
from?
Jump in. Go ahead.
So he's just talking about Western Asiatics. That ain't got nothing to do with the Bible narrative or nothing of that. You definitely had people with Western Asiatic names. That's not an issue. That's not tied to the biblical narrative at all. There is no historical evidence that would ever say that any Hebrew person was there. And by the way, it's Western Semitic names having absolutely nothing to do with African Americans. So we got to put it in the proper cultural context of the whole conversation. It's a wild conversation, so you cannot let them run around like that,
Yeah,
bro.
but bro, who
that's
said
misinformation.
Who said anything about African Americans, bro?
That's so. What, so you my fault? I thought you was an African American. My fault.
No, but
where you from? Cuba? Where you from?
In my conversation that I
no, where you? I'm asking where you from. Where you from, brother?
Americans and
no, you got me. Where you from, brother?
Man, stop, bro.
I'm not stopping. Where you from, brother?
I already know this fool. I've been on sa.neter studio so I already know you sell out.
So I'm a fool sell out. Hey, Sal, you gotta move out the way, Sal. Hey, Sal, you gotta move out the way now, Sal. So you gotta move out the way. So I asked you a straight question, brother. I asked you a straight question.
What's the question?
The question is, are you an African American? Straight question.
Yeah, that's what they would consider me. Yeah.
Okay, so then what the hell are you talking about then? If I'm a fool, that makes you a nut. You run around here playing. No. Let me finish my point. You run around here playing cowboys and Indians and biblical narratives. That story has absolutely nothing to do with you at all, brother. Why you call me a fool? Then what would that make you?
Who said it did? I was just talking about biblical history. I wasn't saying it had anything to do with me.
Okay, bet. Well,
Just
you
like
got
Kevin
your
got
biblical.
nothing to do with you, but your name is Ankh.
No, I'm not a comedic person at all.
Oh, but why your name Ankh?
Because I like the name. I enjoy the African name. I enjoy the name. I love the name.
Everybody on the panel know you full of it.
No, everybody on the panel know I don't think myself to be an Egyptian.
Look, my name is sa.neter. My name is sa.neter. I'm not an Egyptian cat, but I rock with Kemet. Yeah.
Whoa. But Saul, what does he do? Hold on. Get to your point. So like you said, you're not a Hebrew. That's fine.
The reason why I rock with Kemet is because I know that's where all of these major religions come from. So I deal with the source of it. That's why. That's it.
And that's why I brought up the seal of Hezekiah, because if you know about his seal, he has the Keparah on his seal.
So what are you saying about that? What that mean? What that mean, brother?
That means that they had a relationship with the 25th dynasty, but it's historically proven.
Nah, you made that up, yo.
He's saying I'm making it up, but I can prove
you
that.
made that up, bro. So you consider hold on. Since you got me paid, you consider yourself what?
Yes. What do you mean, what do I?
He's a former Israelite, not now. Yeah. He's a former Israelite.
I said I'm not. I don't believe in the religious mumbo jumbo.
Right. Got you. So why am I a fool then? How do I become the fool?
No, because you were literally trying to say that you were trying to link my ethnicity with what I was saying.
I said I was wrong. I said I was wrong, but you said I'm used to seeing this fool, so I was wrong, and I apologize for that. Okay. That doesn't make me a fool. That just makes me wrong, right?
No, I'm talking about all the other things you did in the past, bro.
Okay, so give me right, and I knew it. So what was it that I did in the past that made me a fool? Just curious. Maybe I can change.
Do you want to take the conversation this way?
No, I just want to hear the statement.
I don't want to bring up old demons.
No. I just want to hear it. I'm not going to address it right now.
Well, I guess it's because you claim to be a monkey, like you come from the monkey.
Come on, Saul, jump. Why you do that, Saul? You always got to help.
What I was saying, you remember how him and what's the scammer? What's the guy that was trying to scam off of college debt? What's his name?
Polite. You talking about?
Nah, the other guy, the other scammer.
Who?
He was trying to Ankh used to run with him. Y'all was interviewing Egyptologists to see if they were
Pharaoh? Not Pharaoh.
Nah, they was running with Egyptologists.
You talking about Garfield?
Garfield.
Oh man, don't bring up Garfield, man.
Okay, see what I'm saying? So that's why I go there.
So that made me a fool because I interviewed an expert. And that made me the fool. Okay.
No, because y'all were trying to get the expert to say Egyptians weren't black. But I don't want to go there. I was trying to talk about biblical history. That's all I was saying.
There's no such thing as biblical history.
Yes, there is.
No, there isn't.
I'm not presenting. But
I'll tell you what. On that, Jose.
I'll tell you what. One day, hey,
I agree with Jose too.
I'll drop a donation one day. A nice donation if you can let me present one day.
The biblical narrative. I'll let you say that.
Hold on. Put your number in the back chat and let's get it in so I can call you up. And then I'll call you as soon as I get the number. You can lock me in.
Okay, gotcha.
There definitely is biblical history, and I even presented some of that.
But I would destroy the religious ideology of the Bible as well.
Man, let's go.
History books don't talk about history. The Bible's not a history book.
Yeah, it is.
There is biblical history.
Listen, when I say history book,
hold on, write your name, write the number, brother, so you don't forget.
I got you.
When you say history,
what I'm saying is that you can find. All right, they're trying to grasp from its memory. Remember, they don't have access to history like we do. We have the internet. We have all these sources.
Brother, put your number in, and so you can do that. Yeah, because I ain't gonna be on too long. I've been on.
We can hear you good when you let the mic go. You don't gotta hold it close. We can hear you good.
All right, got you. I can't hear myself, so I don't know if I'm in your ears.
We can hear you though.
Okay, but what I'm saying is,
brother seems like he knows stuff.
I don't think they're trying to be historically accurate, but they're doing the best they can. And
that's foolishness, bro.
I can clear up. I mean, you can say that,
That's
but
foolishness.
I'll present one day, and then you'll be able to.
The Bible was never made to be a history book, so stop saying.
Brother, yo, Jose, just
Yes,
ignore
it
Jose,
was.
bro.
You know that.
Yo,
You know
just
that.
ignore
It's not
Jose,
a
bro.
history book.
To be honest,
And I
It's not a
guarantee
history book.
Jose don't know not
he
even
doesn't.
near the amount of the Bible I know.
He doesn't.
When you go to purchase a Bible, what
He doesn't
section
care.
is the book in?
Bro, Jose is just trolling.
one-
He doesn't care, bro. So
True
anything he says
story.
is just his
No, I'm
opinion.
not
Me,
trolling.
lock my number in, brother. Lock my number in. That's me.
You know better. I'm not trolling. I mean what I just said. It's not.
So in the library, what category is the Bible in?
It's not. It's not in the history section.
Fiction is in fiction.
Okay, that's my point.
Yo, so
My bad, I'm on mute.
so hold on, Kim Netter. Do you realize that scholars, actually, even archaeologists, have actually used the Bible as the primary source to go and find out archaeological sites that they're looking for? For instance, like kingdoms around the area that the Israelites were living.
That don't make the Bible a history book because it go over some actual historical facts. It's still not a history book.
No, but you got to
Nobody's saying
remember,
it's a history book. We're saying it has
different
history
books.
in it.
It's not one entire book. It's
Yeah.
different books.
Now I agree with the brother to the bottom right that he never made the claim that it was a history book, but that it might contain some history.
Yeah, that's what
but
I mean.
when Jose was saying that it's not a history book, Easy Bash, you were saying yeah it is.
No, I never said that, bro. You're lying. Yo, bro. You're
So
a liar.
what did you say there?
You are a liar.
What did you say there? What did you say there?
I literally said what the brother's saying. It's not a history book, but it has history in it, and I just showed you. And I even said that I showed some of the history. I presented it earlier, bro.
Well, we're not disagreeing that it has history in it, but it's not a history book.
Nobody claimed the Bible is a history book, bro.
You're not claiming that, but there are people who do say that. You're not
So
claiming
can I ask you something, brother? Would you consider Herodotus historical?
Herodotus would be quote unquote the father of modern history.
Okay, so do you consider it history?
Herodotus is right about history, yes.
Okay, now if you ask the scholars, they'll tell you there's a lot of. I have Herodotus' books. There's a lot of mythology in it. It's a lot of myth. When he says when the war between Sennacherib and what's the brother's name from Cush? Taharka. When they fight in Pelusium, he says that the reason why the Assyrians got routed back to Assyria is because mice chewed up their weapons, chewed up their bows. Now, if you understand Greek myth, that represents an omen that a god has cursed them. When you go into the Bible, it says the angel struck down the army of Sennacherib. So
that's not the same thing.
No, but what I'm saying is it's an act of God. In the Greek mythology, that's considered an act of God.
Did my
Now you see how Easy Bash say it is, but the brothers say it ain't. This is what I be saying. Easy Bash, you be jumping in and you say yeah, and then when somebody asks you, you say no.
If you can say Herodotus is actual history and he has stories like that.
You the question. Did mice chew up the bows, or did he make that up?
Hold on,
I believe he made it up.
Hold on, bro. What
he
I was
wasn't
saying,
there.
Kim Netter,
So
what I was saying by saying yeah, it is. I was talking about the comparison he's making. He brought that up as a comparison. He's saying that look, if you consider Herodotus history, right, and then you see that he's using some sort of
but Herodotus himself ain't history though.
Hold on,
y'all trying to compare a book to a person.
Hold on. Let him finish.
Like he's using some sort of like mystical occurrence to show that something happened here, right? And then you find in the Bible, it's the same thing. The Bible is also using some sort of like mystical or divine intervention to explain something. He's just showing you that it's a similar thing, but you would consider Herodotus history. Why don't you consider what the Bible story is saying is history as well?
It wouldn't be a similar thing because they know that Herodotus was supposed to have been the individual who chronicled what he saw, not just making up things.
That happened 300 years before.
That's what
Herodotus.
they say.
Herodotus didn't see that, brother.
That was 300 years before Herodotus when Sennacherib and Taharka fought.
Well, they say the
He's
man was
using
a
a
historian.
sword.
They say the man was a historian. So
I know,
you
but
can prove me wrong.
I just did.
Modern history. I'm not.
He just did.
He has no proof that mice chewed up their bows. Like
I am saying, the academics say that the man is the father of modern history. That's not my word.
But the only point I was making is that if you look at what the scholars say about Herodotus, they say there's a lot of myth in his work. Just like they say the same thing about Josephus. They say the same thing about what's the Egyptian priest that
the problem with Manetho is his work. The problem with Manetho is his work. The problem with Manetho is his works didn't survive, so other people quote his works and they probably corrupted it. There's nothing directly of Manetho that survived. His writings didn't survive.
But brother,
the problem is that other people quote him.
Okay,
but you can say that about ancient
Herodotus' works survive? His original works. So in what library or museum is it kept in?
Bro, I'm not arguing nothing about Herodotus and other Greek widows.
Okay.
I'm not arguing none of that. I'm simply saying
he's a historian.
Manetho's work did not survive, so other people
But you can say that about Kemet too.
That is why Manetho. That's why I have a problem with Manetho's work, because they don't have anything direct.
Right, and I agree. It's a lot of third party. That doesn't mean it's not factual.
They say Josephus. From my understanding, Josephus was basically a damn liar.
Oh, here we go.
He was sketchy.
I told you,
here we
bro.
go.
I told
that
you.
depends on
possibly.
But I have his works. I have his works though. I have his works, and his works does.
But we understand, but we understand historical documents. Can quote myths.
Now me, I like primary documents. I like primary.
All right, hey yo, hold up for 1 minute, y'all. I need y'all to come on in. I opened up another page because this one been on for 7 hours. Hey yo, fill up. Text me your email so I can send you the link, brother. Text me. Text me your email. All right, there's the link. The link is in the chat.
Yo, mute, brother.
Who that?
And let me just
say
one thing
come on the other channel and take over, man. Come on, your turn, man. I've been up all day.
And let me just say one thing to you, brother. I will agree that just because you will see historians quoting myth, that does not necessarily discount them as historical. But the Bible was never designed as a historical book.
Yeah, not in its entirety. So you're saying the Bible as one book, but the Bible is a library. They're different books.
We know that.
Some books are 100% myth. Some books are only philosophical, like the book of Job, the book of Ecclesiastes.
No, sir, don't do that.
Which are philosophical.
Don't do that.
Then you have books that are pre-sleep. Then you have.
Hey, yo, I need y'all to come on in on the other channel, y'all. It's the same channel. Everybody come across the street.
All right.
Come on across the street so I can close this out. I need everybody to come back over because it's getting good. I don't want to end it like that. It's really getting good now. Uncle's here. Uncle getting ready to tear y'all all up on this.
So,
but I like you, brother. I like you, man. You sound like you know what you're doing.
I do. I've been listen. I've been studied. I studied my way out of the Hebrew Israelite movement.
Right. All right. I'm out of here. Come to the next one.
Is that the one you just put up at 9:53?
Yeah.